disciples came unto him privately, saying, tell us, when shall these things be?
What shall be, what things, the end? No? When's the, basically, they were nagging his ear pretty much, like, look, when's the end coming? Hastening in the day. That's the spirit we've got to be in, man. Every day you wake up, hasten for the end. But go on, man. Go on, man.
And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
And what shall be the sign? So you definitely know that we're at the end now, because all the signs, the Lord give the hints at what the signs would be. But they were nagging at his ear, but he told us what it is, prophecy. Judgments, man, like death around the world, wars around the world, turmoil in communities, turmoil in governments. That's happening today, man. You can't say that ain't happening today, man. Go on, but there was more in Matthew. Go on.
Alright, and it says, and it says, and when Yahushua answered and said unto them, take heed that no man deceive you.
Yeah.
For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Yahamashiach.
And that's happening today too. You got people that, you got basically false anointings on the earth. Follow this way. Follow, even in the that's what's the big thing now among Israel is what? It's like, like the false doctrines, which has been happening, but it's been the scripture. The Lord said the last days these things will happen even more. People will start, heaping the disciples onto themselves, shit like that. That's happening. The MOTB ain't that mark. This ain't that. This ain't this. Things we learned 10 years ago or 30 years ago is not that anymore now, right? That's what's happening. And it's funny because, not funny, but it's spiritual, because the high priest Ariel passed away, right? And now you got people saying F him and whatnot. And all your doctrines come from him, So even that, a lack of respect over, like, in the last days, all these things, man, is all part of what was going to be coming to pass, man. People running up their mouth and all that, man. But that's fine, because you're going to be the same ones where your tongue burns when the nuclear missiles hit. Go on, bro.
And shall deceive many.
And shall deceive many. Because many, and who's that mainly talking about? Jake, man. Because most of our people are just deceived with any old bullshit, man. Someone could come along with any old random doctrine and people believe it. You know what I mean? But the truth doctrine, only few will believe, because it's a tightrope, man. This thing is actually a tightrope for real. You could be dead tomorrow, gone tomorrow. Pretty much anything. And dead can mean not even just like you die in your flesh. You can be dead. The Lord can take the spirit off you. That's dead. When you see Jake walking around, they're fucking dead, bro. Dry bones. The scriptures calls them dry bones, man. And you see it every day, man. Go on, man.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
And that's happening now. And actually right now as we speak, fucking Ukrainians are getting blown up, man. There's actually a war in the Ukraine right now with Russia, Ukraine, and all that. That's happening right now as we speak. So that's not even a rumor anymore. That's actually a fact. But you got, even now you still got people saying World War III will never happen. This will never happen. That will never happen. Mate, you got troops in England that's been training there for years. We talk about the Gurkhas all the time. The Tibetans. Where are they from? Tibet. Tibet, somewhere like that, right? They've been in England for years, bro. They're part of the British Army. They'll just unleash them on you, man. Fucking mind-controlled nut jobs, man. They're gonna release them in these last days, man. Go on, bro. Yeah, with no remorse too. And them dudes, they're ready for that. Go on, bro.
See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass.
Yeah, so all these things are going to come to pass. And it's spiritual that it's the time of the Passover. It's again now. And what did the Lord do in the Passover, bro? He swept through Egypt and took out all the firstborns, bro. Of everything. Livestock, humans, fucking kings families died. Like people in high position, they died. So, all these things are going to come to pass in these last days. Wars, rumors of wars, that's happening. Turmoil in government, turmoil among people, Even among Jake, you got the fucking nation of Islam, then you might have a denomination of another belief. They're at each other's necks. No one ain't in agreement in this world except us, of the elect. And really only the elect, because even among Israel you have disagreements. So only the elect is going to agree, man, in these days. So we can pass them over a judgment. And that's serious, man. Go on, bro. Go on, man.
But the end is not yet.
but the end is not yet. So we got more things to come. That's why we still bark that the MOTB is the mark of the beast, right? That's what it is. I said that on the thing. You know? The MO thing, that rice grain, right? That's gonna have to be pushed in this kingdom. The Karagma, that's gonna be forced, bro, on people. It's gonna be forced on us. We're gonna get pushed into a corner, man. The believers. Yeah, at an hour of temptation. That's when them guillotines are coming. You know, your doors getting rushed through. All of that's gonna happen, man. You gotta think like that. It's the same, just like, like a cakewalk. You gotta think like that, man. They're gonna rush your door. They could have spies at your job. They could have fucking MI5 dudes at your job, man. And it's a Jake too. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, go on, man. You know what I'm saying? All that too, bro. Go on, man.
For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes.
And famines are coming too. Famines are here already. Earthquakes are here. What happened in Turkey? Turkey was a fucking earthquake. Fucking destroyed those people, bro. It's still happening. You know? Whether Esau set it up or not, because we know he's got the harp, and you know, as much as we give Esau the credit, you give him the power to do that anyway, the Lord, man. And if the Lord wanted to, he could wipe the whole of Turkey out, but we're gonna retain that land again anyway. But the Lord could wipe out all these lands. But whether Esau did it or not, the Lord made him make that, that harp, whatever his tech, to use it for his will. Oh, go on, man.
This is Isaiah 55 and 11.
And you know what, in these days too, everything's getting exposed. Hollywood, all this shit's coming out, man. All the dirt of this world's getting exposed, man. Go on, bro, go on, man.
Oh, you're right.
No, you got something really to say. Go on.
No, you're right.
Go on, man.
Amos chapter 3 verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid? Shall there be an evil in a city, and the Lord Yahweh
in the ancient world, the trumpet got blown so the city people knew something's about to happen. Yo, there's invaders coming or something's happening. And that's the same thing we're doing now. We're speaking loudly this word, proclaiming it, saying, look, death's coming, the end of the world's coming. And they laughed at Noah for 130 years, bro. They laughed at him, man. Niggas grew up old laughing at him. And that takes integrity to be out here proclaiming something where no one can see it while people laugh at you. And that's integrity, bro. And most of Jake don't have integrity to hold that down, because everyone wants to look good. Everyone wants to fly a tire, so to speak, and all that. They don't want to be looked down on. But the wide gate. The wide gate. Everyone's in the wide gate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can participate in that. But this is like a secret society, man. But guess what? In our secret society that we're in, we get laughed at because we have the Lord, and you know what? The scripture says it's entertaining to the Lord that what we do. So it's like a comedy for the Lord too. Wow. That's the kind of power we're dealing with, man. But the world, they don't know that because they don't go on, bro.
For the foolishness of preaching. Because it's foolishness unto the world what we're doing. But ultimately it's going to lead up to what?
Salvation.
God's will, salvation.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, was there more on that?
A little bit. It says, continuing on, shall there be an evil in a city, and the Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai have not done it?
Yeah, an evil in the city, man. So when bad things happen, we know who did it. The Lord, the Most High did it, man. And he's terrible, man. The Lord's terrible. The Lord can fucking destroy you, and you'll still be alive in the flesh, but their legs don't work anymore, their arm don't work, but they can't see. All that. I remember a few years back, man, this girl was fine as fuck, bro, but she was blind, so she couldn't even see her fineness. That's a curse. I'm telling you, bro, like, she had dudes gulping at her, but I'm like, she's blind, the Lord cursed her. But imagine you can't see how fine, she's fine as hell, bro, but the Lord had her where her eyes don't work. No, go on, bro. So if the evil happens in the city, the Lord did it.
That's right.
But that's what this world don't teach you that. This world teaches you what? God is love and all that. You don't understand, man. The Lord ain't, even us, man. We've got to be a little bit of understanding about our power, man. What he give us. But he's terrible, man. Go on.
This is the book of...
So we have to fear. Sorry, bro. But the point is we have to fear too, man.
That's right.
Go on, man.
Yeah, this is
Jeremiah 28:8.
Yeah.
The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms of war and of evil and of pestilence.
Yeah, so there's something called reincarnation, man. And in the reincarnation, which means to be back in the flesh. And the men of old, they spoke against these places that they were in. These ancient kingdoms that ruled in wickedness, they spoke against it. And they were Israelites, by the way, that did that. No one else can do that. The Lord ain't gonna put the spirit of prophecy on anyone and any other nation. But he put it on the Israelites. And they were back in the ancient kingdom saying the same things we're saying. And we're not, bro, we're in a kingdom of war. England is a kingdom of war. What was England's motto, man? The sun never sets on the British Empire. They were proud of their shit. They would blow shit up, England. They would come to your shores. They would fucking sit there with their cannons, bro. And then if you didn't obey them, they would blow your shit up, England. That was England. This country is a country of blood, mate. It's built on blood. Fast forward to, I mean, let's even go back in time to Alexander. He was a man of war. He was about blood, man. And his father, the Macedonian, Philip, they were battle men. They were about war. They were killing up them Japhites throughout Europe. So these are people of war. So we're in a kingdom of war, of evil and of pestilence. How the hell did England, the British and the Dutch and all that, how did they get America? They poisoned the natives there. That was part of their war. That's pestilence. They poisoned them with them smallpox blankets. You know, go on, bro.
Yeah. This is Habakkuk chapter 2.
So the point is the ancient men are back again today, and we got hope. We're part of that. That's it. Go ahead, bro. Go on, man.
Habakkuk chapter 2 verse 12. Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood and establisheth a city by iniquity.
Woe is an ancient word for saying destruction, bro. So how did let's talk about England. How did England become rich? And this is an island country. You know, this country is not even a massive country, bro. You can travel this through the land straight, in a straight line, in a few hours, really. But this place ruled the planet through blood, bro. They killed, they fucking put in, they raped, robbed, and murdered. They put in laws where no one outside of the Edomites could prosper within England. That's facts. I remember a few years back they were complaining about the royal fucking health. What's that royal crown? Yeah, the Elam wanted the rubies back and all these. You know what I'm saying?
And they say that the carriage was Kenyan gold.
Kenyan gold.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, so basically
the carriage. I think they said the carriage was made from gold from Kenya. The Kenyans complaining about it.
They wanted it back. But you're right, man, because they got some kind of link there anyway.
Yeah.
They stole from there too, bro.
Yeah.
All over the world, man. But the point is, they built.
You had the Kate and William. He was going up to Jamaica, and they said we don't want you.
Yeah, and you got them. You got Benjamin there with them fucking Union, that's our flag as well, by the way. Because the Union Jack, who unite? First of all, Jake ruled England. England was united by the King James, bro. He united Wales, Ireland, and the UK, man. The United Kingdom. But anyway, you got Benjamin. You know they go wave the flags for them Amalekites when they go there. Really, you should be like them Benjamites that didn't want to fuck with Britain. They ran up to them hills, man. Hey, but go on, man. You're going, you got some more. Yeah, but this is a kingdom of blood, basically. And that shame is being open to you devils, man. That's why they can never run from it. You're shameful, man. And even on notice, when you deal with Edomites nowadays, man, they're still proud, but because of all this history, they're just exposed for what everyone knows that you're just the devil. Everyone knows that. So it's like the pride of this kingdom slowly getting shattered, bro. But when it's gonna really be shattered is when Yahushua comes back. That's when he's gonna end it all, man. Because you know the scriptures talk about these devils, and even in Revelation it says till the end they're still gonna be proud. It says they're not gonna repent of their murders. You know. But go ahead, brothers. Go on, sir.
This is Numbers 35 and 33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood is defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
So basically, this place, the world will never be perfect until we get you, man. He's on the run, man. He's on the run. He's a fugitive without chains on him. Shun him. Drive him back, boys. What is that? Shun him. Drive him back to his dungeon lair. We gotta read the scrolls on it. But these are
out of your place and out of his home and yours.
Yeah. That's right, man. They were, and they did that. You know what? These devils, when you look at even the history of Rome, these fucking devils, they were. You might have had like a Caesar in power, and then you might have had another Caesar wanting to get in, another lesser geezer wanting to get in power. So you know what they'll do? They'll rally up another set of troops. So they just kill each other. These are fucking. They're like go on. Say it.
Caesar's a good example of that, man. Where you got killed by Brutus, who took in as a son of the doctrine, and then you had after that series of generals, man, that were basically killing each other through the axe and stabbings, man, during the time of the Roman Empire. You know?
Yeah, so they would just kill each other. Go on.
But at the end of the day, they're bloody men. These Edomites are naturally vengeful by nature.
This is Revelation 6 and 4, and there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him to take
the red horse that represents the Esau and this Roman Empire that we live in, Rome, and this is Rome all over again, basically a kingdom of war. And Rome didn't prosper without war, man. You gotta remember, man. Esau they're not no people of peace, man. There ain't no peace here. They're all about war. If war don't run for them, they can never function. What did the elite say? The elites, what's they saying? That basically you make money when blood runs in the streets. So how the fuck can you prosper in that? We actually walking on blood, bro. We walk on a land of soil of blood. There's no prospering here. Look, man, I've seen things in America where they've dug things up and they find remnants of basically bones of slaves in New York and different places. That's a fact, bro.
There's certain plantations that still are open for visiting and stuff like that, where Jake was suffering. And it's so bad, you even have crackers who have weddings there, man.
That's massive. I think even like 9/11, one of those buildings, the Donald Trump building, they had that buried like bones of slaves underneath the buildings, man. Archives of Jake buried underneath like skyscrapers and shit, man.
Yeah.
You know, the whole of America, Babylon the Great, is built on blood, man. Blood of the saints, man. We can just talk about the blood of the saints.
Yes.
That's why the devil, you know, so-called white man, he's the red horse, man. Like you said, he's not about peace.
About war.
He's not made to bring peace to the earth.
Yeah.
He's made to take peace from the earth. That's what the scripture says.
Hey,
He's
even
that red horse.
remember Geronimo in the ending, we should never have trusted the round, what they call it, the round eye, or so, you know, no, because you had them fucking ones that helped them take down other Gadites for him. Yeah. And he just, after the end of it, take that suit off them and put them in a cage with the Apaches and all that. After the end of it, because they were helping Esau rally up other, because they were great trackers. So they would help Esau capture other Gadites. Then at the end, Esau, right, you're basically dead, because Indians are nothing but the N-word, the same as Judah Benjamin to Edomites. He ain't no different. Puerto Ricans, they're the same. Why do you think you're all in the ghettos, man? But anyway, he rallied them all up in the cages after, remember? And he said to the other Gadite, you should have never have trusted the white eye or whatever. You know, we call him the white eye or whatever his name is. The white Chichu.
So the intelligence agencies, they manipulate all the wars that's going on. The CIA, they've started a lot of wars, South America, Africa. So Esau actively creates war.
Man. The CIA, they started the war in the inner cities of America. With Jake.
The drugs and all that.
The drugs. Even the thing.
Nicaragua and all that stuff.
Nicaragua, yeah.
They overthrow governments.
Yeah.
Color revolution.
Yep.
Yeah, even them crack devils, they fucking put guns in them communities on the fucking train tracks. So some little youth playing a basketball just sees a fucking machine gun, brings it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they show you that in that movie, Lord of War.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage. Even in that new program, Snowfall.
Yeah.
Which is what they're doing now in Ukraine. All that money that they are giving to Ukraine with all them weapons is laundering, because they own the companies that's producing the weapons. They ship them over to Ukraine. You don't know if them men are using their weapons. They take their weapons, sell them again in Africa somewhere, man, make double money.
Well, the fucking Kalashnikov is a famous gun in Africa, bro. The Kalashnikov, where's that made? It's fucking, that's an Edomite weapon, the best rifle ever. That shit was made in Russia. Like, it's the fucking, that's on the flag of Angola. Yeah, that's like the flag of Angola. It's a Kalashnikov. Them every motherfucker gone, brother.
No, I was just gonna say this because
they
we
all
talk
love
about
that shit, but that's an Edomite weapon. That's Esau shit.
this is it's from the Economic Times from the 8th of August 2017. It says only 30% of Western weapons make it to Ukraine front lines. So it's happening with the other 70.
Wow. They're funding civil wars and all that. They're giving it to Bin Laden, man. If he's still alive, because apparently they got him. Right? Apparently they got him, but we never saw the body and all that. But they got him. Hey, go on, brothers. Go on, brothers.
You know, can I just say
go on, so like it. Go on.
just real quick, because they even did that in Syria too with the Benghazi Gate situation. You know, it was all about supplying weapons and all that.
Yeah, all the all of that. Who do you think funds them? Esau, man.
Hey, that proves his case. Someone get that in.
You
got that in Genesis?
Yeah, this is Genesis, the 25th chapter, verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents.
He wanted Tubal Cain.
Oh.
Tubal Cain talks about him being an artificer. Like the sword. The sword is his blessing. Esau's blessing is the sword. Revelation 6 talks about the great sword.
Genesis 27 verse 29, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above, and by the sword shalt thou live.
Yeah, by the sword you're gonna live. So that's a characteristic we know that's of Esau. You know, so we know who the Edom. That's another thing too, because you got people that push the doctrine that, you know, Esau's Japhet or whatever. No, Esau is a so-called white man ruling today, bro. That lives by the sword.
He fits the characteristics that the Bible describes as Esau.
Yeah.
Japheth doesn't fit that.
Japhet is drinking hookah. I mean, drinking liquor. Hookah is fucking sheesh. They're drinking. They're all fucked up in Australia. They ain't got no say on the world, man. Go on, bro. He said, you see, that's what he said. What you said, Razan. Shall live by the sword.
Oh yeah, I've got another one.
Yeah.
This is Genesis 4:22. It says, and Zilha, she also bare Tubal Cain, an instructor of every artificer in brass and iron.
Yeah, so that's basically like a craftsman.
A smith.
A craftsman.
A swordsmith, basically.
Yeah. So come on, you gotta be an artificer to make a weapon that can melt your bones. That without Esau's got them weapons. He can melt your heart and all that. He can melt. That's an artificer, bro. Ray guns. They were using that in Panama, splitting cars in half.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. What's that?
Eraser. Yeah, he could see through the wall and all that. And they could, yeah, man. They got all of that.
It's said about Cain, right? If you look at the top 25 weapons producers, all the companies are basically America and Europe. You've got Lockheed Martin, that's the number one, USA.
That's an American company.
That's an American one. You got that's number 2 is Boeing.
British company.
That's US. Raytheon is 3. Right, you got what's the British one? BAE Systems. That's number 4.
And those are all aircraft.
Ain't no Jakes. Ain't no Jake. You know Yardies owning. Look. Northrop Grumman, US again. They're all United States companies. That's why they produce. They love war. What do they call it? The military industrial complex.
Yes.
These good Christians from America that love everybody, that come to the camps and tell us we gotta love everyone.
Yeah.
They're the main proponents of the sword in the earth. Right? What's this? Airbus. And it's all airplane companies too.
That's what I was going to say, because when you go to war, the advantage of height is important. So it makes sense that the top companies, when it comes to war, are all aeroplane companies.
All Edomites. Look, Tails, France.
Yeah.
Right? Leonardo,
Italy.
That's Italy.
That's where the Beretta comes from and all that.
Right?
Italy.
And I'm struggling to find a country here that's not US or. And I'm already going into the top. Look at that. They're all American companies and British, and I think you got an Israeli company in there somewhere as well. So that proves that.
That's probably over all of them as well. Like. Hey, but you know, Yahushua in Ezekiel, there's a scripture, but he said we're gonna get rid of all of that. Not all of these. We're gonna fucking burn all of these shit.
I've got something.
Go on.
It's a Psalms 140. The subheading says prayer for protection against the wicked. It's to the chief musician, the Psalm of David, says, deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man, preserve me from the violent man. Who's that? Let's talk about Esau. He's the evil man. He's the.
But why do you think they why do you think they promote all this fucking violence on the planet? Why do you think all these countries, even where Jake is at, everywhere in the world, there's fucking lunatics, niggas, man, cutting each other's heads off, murdering each other, all of that, no fucking remorse. That's the spirit of Esau, bro.
It's always Esau instigating everything. He puts in agents to start up like riots and shit like that. He's the one instigating all the violence and shit like that.
Yeah. Because even the gang shit is, they're all lesser luminaries. You're not about murder is a part of illuministic rituals. Police squads,
security badges and all that.
Yeah.
They're basically security for the Rothschild.
Yeah, and hold on, if this fucking system was so righteous, why have you not cleared all that up, man? Yeah. You got all these, and you know what? This man's the devil because you got lands where Edomites live, like Finland and shit. They got like a low crime rates because they will rehabilitate murderers and shit. The guy will come out and never do anything again. But you know what? In lands like England and America, you make it worse, man. You put these guys in there, never helping them to, you know, they're not gonna prosper anyway. They're demons. You know what I'm saying? You're creators of death.
And they make money too.
But then we know that things can be changed, but they're creators of death.
I was going to say someone might go in for a petty crime and we're putting them with the hardened criminals.
Which wasn't, that's going to make in turn
worse.
Exactly. Because to prosper, you have to become worse. That's the only way you get, or you survive even in this society in general to get anything. You have to become a real demon.
Put them in general population. And then they come out speaking, Arabic. Come out, even Islam. But I just want to finish this.
Go on.
Back on the point of war, innit? Psalms 140 and 2, it says, which imagine mischiefs in their heart, continually are they gathered together for war.
Wait, how do we, they imagine mischiefs, that's the Illuminati. Look, even the thing as well, the fucking music society that we live in, the music is demonic. When you think about it, bro, the music's demonic in this kingdom. You know, it promotes adulteries, it promotes murder, it promotes like gang shit and all that. It promotes, it promotes anything, you know, unrighteous is promoted, man. So that's mischief. That's by design. Because even when you look at hip hop back in the day, it was more of an expression of oppression, conscious, you know, and it was the community. It was about the community. That's a demon. But you know, it was about the break dance, the graffiti, a little bit of freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's it become? Now it's about we have to murder one another.
J-double-O.
Yeah, say that again.
This is J-double-O's, man. Kanye told you.
Oh yeah, he did. Should have took heed to Kanye easy, mate.
Because you got people that.
And you know what? Even Kanye. Wait, I'm sorry, brother.
I was going to say just to the point of the music. You got like I believe Marvin Gaye. He had songs that they didn't release because it was too positive for the community.
They didn't want it.
They didn't want it. Am I right in saying this? I heard that.
Yeah.
Songs like what's going on.
But no, he had other records.
Just like that.
Yeah, but like that. He had other records that was more like beneficial to Jake. But they said we're not selling that. You gotta carry on speaking about, you know, women and that. Adultery.
Artistic. So like you got these conscious rappers. They don't really put them on the map like that.
Yeah.
They just they put them on like a medium scale level and they just keep them like that. And they promote the violence instead. Because they make a lot of money. Like the prison industrial complexes, all of that stuff, they make a killing out of that. And it's just all to do with you being mentally sick. You know, Jake especially. You know?
This is Psalms chapter 50 verse 20. It says, thou sittest and speakest against thy brother. Thou slanderest thine own mother's son.
Yeah, that's going into Jacob and Esau, basically. Because we are brothers, but he's the wicked, we're the righteous. You know? And you know what? His whole thing about slandering us is what? Keeping us down, man. That's why it's all a fucking, this kingdom is a trick bag. The only way out of it is through Yahweh Shai, man. The word, the truth. So when, like, most of our people, they deny the word, they're still stuck in the trick bag. What they call it, the system. The system is the pit. That's the trick bag you're in. Oh, I'm gonna make it out this way. I'm gonna make money. When you make money, guess what? You make money, and whose face is on the money? Esau. It's not your people, it's not you ruling. What makes you a ruler is when you have Edomites under you. and you can kill them if you want and get away with it. Go on, brother.
I got a quick piece of
Genesis 27 and 38. And Esau said unto his father, hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father.
Yeah.
And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth.
That's
and
the blessing Esau got. The fatness of the earth represents all the best part. But that even annoys you. You know, you might watch them travel shows and Esau's got every best part of the land, bro. They own all the best parts, bro. And then the jakes and the foreigner jakes are in the crevices. Just in the bottom parts, man. And they own the fatness of Australia. You know how great the earth is great. And they own the best of it. We're in a low position, man.
Even on the islands is like that.
And
Queen owns a lot of the beach fronts and all that.
Because also
Sandals is Sandals in
Bahamas.
British company.
Yeah, it's a British company.
No, there's crackers on them islands. They've never even really seen the real people. They've just been on them resorts.
They don't know about Gaza.
Yeah, they don't know about Gaza. They don't know about the gully and the Benjamins. You know, that's when you really see what's going on, when you see the real people, the trenches, basically, so you can understand. They don't live like that. Hey, look, America is meant to be the beacon of the world. America, some of the lands in America, some of them places are fucking third world countries. Baton Rouge. Have you seen the fucking niggas live in fucking tin houses, man? Like it's like for real, like it's a
Hollywood right now. California's to
Yeah.
That's Skid Row. Right. Yeah.
But America
Hollywood is supposed to be like where you get all your movies. That's the bit where you get the.
Yeah, you just take one turn.
Yeah, you take a turn. You got all of them military men that come out there and they're just living in tents. America's done.
Yeah, it's like that in Brazil too.
Yeah.
You get that the rich area and then literally across the road is the favela, like on the hillside.
So the Edomites can watch you suffer, man.
No, so they got workers.
Entertainment, yeah.
That too. You got the posh building, but you need somebody to clean. So they put the favelas right there. Don't build you up.
They can't. They just watch over you, like. Fuck, yeah, he can't.
Read on, yeah. And the dew of heaven from above. And it's the point. Verse 40.
Yeah, the dew of heaven, meaning basically they got everything.
Yeah.
And then Jacob is just, but that's all right, because whenever you read that now, that made me think of the parable of Lazarus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you know when we're, you
said it.
Yeah, when we're on top, they're gonna ask us for like a cup of water and
And it said that goes into what you said, they said there was a partition between the two of them.
Hey.
We're the time of judgment. You said it already started off. The time of the Passover.
Probably committed adultery. Probably blasphemed the name.
That's all right, man. That's all right.
Wasn't he one of the drivers that was here before?
Yeah, he was. I think he was talking shit.
Yeah, that's it.
He was going for Nando's, isn't it?
F you, man. You know.
You know what? Hey, welcome to your how about
Hashem Yahshai?
So I seen somebody come up with a bike, isn't it? Over like 20 minutes ago.
He said, sad nigga. Hey, go ahead.
Verse 40. And by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass that when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. But the point being is
the sword.
If for him to have his power, he's got to serve you that sword.
Well, even you know what proves he's the master of the sword, because when they even conquered America, remember, when they never tell you that Esau, a lot of them, the tribes fucked Esau up, but you know he had to win. He had to win, but you know what? A lot of wars he lost. When you talk about Esau, they just came to Puerto Rico and wiped out the Tainos. Bro, the Tainos are fucking them up, but they don't tell you that history. All you hear about is Columbus went and killed them. Then they went to America, wiped them up. No, them tribes were messing Esau up. All the tribes messed Esau up, but he had to win. He had to win.
If I'm not wrong, that's why they went for the buffalo, because it was easier to get the buffalo than it was to get Gad, right?
But this is what I was going to make a point on this. I was going to make a point on this, the weapons, because remember he he fucking, the Gatling gun came about. Then now you're getting these guns that can just blast 1 million men in 2 seconds. But prior it weren't like that. And yeah, you're right, the buffalo, he was killing the animals so that they couldn't eat.
And using disease warfare.
Using disease warfare. I wanted to get on the point of those weapons because he created more vast technology quickly in a short space of time. Then you had them westerns, them 10 shooters, and the guns became more, you know what I mean?
Revolver.
Or the revolver, that's right. Before they had to, remember they had to load, quickly load. But then now it's something like, now you can just put 10 bullets in one weapon. So you can just quickly kill 6 men, 1 man can do that. So it was like, now it became a race to who can get the weapons and that. That's Esau, man. Go on.
This is Psalms 17 and 13. Arise, O Lord, disappoint him and cast him down. Deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
That's right, that's Esau, bro. He's the sword, basically, of the Lord, man. Esau is basically like a walking weapon, man. So you're never going to defeat Esau by his own, you know, own means. You know, there's no way, even when Esau, even a few years back, remember you had, what's that guy? He came out of nowhere and he had like a rally of Jakes with him. Remember when they were marching? Master J. Yeah, Master J. You know what happened? There was an Edomite made a video and he said, we can take them out. Just one of us can take all of them out.
Oh yeah.
Remember that Navy SEAL general guy? He's like, one of us.
He's making mockery of
this. They're all out in the open.
Yeah.
They're all out in the open. He said,
it's cap.
They're making.
You know, but you know, you won't put it. You know, Esau's a master of that. You know, he's a cunning hunter, man.
Yeah.
Just call him a cunning hunter. Go on, and you had something as well. Go on.
So this is Habakkuk chapter 2 verse 5. Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell, and is as death.
He says, and he doesn't keep at home. That you just read that. So he's everywhere.
He was up in people's business, man.
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, that's right, man. And you know what's funny? Because I spoke to God. I'm gonna bring it in a second. No, bring it now.
Okay. This is Jeremiah, what is it, 49, and verse, I'll start with verse, get to the point 13. For I have sworn by myself, saith the Lord, that Bozrah shall become a desolation, a reproach.
And that's the ancient city of Edom. Right. And that represents them today as well.
That's America.
It's America. And you know what? There was a cab driver, Afghani geezer, was talking with me, and he said to me, yeah, the Taliban have taken control back of Afghanistan, and it's better. Our women are wearing the veils again and all that. Because you know what, America have left, so to speak. So he told me that he was talking to an English dude, and the English dude was saying to him, I bet you're happy being in our country. And he said, well, you know, I've sacrificed, he said, because now my kids will not follow my belief system. Basically, because they're going to grow up in the West. So now they're going to, you know, it's hard to keep your family under control here. Because now they're going to be under the influence of the Babylon. So he said, so all the foreigners that come here, foreign people, because of you affected their country, now they have to follow your way of life.
Image of the beast.
That's the democracy and all that. As you say, it's hard to keep your people all in one check. You think about your own family. Not every, like I speak to everywhere else is fucked up. And no one ain't holding the Bible, and your sister just wears a veil. Or you know what I'm saying? They're having a ball in the West. Go on, bro.
I get this one.
That's that democracy, man. Go on, brother. Go on, brother.
Got the same one. Where you got Jeremiah? There you go.
Jeremiah 51:7. Babylon has been a golden cup in the Lord's hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine, therefore the nations are mad.
Babylon, Bozrah, Babylon, it's all intertwined, man. And the Lord said in that one you read, he said he's gonna basically go on.
But really I should have started with verse 12.
No, go on.
Yeah, this is Jeremiah 49 verse 12. It says, for thus saith the Lord, behold, they whose judgment was not to drink of the cup have surely drunk it, and art thou he that shall altogether go unpunished. That's the point. And thou shalt not go unpunished, but thou shalt surely drink of it.
Yeah, that's Esau. There's even the one that says we're going to force the cup. We're going to force him to drink. You know? Yeah. So it all intertwined, but he even said that they whose judgment was not to basically, you know, because we're the Lord's people, man. So if the Lord did what he did to us, man, what the fuck's going to happen to Esau and the other nations? but particularly Esau. Yeah.
Who he hates, every day.
Yeah, who he hates, man. Because hey, the Lord messed up Jake. When you look at Jake today, the consequences of the tribes today is slavery, basically. So, but then these devils for years have said, don't talk about that. You can't mention that, bro. You psychologically have destroyed the Israelites, man. Mentally separated families, murdered us, all kind of wickedness, man.
Quick one, just on that point, very quick.
That's why they're gonna get messed up.
Oh, you got
messed up. Go on, brother. Go on, brother.
Yeah, Lamentations 4:1. How has the gold become dim? How is the most fine gold changed? The stones of the sanctuary are poured out in the top of every street. The precious sons of Zion, comparable to fine gold, how are they esteemed as earthen pitchers?
Yeah, because we're looked at in a lower state. Where the princes, we was on top. But that's why even the Revelation, but it all interlinked, because Revelation, what did it say? These two prophets tormented them. You know, they were happy, they shall send gifts to one another, which the gifts was us. Slavery, hey, send this brother over here to Spain, to the kings of Spain. He's getting sent around. So we're gone, but we're looked.
They shoot at secret at the perfect.
They shoot secret at the perfect. So we are looked at as gold. We're gold, but in this kingdom we're looked at as earthen. You know. So that's even why it shows you, like, we're the Israelites. You know, we're in a lower state. That's what it shows you, even our mentality. You know, we can't be proud and shit like that. We ain't got shit, bro. Here is where rulers, and we know we are, but the Lord's got us in a state where the fucking Edomite is over us. Or some crackpot is your manager at work. So, you know what I'm saying? Some crackpot is your manager. You're there, like, you know what I'm saying?
Where's the dog out at home and shit?
Yeah, no, but that's for real. But that's for real. That's for real. A lot of
some crackpot.
A lot of these Edomites, that's the lifestyle they live. They live some strange lifestyle, and it's normal to them. And then you got to listen to this guy when you go to the workplace.
Knowing what you know in your mind. You know? But go ahead, brother. Go on,
dude, wasn't you in the Gibbs yesterday? Now you're talking shit.
Real talk, bro.
Oh, man. It says, the precious sons of Zion, comparable to fine gold. How are they esteemed as earthen pitchers, the work of the hands of the potter. Quick one, bro. Still Lamentations 5:1. Remember, O Yahweh, what is come upon us. Consider and behold our reproach. Our inheritance is turned to strangers, our houses to aliens.
That's what's happened unto us, man. Our inheritance, strangers have it. The heathens are in our inheritance, basically. The land of Israel, they've been fighting over that for years, man. Ishmael and Esau. That's our inheritance. And not just the land of Israel, the whole planet. England's our inheritance. The world is ours, man. The world, Chico.
Second Ezra says that the world.
I want what's coming to me.
I call them greedy.
We want what's coming to us, shall I say. I'm joking, but we want what's coming to us, man. The world, brother. Go on.
It says,
this is a quick one, this is the point. It's the 2nd Ezra 6. I'm just jump straight to the point.
Yeah, because we're tired of being at the bottom, man. Who the fuck, when you know what's going on, who the fuck wants to be at the bottom, bro?
The men of the Lord are tired, but you got Jacob's a homeborn slave. They like it in the society. They trust in oppression. They trust in oppression. They trust in the shadow of Egypt. And it is a shadow because Egypt, Babylon's done that, man. It's done.
Quick one on the point. Just going to jump straight to the point. 2nd Ezra 6:59. If the world now be made for our sakes, why do we not possess an inheritance of the world? How long shall this endure?
Yeah, so wherever our people are, we have no inheritance. You know what I'm saying? Even the lands where Jake is, like let's say the islands, for example, the lesser nations have more of the sharehold there. They might own the record companies there, they own the fucking shops there. Then the Jakes don't have nothing there. You know what I'm saying? They have, you know, you might have one or two Jakes that have prospered, but as a whole, as a nation, everyone else is over, man.
The Lord said that us and our the Lord said in the curses that us and our king go into captivity as well. So right from the top of the house all the way down, even Israelites that were in the, you read about King David went into slavery with us also. You read about all the regal Jakes that were within the scriptures. Even being a prophet doesn't make you exempt from the curses. You still have to go through that hell. And so you know
that king.
Yeah, the scripture says persecution maketh a wise man mad. The more you grow and of course you learn how to handle your temper, but it gets vexing in the fact that you got to basically deal with Esau and his family until the Lord releases.
Go on, hey, Ak, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that if you go into the Forbes thing, right? Like they have a whole list of the richest people on the earth, and what you find out is a lot of the Jakes that at the bottom. Like you got one Jake, he's worth 4 billion, another Jake's worth 2, 1, and you know what I'm saying, like it's all at the bottom. So that shows you the state of Israel.
Yeah.
So even if you're trying to make it in the system somehow, some way, it's gonna look like you're making it. But on a general, you know, perspective, you're not making anything at all.
But even Nas, he had a lyric, man. I don't remember what album it is, but he had a lyric. The crazy thing is when you're at the top, it's all white folks. I don't remember the lyric. But he said, hey, the crazy, I can't remember how he put it. You know, he wordsmithed it. He said, the crazy thing is when you're at the top, it's all white people, basically.
Yeah,
so that's true. You could be a billion. Dr. Dre, the first hip-hop billionaire. What the fuck is that?
Jake should have been
£1 billion to eat. Sorry, go on, brother.
Now I was gonna say, Slocky, brother. Basically, Jake should have been a billionaire. When you actually do research on how long Jake's been in America for, he should have been a billionaire. He should have been the first billionaire. Right now.
It took this long. It took 2023 for Dr. Dre to become a billionaire.
You got this guy, LeBron James, right? That's just off the back of the point you made. The guy, he's got a lifetime contract from Nike for $1 billion, right? So if Nike can give him $1 billion for a lifetime, how much is Nike making? Because it's going to be profitable.
Quadruple that, man.
Quadruple?
That's
infinite, like 10 times more than that.
They shot me the head, they shot me the
The curses, bro.
Ecclesiastes 10, verse 6, the poison 7. Folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low place. I've seen servants upon horses.
Yeah, this kingdom's about folly, man. Basically, it's just all about folly. And they said it's set in great dignity, meaning it's set, the folly is exalted.
Like Sam Smith.
Like Sam Smith. Madness, bro. Sam Smith, there's many. Who else is there? Lady Gaga, who else? Little Nazi X. Little Nazi X.
Petras, that's a bloody dude, man.
Come on, man.
Kim Petras.
Come on. Folly is set in great dignity, bro. Love Island.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Fucking the only way is Essex. You know, just basically folly shit, like, you know, like dudes on raids and, you know, like whatever, man, or, you know, bitches with thick lips and all that bollocks.
They got a TV program with the mums and their sons on the island or some shit like that. Milf Islands.
Whatever it is, it's all, no, but the fun, it's all that lust and the pride of life, isn't it? That's the fun.
Yeah.
Standing and slapped in the face.
Dana White.
Go on, that.
It says, I've seen servants upon horses, and princes walking as servants upon the earth.
That's right, so the princes is us walking as servants. Brother, you go in a venue, go in a place, you got this fucking 6'5" gladiator Jake, but they fucking some little twerp Edomite is his boss in McDonald's. This dude's like a titan, like he's an Israelite. He's obviously of the 2/3, whatever. I'm saying he's a Jake, right? But he's got his fucking tranny, he's his manager. That's why you gotta fucking run to the hills, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, it's hard to do that because you gotta pay bills, you gotta live, you gotta pay bills, you gotta fucking pay bills out here, you got shit you gotta do. But that's part of our curses, man. That's why we gotta pray for destruction, man. But is there more, Maazar?
The 5th verse, though, on that one, it says there's an error in the earth. But when you read the 5th verse,
Let me read it for you. Verse 5, and it says, there's an evil which I've seen under the sun, as an error which proceeded from the ruler.
Yeah.
That's the elites. The error that proceeded from the rulers, man. Because the people that rule this place, they're in error. The only one that can rule this place in righteousness is Yahweh Shai, really, because even ourselves, the Lord will not, he will give Jake the kingdom. Let's say the Lord give us the kingdom on this physical level. We would all sin. We would all make mistakes. We would all, you know, I'm going to have different thoughts to you. We're not going to be in, you know what I'm trying to say? Or that's how the shit goes. And then men are susceptible to demons. So the Lord has to come back, man. That's hence why we're looking for the kingdom of heaven. Go on.
Isaiah 51 and verse 14, the captive exile hasteneth that he may be loosed, and that he should not die in the pit, nor that his bread should fail.
So we're the captive, we're the exiles, because we're exiled from our land, and we're hastening to be loose, meaning we're desperate to be free. You know, it's a system, bro. And there's no way you can avoid this place, man. You know?
Okay. Precept.
Even in this place, you might have to jump from job to job. They want you to do bullshit jobs that you don't even want to do, just to fucking make a little ends meet. I know it's kind of, I'm not gonna get in a way. You can kind of see why people turn to fucking trying to steal millions from somewhere, but then at the same time it's off. You know what I mean?
Scammers and that.
Whatever they're doing to do it, you can kind of see it, but at the same time, what happens is it's a trick because you do it, then Esau arrests you anyway. Yeah. Then you're serving him for the rest of your life in his realm.
I'll go on very quick answer to back up your point. Sirach 10:1. A wise judge will instruct his people, and the government of a prudent man is well ordered. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers. And what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein. An unwise king destroyeth his people, but through the prudence of them that are in authority, the city shall be inhabited. So people, you know, like you said, doing a bank job, they're doing it because Esau done a bank job on earth.
Fucking looking at it like, how do I get up there?
That's a big point that you made there. That's like,
Even you were saying it, like you mentioned like
a bank job.
The bank job. You say you almost want to do a bank job because it's messed up out here. But he's the criminal.
You can almost see why. I know what you're saying.
You're not condoning that, but that's how Esau got his riches. We read the book of Job, the 20th chapter. He swallowed down riches.
But even if it wasn't the last 2 years as a little example, what it was a lockdown, that was just the wealth transfer from the poor to
Yeah, because when there's crisis, they make even more money.
They were charging people like £1,700 for like.
But even that Salakia, bro. Because even that show, The Wire, shows you that. Because you got that dude, he came up from the, as Jake say, the mud and all that, and then that Marlowe geezer, right? He came from the mud to become a soup. Remember? And even he was like, what the fuck? He didn't really know it was a new world to him. But then they invited him in. But he came from the bottom world. But it's all intertwined. It's a monopoly game, and who runs it? The elites. George Carlin said it. It's a secret society that we're not invited in. They bring you in slowly if they see value in you. But it's all dirty, man. Because when you get up in the top world now I'm gonna have to destroy a whole community to build a houses there or complexes there. That's how it works.
That's why in the book of Psalms it tells you not to envy the prosperity of the wicked.
That's right.
You see Esau's lifestyle, the luxurious lifestyle, the supercars. Jake envy that. They want to live that lifestyle. But they do wickedness, man.
But that's what they do. Because you look at them, gang, so extortion. They extort Jake. Like Jake are running taxi. You need to give me like $200 or whatever every week. You know how it goes. Jake be doing a lot of wickedness, man. But they're following Esau. You know, it's the ways of the devil.
Proverbs 3:31, envy thou not the oppressor and choose none of his ways.
That's right. So that's why we're supposed to be happy where we are, because as much as, you know, people might have a couple of $100,000 or whatever, they don't have the truth. So you're just dealing with when you really even see someone that's, you might run into a celebrity. Brothers have run into celebrities, boxers, fucking entertainers, all of that. But guess what, man? They don't have the information you have. They're just bugged out. They just got a deal. So you're not supposed to envy them. They're of the world, man.
Trying to bring this up.
They're entertained. So lucky, brother.
Yeah, just want to bring this out quickly, man. It's 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 9. So the day that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown men in destruction and perdition. So going after this way, you know, Esau's ways, man, trying to make this money any way you can. You know, through the avenues he's given you, you know, through drugs and whatever, man, it all leads to more death and destruction. And all these celebrities that, you know, Jake idolized, their life is never as grand as you think it is, man. It's you know, it's full of bones, man.
Curses.
Yeah.
Hey, look at Scottie Pippen. The fucking legend. He's supposed to be what you're meant to be. Oh, okay, he's got all the money. Bro, the man's woman has got man looking bad out here. And it's the same thing. A lot of their kids end up fucked up, end up on drugs and all, because the curses will get to you anyway. Money ain't the answer to everything. Them curses will tear you up. You could have all the money in the world. Them demons will come and it'll fuck your life up, man.
So Esau just has you focus on money because you're so poor.
Yeah.
And you think that's the answer because I'm so poor, I can't do this and that.
Yeah.
That's only part of the problem. You know, but the righteousness is more important than all of that, man. But Esau got you on doing all this wickedness. So that right?
Yeah, just a precept quickly, if I may. This is Baruch chapter 3 and verse 8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject unto payments, according to all the iniquity of our fathers, which departed from the Lord our God.
Yeah, man. So in this society, man, we're stuck with the curses. Yeah, we're stuck with the curses, man. Right, and this place is not meant for prosperity. It's not for us to do wrong, man. We're being punished right now. We're being punished by Yahweh Shemel. But what Jake don't understand is that we've done bad. We've done bad against Heavenly Father, man. We're here to be punished. And we've got the devil, Esau, the so-called white man, ruling over us, man, to show us, to give us that punishment, man. You know?
This is Deuteronomy 28 and 29. And thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in darkness. And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled, and no man shall save you.
Yeah. So we were looking for ways to get out of the system, to do well and that kind of stuff. Jake always got 1,000 ideas, man. Right, he gonna get out the hood and be this and do that.
Get out the mud.
Get out the mud, you know. They always looking for ways to do things, but those ways, those routes that they usually take ain't often good ones. They ain't legit, you know. But they're thinking they're gonna, build off that. You can't build off wickedness, man. You should be understanding this by now. We can't build off wickedness. It's not gonna end well for us, man.
And this is Jeremiah chapter 4 verse 22. For my people are foolish. They have not known me. They are sottish children, and they have none understanding.
So what do you expect to accomplish when you don't understand the ways of the Heavenly Father, man? What do you expect to accomplish when the Most High is against you? Now you might think, these rappers and whatever, God's blessed them because they're rich and shit now, right? No, Esau's blessed them, right? Esau's blessed them in them. Even Ye put in one of these tracks in the white man's world, we're the ones that are chosen. Esau's the one putting them up on game in terms of money and all that kind of business. But what they got to do to get it?
It's really Satan. It's really Satan. Matthew, the 4th chapter, when Abishai was tempted of the devil, he said, look, bow down to me, I'll give you all of this. Yeah. All these celebs, they bow down with
They gave in.
They bow down for 360 deals, man.
Because what's on the table, what Esau puts on the table ain't worth it, man. Not compared to what the Most High is offering you.
And even that, they're revealing it all now, all of that.
Yeah, all of the rituals and work,
yeah, they're saying that.
They always feel bad about it. They're always having, the life's messed up, man. They don't want to tell you exactly what they did. That's why Ye won't tell you exactly what you did. They will talk about other people. They won't tell you exactly what he did, man, because he's fucking ashamed.
That's why they gotta keep working.
James 5 and 1. Go to now, you rich men, weep and howl for your miseries that shall come upon you. Your riches are corrupted, and your garments are moth-eaten.
Yeah, man, a bunch of fucking FRNs anyway. You're corrupted, man. As soon as this place goes digital, man, you're gonna lose all this shit.
Well, when you had the C19 thing, nobody had work. All them actors, all of them that were doing gigs, that was finished overnight. Yeah.
Man, trying to be relevant on the internet.
They was doing the YouTube worldwide song. Yeah. Listening to that.
Yeah.
Look how many podcasts started in the C19? Everybody wanted to be a podcaster.
Yeah, stuck.
Everybody got a YouTube page.
Everyone got a YouTube page, bro.
Just finish off the last bit. Verse 3. Your gold and silver is cankered, and the rust of them shall be a witness against you, and shall eat your flesh as it were fire.
Unjust gains, man. They're gonna be a witness against you, because what you did to get all that shit. The Lord ain't blind to the shit you do in the dark, man.
But you've heaped treasure together for the last days.
Yeah, and that goes for Esau too. When you've massed all this wealth and all this power, guess what, man? You're gonna lose it all in that day. But it's all based on blood.
Yeah, it's a little precept at the back of your saying. This is Sirach or Ecclesiasticus 10 verse 28. My son, glorify thy soul in meekness, and give it honor according to the dignity thereof. Who will justify him that sinneth against his own soul? And who will honor him that dishonoreth his own life?
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. The life you chose, man, ain't nothing to brag about. You know, I know you like to stunt at Jake and be all boastful and proud because of what station you are compared to other Jake. But you're not on Esau's station. You're still well below his level, and you know that when you go and see him. You know that when you go and see him, man. But you get to boast upon other Jake, man, and have other Jake envy you, and have other Jake try to follow in your footsteps, so they can become more wicked than what they were, man.
There's nothing to be a millionaire around Esau, man. You go around, like we did that experiment, where we do camp, where you just got these houses that look regular as hell, over $1 million. Just casually over $1 million. Who lives there? Esau lives there, man.
They don't even live there, they're just renting it out.
Exactly.
No one even in the house, man. Own the buildings.
Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 11, for wisdom is better than rubies, and all the things that may be desired are not to be compared to it.
The people don't understand this word, this gospel, and its worth, its true value. Right? Because they believe in this world, and this world it has no benefit if you're in this world. You know, it's not going to get you rich unless you sell out your people and become crypto dollar or something, you know? It's not going to benefit you like that. It's not going to benefit us in the world to come. But the Lord demands our obedience now. Right? So we can be worthy of the world to come. So we can gain all the things that was promised to us, man. All the riches and the peace. The peace. Like, Jay don't have peace, man. And that peace is underrated here. Yeah. You know? It's underrated here, man. We would everything for peace, man. Because right now, Jay he's got nothing but problems and troubles all the time, man. But money ain't going to answer those things.
Money can bring you more trouble.
Okay, you got money, go get yourself one of them nice watches and walk around. Yeah. And see how quickly Jake. Sometimes getting money ain't the best thing because people start looking at you, people get envious. Yeah. I'm talking about Jake, look, Jake can get envious, man. Oh, okay, I see man's got new trainers, do this, he's popping bottles. Boy, the next thing you know,
what happened to what's that boxer, Amir Khan, came to East London, stunning. Guy saw his Rolex, yeah, jumped out of the car,
You got Edomites too that will see that and get jealous of that. Because they think and believe they should be on a higher level. How is this nigga above there?
That happened to our family member. Our house got burned down. Next door neighbours. How can you have one house isolated on its own and that's the only one that burned down? Yeah. It's arsenic.
Yeah, it was
target here. Strategic.
Ecclesiasticus 10 and 9. Why the earth and ash is proud? There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man. For such an one settles his own soul to sell, because while he liveth, he casts away his bounds.
Right? Scripture also say, man, that pride is not made for man. It's not a place for a man to be full of pride about over himself. You know, but that, like I said, never ends well, man. Because especially you got guys, they give glory to God and all this kind of bullshit, right? They don't know the Heavenly Father in the Scriptures, though. Right? They got their own idol in their mind that they praise, right? The Lord don't respect that. So when you're doing it, that's a waste. That's a waste. Because really, you're God's Satan in this world. If you're in this world and you believe in the things that this world can give you, you believe in Satan, because Satan's in control of this world. He rules in this world. Right? That's why Satan, probably mentioned earlier, Satan was offering the kingdoms to Yahweh Shai. Because it was his time to have dominion over the earth. Right? So if you're praising this and praising that, really you're praising Satan in this world.
There's a time and a place for everything. Now it's not our time. This is Esau's time.
That's right.
So let Esau,
that's why we're commanded to be patient.
Exactly. They suffer. That's it. Yeah. Because there's nothing wrong with having riches. Money is a defense, as the scripture says. Had rich men that was in the street like Yahweh Shai, he was a carpenter's son. They had money. Yahweh Shai didn't grow up poor. Right. He had money, but did he choose that over doing his work? No.
He said he made himself poor for our sakes, right?
So King David.
Even Moses.
I mean Moses. Yeah. Which is King David anyway. He gave up the riches for what? To serve the Lord, man. So it's about having integrity, man. What you're willing to do just for money's sake and all that, man.
Is that on Bob's point?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but nowadays people ain't got, they'll do anything, man. And the social media shows that the most, because a guy will do anything for attention, do the most maddest thing. because they know they're gonna get views and likes. They'll say the craziest shit, and it's like for the money, man.
Yeah, you see the guy CW, Charles White.
Oh yeah.
About sodomizing kids now.
Oh man.
He does it for clout, man.
Yeah, he did it for the clout, man. They got caught up with the money making, man.
Jake got no shame, man. You've got no shame out here.
Nah, they'll do anything for the cheese.
Because they don't have the mindset on the kingdom. They don't believe in the kingdom. That's why.
They're trying to unlock the blueprints of this world. You know what I mean? They're concentrating on what they can do in this world, how things work, and how they can exploit it. The Matrix, right? But you need to focus on the scriptures, man. But that's the key to everlasting life, right there. You know?
Isaiah 31:1. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help, and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen, because they are very strong, but they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek they the Lord Jehovah. Yes. Because the majority of our people still are disillusioned by the fact that this place, even though this place is evidently burning down, a lot of our people look at the fact that these Edomites still prevail in the war, that they're still, they showcase that one odd Israelite celebrity that seems to be doing well, and then try to map it out as if you persevere in that light, you're gonna get there. But ultimately speaking, man, even in all of these entertainment fields, really and truly, is
that's why they make it as glamorous as possible. They make it as glamorous as possible, man. So Jake the starry-eyed, but you don't see the shit behind it, bro.
And that's what the word glamour means.
That's why they never tell us. They were to tell Jake, hey, this is what you got to do, like a regular Jake coming from the bottom. For you to tell you the reality, you might think twice about it. But you know, that's why it's a secret society. You got to be invited in.
Babylon, the woman that was upon the beast. Yeah. Even John the Revelator, he even got lost in a. He marveled at.
And even with like, even with like Jake, that we're gonna get into like all the whole economic landscape of things. Like you got like France, for example, which has the largest GDP in the whole of Africa, which is 54 different economies. And you got all them Jakes that are talking about building and going back from Babylon, going to America, going back to Africa and Ghana and Nigeria.
Which Africa ain't your land anyway.
Yeah.
All these Jakes dispersed from Senegal and all these countries. Talking about Africa ain't the motherland. The scripture says Jerusalem, which is above, is free. Which is the mother of us all, man. So really, all that building back home, they don't even want to. Most of our people don't even want to connect back to where they're really from.
Yeah.
And like, connecting back to these.
I think you mentioned it earlier, man. Because even if you built yourself a little kingdom, all you be doing is repeating the same fucking cycle you've been in this whole time. Because you don't know righteousness.
Right.
Right, so we don't end up destroying that too and destroying ourselves again.
That's because that's what I was gonna say. You had those. You already had that. You messed it up. Jake wants to go back and build what we already had. We already had that.
It's because they don't know that we're under the curses as a nation. They don't know their roots and the fact that we're Israelites, man. We're covenanted with the Most High. That's the issue.
And that's why it's so important to teach our people who they are and why they're in the condition that they're in. You know, us not telling them that, man, is doing a disservice, man, because they don't know what to do about the situation, man. They don't know how to act, how to be right with the Lord, how to be blessed. They always talk about, oh, I'm blessed. You ain't blessed. Oh, I'm saved. You ain't saved.
That's what the answers are. The answers are seek ye out the book of the Lord and read. Because the answers is all in there. That's right. That's the way out.
Yep.
Psalm 73 and 12. Behold, these are the ungodly who prosper in the world. They increase in riches. So
that's for the wicked, man. Don't expect to prosper in here, man. We ain't fulfilled our part of the deal yet. Right, so we're going to be under the curse until we fulfill the part of our deal. Well, the whole side don't make with us, man. Alright?
Sirach chapter 5 verse 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord, and put not off from day to day. For suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed, and perish in the day of vengeance. You know, so we ain't supposed to be putting off from day to day. You know, the scriptures speak about that he may run and read of it. You know, at the end of the day, like making your bed in Babylon ain't gonna save you. We're waiting for Yahweh Shai. Okay? Because that's our hope. That's our only way out of here, man. We're under these curses. You know? So ultimately we need Yahweh Shai, man. We need change. Okay?
The scriptures say the fashion of this world passeth away. What's the point of building it?
Yep.
If everything's going to be dissolved and be destroyed, why is our people spending, putting so much time in this place, thinking that you're gonna have some everlasting memorial of yourself and your achievements and some shit? This is all gonna get put down, man. Everything's gonna get put down.
So it's like Egypt again. They want to stay.
You go back.
Yeah. They don't want to leave it. That Stockholm syndrome.
Okay, the water, bro. Well, this is 1 Samuel 2, because you was saying that like Jake finds like different different ways to make it in the society, right? But it's the Lord that makes you poor. So this is 1 Samuel 2:7. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. So that's just the thing. The Most High, He's the one that's going to take, because He brought us down low. So it's going to be Him that's going to take us out of it. You can't take yourself out of the curses.
It's not a thing for the Most High to make a poor man rich.
When he was asked by the Lord what he wanted, he asked for wisdom so he could rightfully judge the nation of Israel. And because of the fact that he had the right, that he had his mind on the right things, the Heavenly Father then blessed him with all of the abundance and the.
Well, wisdom brings riches, man. When you're wise, when you have true knowledge and understanding, it brings you so much more. You don't understand how much it adds onto a man and what he can achieve. When you got no wisdom, which our people generally don't have, everything ends in failure. And that's why even though you might make some money, you might sling some drugs away, you might make some bit of money or whatever, man. Guess what? We speak about putting money like bags full of holes. It don't ever last long.
I got that.
Come on, yeah. It don't ever last long, man. Because you might have it for a time, and then next week you ain't got nothing, man. You're in a slammer somewhere, or you're dead, or whatever the case may be. Jay, it's fleeting. Everything here is fleeting.
This is Proverbs 23:4. Labor not to be rich. Cease from thine own wisdom. It says, will thou set thine eyes upon that which is not? For riches certainly make themselves wings. They fly away. So everything out here is temporal.
That's right.
So that's why
but wisdom is permanent. It's eternal. That's right. Right? The game is not to get all this money, because it's not going to last anyway. The game is to get this wisdom, get this truth. Okay?
That's right. Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 7. Wisdom. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all that getting, get understanding.
Right, so that's the starting point. Right, this truth, this knowledge is the starting point, man. The fear of the Lord is the starting point. Right, and our people got everything backwards, man. Got everything backwards. Right, you get that one?
Yeah. Haggai 1:3. Then came the word of the Lord Yahweh by Haggai the prophet, saying, is it time for you, O ye, to dwell in your sealed houses, and this house lie waste? Talking about the temple. Now therefore, thus saith the Lord power, Lord Yahweh of hosts, consider your ways. Ye have sown much and bring in little. Ye eat, but ye have not enough.
How much does Jake work at here? Jake working all kinds of hours, man. All kinds of hours, man. Like, they don't even exist in a week. You know what I'm saying? There's so much that they're doing, and yet they can't bring in nothing that's sufficient enough really for them.
If I can add as well, it's the way that this society is designed, like not being poor is expensive. Right? So, like being poor is expensive. What I mean by that is, you want to go get something, you can't afford it, you got to get a credit card. That credit card, because you're poor, has a bad interest on it. So then now a £700 laptop now costs you 1,200. Whereas Esau could just buy it for 700.
Yeah, they get them like 1% loans, man. Like Mark Zuckerberg and that. For his mortgage, it was like a 1%.
0%. 1% or 0? I thought it was 0.
Actually, it might have been somewhere near there.
You got to pay 4%, 5% now, or whatever it is. By the time if you ever finish paying though, because you probably go bankrupt before then anyway, that's what usually happens, right? You pay for like 2, 3 houses, man. In interest.
Yeah, in interest.
How is that fair when you're poor? How is that supposed to work?
There's a thing online that's gone viral about like this Jake woman who basically bought a 2007 or 2004 Ford, right? But because of the interest, it's going to cost her like $40,000.
She could have bought a brand new top of the range car, but she can't afford that. Can't afford it.
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Ye eat, but ye have not enough. Ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink. Ye clothe you, but there is none warm. And he that earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes.
Yeah, so you know, it ain't. Jake always running off the money, but it ain't never enough anyway. You know, because we're missing fundamentals here. Like money is not fundamentally what we're missing. You know, like I said, this truth and this knowledge and how to be right with the Heavenly Father is what's missing from our people. Because all those things will be taken care of, provided for, if you follow the Lord. You know, even if you're not earning, you know, such and such amount of money, the Lord's got ways, man, to have you, provided for. And that's what we're going to rely upon in these last days, because money ain't going to mean shit in these last days, man. Right? Everything we're going to be doing is relying upon the Lord for our safety and for our provisions, man.
Knowledge and wisdom.
This is Matthew the 6th chapter verse 33. But seek ye first the kingdom of Yahweh and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Right? Even when the Lord sent out his apostles, he sent them out and said, think not of what ye shall eat. Basically, take no thought of what ye shall eat. Because if the Lord, the Heavenly Father, can look after the birds that neither sow nor reap, then he's the same for you.
Literally in the same chapter.
Yeah, look at that. 31. Matthew 6 and 31. Therefore take no thought, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or whither withal shall we be clothed? For all these things do the Gentiles seek, for your heavenly Father knoweth that you have need of all these things. But seek ye the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
Right, so these are the things that we're gonna, you know, remind ourselves in that time, because whether you got money, a little or a lot, in, you know, respectively, right? Everyone's gonna be on zero, right? Everyone's gonna find it hard to eat, hard to clothe themselves, right? You're gonna be looking like where your next meal is gonna come from, whether for one reason or another, whether you can afford it or whether you can't find it, right? Because we're all gonna be in that same boat at some point, and we're gonna have to rely upon the Lord to provide for us, man. Because this place is about to go to hell. Okay?
So Jeremiah 9 and 23. Thus says the Lord, let not the wise man glory in his wisdom, neither let the mighty man glory in his might, let not the rich man glory in his riches.
Right, so you might think you're safe now because, you know, you got money, you know, you're staving off the inflation right now. You know, you prepped up, you got shelves full of shit, right? So you ain't worried about not finding cucumbers in the stores and shit, right? You're feeling okay right now. But it's gonna get to you at some point. You think it's gonna stop out whatever the inflation number is right now? You think that's where it ends? Right? You read Revelation, right? Read about the black horse, right? A day's wages for, like, you know, let's just say for argument's sake, a loaf of bread, right? A day's wages, whatever it is that you earn, that's a lot of money regardless, right? And that amount of money you got, whether it's thousands or tens of thousands or whatever, man, you're gonna find that there's very little money in that thing. You know? And your buying power is gonna be dramatically decreased.
Oh, they show you that American blackout, man. That guy, he came in, he's proud, they lived in a penthouse. Right, they came, was like, look man, I've got the American Express. The guy was like, that don't work here. It's like the electrics off.
You imagine the day where all these stocks drop, you know, fall off the charts, man. People are going to be committing suicide, man.
That's why
yeah, all of that, man.
Jumping out the window.
Yep. More.
Sorry, bro. But let him that glorious glory in this, that he understandeth and knoweth me, that I am the Lord which exercise loving kindness, judgment and righteousness in the earth, for in these things I delight, says the Lord.
Oh, that's right. You know, as I said, these people are not focused on any of that. All right?
This is Matthew 4 and 4. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the Most High. You know? Because as the scripture says, the just shall live by faith. Because we're coming to like a time of trouble that the scripture says. That's never like upon earth. So that would be like a time period of faith, you know?
And that's why we have so many accounts in these scriptures, man, to remind us of these things. You know, instances for the prophets and certain men of the Lord, they were provided for by the Lord when there was no other way to be provided for. You know, we was out in the wilderness for 40 years.
That's what I was gonna say, because that's what the Lord is drawing from.
Yep, that's right.
It was written in the book of Deuteronomy. The Lord, the Heavenly Father, basically said that I brought you through the wilderness for 40 years to let you know, man shall not live by bread alone.
Lord
by
was walking with rocks, bringing manna from heaven. You know, all kinds
Quail,
of things.
after they were being rebellious.
Yep.
You know.
But back then, that was like all our nation that got delivered out of Egypt, even the unbelieving ones. Now it's only the believing ones that's gonna make it out. Because we went by faith, and the scripture says the things that are written aforetime are written for our learning. That man shall live by the word of the Most High. We're gonna live by that. So I read this in 2nd Ezra, chapter 16, verse 75. In fact, let me start with verse 74. Hear, O ye my beloved, saith the Lord, behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same. Be ye not afraid, neither doubt, for the Most High is your guide. It said, live by faith, don't doubt. It says, and the guide of them who keep my...
And one thing people will have a problem with these other camps is doubt. But they ain't got their doctrine straight, man. They're gonna have nothing but doubt in that time, man. When people start getting jabbed in the arms and that, right? With the sea hit, man, they're gonna be thinking, hold on a sec.
They haven't been warned.
They haven't been warned appropriately, man. They're hearing us, but don't want to hear us because they're listening to their phony leaders. You know, but they're gonna be full of doubt, and they're gonna be half stepping, man. And some of you gonna be under, well, everyone's gonna be under pressure, and a lot of you gonna buckle, man.
Well, that's that precept. That's that precept says when you blow the trumpet uncertainly, who shall prepare themselves to the battle?
That's right. Because when you had the trumpet was a very particular sound.
Yeah.
Even going into World War II, different things. Even going into the World War II, they had the sirens all over Europe, and you had a certain sound, and you had to go underneath, whether it be a bathtub, a table, whatever. The bombs were coming. Now you got it to where the prophets are likened onto that same alarm, and it's. But now you got now we're supposed to be that alarm, and it's got to be precise. It's got to be on point. You got these guys out here living in the grey area. They're preaching a grey area doctrine.
They always bring out new doctrines. We were talking about it earlier, man. Just new doctrines. The old doctrines, new doctrines. They're just bringing things up and confusing the people, leaving them confused. And so when that time comes, they ain't gonna know what the hell to do. And in that time, you can't.
The Most High is gonna require their blood. We're the watchmen. We tell the truth. But the Most High is gonna require that blood of guys like Nate and all of them people there that's not teaching the right doctrine. They're sounding that uncertain sound.
That's right. We can't be uncertain in these last days, man. You have to be sure. We have to all be sure of what it is that we're dealing with, man. And when you got all these different kinds of teaching, all these different things, man, people want to be full of confusion.
Double-minded. Scripture says double-minded man is unstable.
That's right.
All his ways, you know.
It says Ezekiel 33 from the top. Again, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, speak to the children of thy people, and say unto them, when I bring the sword upon the land, if a people of the land take a man of their coast and set him for their watchman, if when he seeth the sword come upon the land, he blow the trumpet and warn the people.
So we, as men of the Lord, as prophets, as foreseers, right? These prophecies have been broken down and given us, we're given understanding. We see these things that happen. We've been covering it for a long time now, waiting for these prophecies to manifest, to fulfill, right? We've seen afar off what's coming. Even when Nate was making fun about, oh, where's my dog and all this kind of madness, he can go buy some lamb. Now he got to change his tune, which he's been changing his tune the whole time, right? But we already knew what was going on. We was warning you lot, right? So we was the ones that, beginning of our elders and the apostles, was the ones sounding that trumpet, But now you're trying to muddy the sound. You're trying to muddy the sound so people don't understand what's really, what's that?
The scriptures talk about sound doctrine.
Yeah, sound doctrine.
Sound doctrine, right?
Yeah. And now a man's talking about, oh, yeah, well, there's gonna be a sea and that, but or you can take it out. All this madness, man. You're playing games, man. But we're not in a time playing games.
Sounds doctrine.
It ain't time for that, man, because people are gonna get put to death real soon, man. Right?
It says, then whosoever heareth the sound of a trumpet and taketh not warning, if a sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Right, so it's like, read that again. So read it again.
Verse 4. Then whosoever heareth the sound of a trumpet and taketh not warning, if a sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Right, so we're only doing our duty, right, in warning the people. Now, if you don't want to hear us, man, again, that's on your head. You know, we've done our job, but we also understand that not all of Israel's going to understand this, man. This is not what we're expecting. You know what I'm saying? We're not here to convince everybody. That's it. Yeah, because that would be a complete waste of time, right? Because that's not what's prophesied to happen, right? We're not no unity camp. We're not going to bring everybody together. You know, we only go those of us that will stand together. Those with the same doctrine, man. If we ain't got the same doctrine, we ain't standing by you, man. So if you ain't going to get caught up in your judgment,
Proverbs 29 and verse 18, where there is no vision, the people perish. But he that keepeth the law, happy is he.
Right, so let's say the vision's been given to us, man. Alright, and so we're distributing that, we're sharing that for the elect's sake. Right, for those that can see and those that can hear. Right? It's not our fault or our problem if you can't hear or see it. You know, that's the Lord doing it. The Lord don't want you to wake up. You know?
Yeah, NLT, it says, when people do not accept divine guidance, they run wild. Lord willing, you know, we be the men of the Lord.
Hey man, you could be here running around like headless fucking chickens, man.
This is divine guidance, you know, straight from Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, man. So if you don't listen to the words, prophets, the true prophets that Yahweh Hashem Yahushai set up, then you're going to be running wild out here, man.
Yeah.
You know?
You're going to be panicking, man. Yeah. I guarantee you're going to be panicking when it goes down. Us, a wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of
Isaiah chapter 33 verse 6, and wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times, and strength of salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
Right, so we're going to be cool because we understood it. We've understood it for a long time to get our minds ready, get our minds right for when the occasion comes to us. You know, our minds are going to be all right, man. Lord willing, right? Lord willing, man. Because we've understood these things from an earlier age for a longer amount of time. We're not going to be like trying to question things in that day. We know it's going to know exactly what's going on. So we're going to be focused. One doctrine, we're going to be focused. We're going to move in the spirit. We don't know how we're going to move per se, but we're going to be focused on, you know, avoiding what we need to be avoiding. You know? Fine. Well, you finished yours.
Yes, I haven't finished.
Oh, is it? Okay,
it's a spirit. You said we're going to be focused, but like, the Lord's going to, the spirit will kick in.
He's going to own us in, man.
That's it. Even, and you'll remember everything that the Lord, you know what? Brothers are prepared to die tonight, Lord willing, if it's the Lord's will. For the Lord. So it's the spirit.
That's right. That's right.
So that's what controls it.
So we got Proverbs 22 and 3. A prudent man foresees the evil and he hides himself, but the simple pass on and they are punished.
Simple pass on and is punished, man. And that's what he is. Who you blind leaders of the blind, people that are you know, beguiled by these charismatic leaders, these cults of personalities, man. You're gonna go down with these guys, man, because you're being simple. Like how they can convince you, you know, with certain doctrines I don't understand, you know. How it can be white women and all this kind of man that's ever been said, right? I don't know how they convince you with that stuff, man, in the scriptures. I don't know how you do that, right? We go into one word, Mark, and one word will go into so much things.
Yeah.
The character, the incisions, the imprint, all of that. How do you get white women out of that? Or how do you get these other doctrines out of that?
Some say it's Christianity too.
Some say, you know, or it's just sin. No, it's a specific thing that is a sin. Right. You know?
Sin doesn't have a barcode.
That is the maddest extrapolation I've ever seen in my life. You know, without any actual research gone into it.
Sin.
Simple, like just words coming out, vomiting out of a man's mouth. You know?
Got something else as well. Proverbs 13 and 15. The simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his goals.
Right, so it's our duty, man, to be constantly in the, you know, to be in the scriptures, to be in world events. Right, to watch, because that's what a watchman does. Not to be ignorant of these things, man, and pretend that they're not happening. That they have no relevance to the scriptures, like the scripture doesn't speak about these things. You know?
This is 1 Timothy chapter 4, verse 1. Now the Spirit speaketh expressly that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits.
So it's not surprising. People are going to do this. They're going to leave the faith. Because they got doubt in their mind, sayings all up in their head, trying to tell them it's, you know, it's not the end of the world, it's not this, it's not that, you just go make some money. Whatever it is that Satan's trying to get you to do. Right, but guess what? His job is to get man that are not part of you, that's out of this truth, man. That's his job. So when a man goes, you know, is taken away, it's not a surprise. That's part of it. It's part of this thing. That's why we all got to pray to the Most High keeps us in check and in this truth, man. You know, we all got to pray that the Spirit stays upon us, man, because the Lord can take us at any time He wants to. You know?
Yeah, it says, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
Seducing spirits. Ooh, that sounds, you know, sounds nice. Or you respect the leader, the elder, or whatever. You know, oh yeah, you know, he must be right. You're being seduced by men. We're not actually going through it properly, man. You know? Yeah.
You got some more? That's right. This is 2 Timothy. Oh, sorry, come on.
Yeah, so like when we made the temple, there's meant to be a certain altar to burn incense. And there's be a certain type of incense that we're meant to burn, not just any type of incense. It is Exodus 30 verse 8. And when Aaron lighteth the lamps at even, he shall burn incense upon it, a perpetual incense before Yahweh throughout your generations. Ye shall offer no strange incense thereon, nor burnt sacrifice, nor meat offering, neither shall ye pour out drink offering thereon, right? But now this is Leviticus chapter 10 verse 1. And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, took either of them his censer, and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before Yahweh, which he commanded them not. Now this strange fire or strange incense could be like a different doctrine, right? And it said, and there went out fire from Yahweh and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. Right. Yeah, so there's certain doctrines that's supposed to be taught. If you teach any otherwise, like the scripture says, if you try to come in through any other way, you're a thief and a robber. There's one way it's meant to be taught.
Because we're saying ourselves to living sacrifice to the Most High. It's the right sacrifice.
Right, yeah, exactly.
You can't sacrifice them. I don't need to say that, but maybe acceptable sacrifice. Yeah.
The Lord's very particular, very particular. The scriptures also say that the frankincense is a sweet smell to Yahweh Shai. So you're teaching the wrong thing. It's like a smoke.
Yeah, did you say that on the scriptures? Yeah, brought up a smoke into my nose. Yeah.
And even in the book of Revelation, it speaks about the prayers of the saints being like incense, basically. So it's the same thing. So if you're praying in the wrong name, it ain't a sweet savor unto the heavenly Father.
Asking something that's rubbish. Yeah. It's not even part of the scriptures. You know, but just one more brother says, like, you know, they're gonna get burnt up, right, with the fire, right?
Right, yeah.
But what's the judgment of taking to see it?
Yeah,
Same things that happen to those guys that don't have the correct doctrine. You know? No, okay.
This is 2 Timothy 4:3. But a time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having itching ears.
Yeah, like they like the way things sound, or it vibrates with them, because that's what they're on. You know, if you want to act like a goon, like a hard dude or whatever, you join Sakari. You know what I mean? That's what you want to be like. That's what you go do, innit? No one tote guns and whatever. That's what you go do, innit?
You want to join the hat clan, join Sakari.
Yeah, or you want to go to the strip club after the Passover or whatever. Do that, innit? If you want to go do this, that's who you go join. You know, you want a family Israelite environment, go see IYC, innit?
They don't want to be renewed. The scriptures command us to be renewed.
They're trying to amalgamate.
They're bringing the world in.
Not to cut you off, but I was something else. Back up, they want to amalgamate what they had in the world with a little Israelite spin to it. Yeah.
But what is holding?
That's why they get the weddings. That's why they get the long family thing. That's what you get in the Christian church.
The rap music.
Even the rap thing, the music thing. You get in the Christian church. You got the same thing.
Rock events and all kinds of things. You know?
They had the Lord told us the grills on and all that.
The Lord said He took us out of the world, though. Yeah. Holy means to be made separate. Yeah. Right, so why are we bringing all this stuff with us from Egypt, right, from Babylon into this truth? That's not what we're meant to be doing. The Lord had a specific way for us to do things. We're not bringing the world with us, man. We're leaving this shit behind. Of course, we're gonna sing songs in the kingdom and that. Yeah, of course we are. But this grimy ass shit that we're dealing with here, which is the bane of our people, we're not bringing into this truth, man. It ain't coming with us, man. You know, acting hard and we ain't doing that, man. Okay, it's like I know I've got a bunch of scriptures anyway, so who wants to go first? Anyone?
2 Timothy 3:14. But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned and hast been assured of, knowing of whom thou hast learned them.
Right? We was told or asked to change. Right? To not be conformed to the world any longer, man. Right? So we've had to learn or unlearn things that, you know, how we were in the world. There's some things, you know, is pretty okay, you bring it with you, whatever, right? But there's certain things that just don't mesh well with this truth. You know, of who we are as Israelites. You know, our codes of conduct, our laws and, you know, such commandments that we're supposed to be following. So there's things we got to bin about ourselves and become a new man. How are you becoming a new man if you just want to bring everything that you was back in the old world into the now? It doesn't work.
John 3:3, Yahushua answered and said unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua.
Right, so the you in this world wasn't good enough. It's arguably, even us now are not good enough, really. You know, we're still trying to, you know, we're still on that path to perfection. You know, and the only reason why we make it is because the Lord is justifying us. You know, so there's a whole bunch of things that we need to change about ourselves, man, because how we wasn't right. You know, and all these different influences that you bring into this word now messes with the doctrine. That's what's happened. You know, you got a whole bunch of sellouts everywhere now, but they're all about just making money. You know, because they're on the tax exemption or whatever, they just want to make money now. Cesaria talking about things greater than God and all that. It's like, these people are falling well off, man. These people are falling well off, man. Yeah, right? And it's only the apostles from GMS that really stood strong in this faith. You know? With sound doctrine. All these people trying to change everything and try to suit their own fucking lifestyles, man.
Yeah, because they got things they like and they just
bring it in.
Bring it in.
Then Jesus said F up, he said F, yeah.
You just read the scripture about Timothy's, remember the doctrine. That means we got to pay double honours, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Of the lineage.
Because you want to be out here now with any type of breakdown.
It's called honour and respect, man. Honour and integrity.
What would you know about the 12 tribes? Nothing.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about the 12 tribes. If you want to, you know, say F-R-E-R, you got to get rid of the 12 tribes, man.
You got to start again, man. You got
to stop speaking Hebrew. You got to omit that. You got to throw that out. You got to come up with your own breakdowns, which you guys are doing.
That's it.
You know, and put you in the scriptures, man.
And the only way, the reason why we know about our lineage is because of who our elders that put them videos up and all that. That's how we know about that as well, man. Through the learning. So you can start that. You know, but you know what? Even among themselves, they have no order. Because if you're gonna say that about the people that you got the doctrine from, that means even among themselves, they're battling for position and they don't like each other. And Reservoir Dogs, bro. Because with no order is disorder, bro. And every nation has an order. I gotta get out of it. But every nation has an order. No, even when you go amongst the heathen, they have a fucking rank and file, even among them. So that's the Lord created that, but you niggas don't like order, bro. Niggas like to do what they want.
He praised Coolio, man.
Yeah, they made a video for Coolio.
And they were cool with Coolio.
He was crying as well. He was crying.
That's what I was going to say. When you see the video when he did the video he did with Coolio,
he was crying. He was chill.
He was actually crying.
Yeah, he said the guy inspired him and all this business.
He said another thing too. He mentioned Pharaoh Clown as one of his inspiration. So if he died today, tomorrow, whatever, man would probably say nothing but praise for him. But this guy ain't got nothing to do with the truth. Not one little thing. He's into Islam.
He'd be political because them Islam niggas would come and pop it out. So he'd be talking political.
So he's for the shit, man. But he's been for the shit.
You know what, man? Because that guy, he was doing a lot when he was in Great Millstone. A lot of people don't know that, but he was doing a lot, chatting a lot of, you know. He would do things, go behind people's backs, say certain things. A lot of little discord he was setting. Now, when he got cursed out by Apostle Rakar, a real man would have been like, even if he thought that, you know, I didn't deserve that, a real man would have been like, all right, let me just hold it down. He went on Sarnetta TV, right, and cursed out his elders on Sarnetta TV in front of a bunch of African niggas. That's what they are. A bunch of Egyptologists and Moors. Why? Because he didn't want to look like he was being disrespected. It was an ego thing. He was like, I gotta look like I'm the big man, so I'm gonna show them up in front of these niggas, man. Why would you go on a heathen's platform, Sarnetta's platform, to curse out your own, not even your own channel? You went on Sarnetta TV. That's how you know the guy, he ain't all the way there. He's a bit, like the brother said, he's still caught up in that gang shit, you know, that ego shit.
Quick one. 1 Corinthians 14:32 and 33, and the spirits of the prophets are subject to the prophets. For the Most High is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints.
And that guy was constantly sowing discord, man. You know, and you know, it is what it is. He's gonna get what's coming to him. He even got guns at the camp now, being unruly, because the apostles didn't teach about. You ain't got to bring no guns to the camp. Why are you bringing guns to the camp? There's nothing good.
You ain't camp, you don't want to fucking take it off his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the long hair thing. He tried saying he was a Nazarite, which is bullshit. The guy just unruly, man. He wants to do what he wants to do.
He wants to be the pillars and the foundation of this truth, man. And he can't never be. You know?
I'm the only one that rebuke or something because I'm a Levite.
Well, he said Apostle Tahar has to step down and all that. He's a demon.
But he spent some time. He spent some time when he was trying to bring back the Levitical priesthood. He spent like 6 months.
He was.
That guy's chasing the high priest.
They put the hats and all that as well.
Trying to get brownie points for calling his mother the devil. It's disrespectful.
You know the scripture said where the Lord ain't got author of confusion, he's about peace. So man are supposed to move with a peaceful mentality. These dudes are like previous wolves. You're supposed to have a peaceful mentality, you know, towards the flock. These dudes are fucking wolves.
Well, they're called the Sakari. Now the Sakari were carnal, right? That's why you go into the scriptures. Paul addressed them in the book of Romans 9, because you had the sect of the Sakari. They wanted to take out the Romans because a lot of them guys were disgruntled. You know, maybe their mother got killed or their father got killed by the Romans, so they just wanted to get back against the Romans. But Yahweh Shai didn't come with that doctrine of, I'm just gonna go get back and that. That's why Paul had to, you know, let them know that that's not what it's about. You know, you gotta chill. But why would you call yourself why would you call your group after a group of men that really weren't nothing to do with the ministry? The proliferation of Yahweh Shai and the ministry had nothing to do with the sect of the Sakari. They weren't spiritual men. They weren't like Peter and Paul and them going out and evangelizing and preaching in the name of Yahweh Shai. Them dudes just had daggers and they were assassinating Romans, right? And they were also assassinating Jakes. They were killing other Jakes, man. That might have been working with the Romans, which that's not what we're supposed to do. You rebuke, because a man's supposed to have opportunity for repentance. You ain't supposed to go and juke man in the neck. You know, even these sellout Jakes, you ain't supposed to meet him and try and kill him. You rebuke him and say, yo, if you don't repent, the Lord's gonna destroy you. So they've been carnal. He chose the sect of Sakari because they were like a gang on that badness, and he wants to be on badness. That's why they got guns and rifles and all that foolishness, man. Because he still got that gangism in him, man. That carnalism.
That's why they all wear blue. He always talks about the red and the blue, the bloods and crips. He always talks about coming from a blood family background.
Then they try to romanticize them. Well, originally, we don't give a fuck about all that, man. Originally, they were doing good. Listen.
Yeah, humanitarian. They got scripture says, if this was my kingdom, my servants would fight. We're not set here to do that. You're not bringing weapons, and not supposed to be in that spirit.
Even Sicarios. That's in the South America. They call them bad man over there, Sicari. That comes from the word Sicari. The Sicarios, man.
That way you get the
Proverbs 29:1, he that being often reproved ardent his neck shall suddenly be destroyed, and that without remedy. So there's going to come a time you can reprove someone, right? But there comes a point where that person goes beyond that, that line, because that, as the elder brother was going into, there's a history of disrespect with that individual, man.
He probably lived his life before that like that.
Yeah.
So it's the same. It's the same thing.
The time he came up to the apostles, and then he greeted the apostle to Harvard and said, this MF and all of that sort of stuff. You know what he said about High Priest Arya. Well, you don't know them, man.
Even Salakia. No, you Salakia.
No, I'm saying even the fact that we know about High Priest Arya and the men before was because of our apostles. Even the apostles tell us really we know there's certain individuals we can't really talk about because we don't know those individuals. And the apostles are like, look, we'll talk about them because we know them.
I mean, even when he came to the camp, he was an apostle to Harold. The dude was acting like he was the Lord. Like
he had that
Lord, not Yahushua, but lording over people, way over you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the people's level, man. No humility, bro. So, forget that anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta have humility in the faith. The truth is meant to make us humble, man. Not fucking proud against people.
It'll make you walk last longer, man. See what you said?
Yeah. That's that knowledge puff you up. Knowledge makes people's head fucking explode like they got like this, like it's all them.
Sirach 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Vain opinions, man. People feel like they're more important than what they are. You know?
Let me carry on because the scripture says swift destruction.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. We're just waiting for something to happen. Those going to start making examples out of all these false leaders and these fake camps, man. It's going to start separating who's serving them and who's not, man.
Yeah.
The real from the fakers, man. That's what's going to happen, man. That's what's happening now.
The scripture say not to put yourself high and you to think. You know? That's right. We all want to be on a humble level, man. When Yahushua, start putting crowns upon man's head, then you can feel that you have some sort of, rank and file or whatever, man. Until the Lord starts rewarding those that endured, by the way, not just any Israelite, those that endured, right, with the correct doctrine, right? Those ones are going to be crowned. And when that time comes, then you can start feeling, well, I'm this guy and that guy now, or whatever. But you're going to be put in position. You're going to be put in your place, right? Until that time, man, ain't no one that's supposed to be acting like they're greater than everybody else, man. You know?
He calls himself the chief priest,
high chief,
but he put himself in that position. No one called him that. And that's why it's funny because in the reincarnation, High Priest Jason did the same thing. He bought his way into
it. He can't even verify if he's from the line of Aaron.
You know what I'm saying? He bought his there you go. He bought his way into that package like that occupation, man. So that makes sense that he's like got that spirit of the High Priest Jason. He's just a rebellious Jake, man, and the Lord's going to destroy him, man.
And when you mentioned that, they bought the Greekish customs.
Greekish fashion,
And you know, that's how you know.
Wrestling.
Yeah, can't.
Gymnos, all that naked.
The caps.
All that shit.
I've got a piece of them.
And you know that the cap as well, in the Greek, it's deeper because it's like, it even goes into like homosexuality and stuff like that. It's like a sign and stuff like that. The caps and that. Yeah, man. Because it was like, they put it on the choice boys and all that.
Right, wow.
Yeah, bro. There's like deeper stuff to everything. Like all these Greek, when you look at the Greek customs, bro, it's deeper than just like, clothing that we wear. It's for a reason. Even the whole bandana and all that, putting it on, like with Illuminati, putting bandanas on certain sides of your body, it shows what level. Okay, he likes it in the bum or in the butt and all that shit. Real talk, bro. I'm gonna be gory with it, but it's true.
That's all that gel stuff. Like.
It's true. It's sagging the pants. That means okay, he's open for activity. That's true. So when you see these dumb fucking monkeys walking with their bottom hole open, what the fuck you doing, bro?
They're wise to do evil. So scripture says.
That means that the dude, they're putting it out in the vibration to the people that are in that world. That's what they're on.
Yep.
So that's Proverbs chapter 25 verse 6. Put not forth thyself in the presence of the king, and stand not in the place of great men. For better it is that it be said unto thee, come up hither, than that thou shouldest be put lower in the presence of the prince whom thine eyes have seen.
Alright, so let's not put ourselves in these positions, man. That's not for us to do. But that's a proud mentality.
Scripture says, let others esteem you, right?
That's right. That's right. So like I say, let everything we've done in decency and in order, man. Like when you're trying to jump the gun, man, you're out of order.
Luke 14:8. It says, when thou art bidden of any man to a wedding, sit not down in the highest room.
That's like an until when he went to the elders. He put himself in a high seat.
He can sit there, standing there like that.
Holding over. I mean, we're being prepared for the marriage, right? So when he went for the spiritual marriage in a kind of a way, he was lording himself up in the higher seat.
Yeah, that's because he's a leader, isn't it? You know, he's got his. That's why he did it. He started his own thing. He's charismatic, and he's got guys underneath him, and he's puffed up with that, man.
Hey, you know what? As well, it says about the young man not to really talk.
I was gonna read. I've got that.
We're not really, even us, we're talking because the Spirit's on us to teach and stuff, you know, brothers give you know, hey, brothers speak and stuff. But you know what, really, we're not, when you get around people way older than you, you don't talk, bro. People listening.
We're young men amongst young men, but you know, amongst the elders, you don't really want to be saying too much, no.
Even when you might be around the brother, you know, amongst ourselves, hey, but you don't want to let the brother say what you know, don't, you know? Hey, say sorry, but come on, man.
It said, sit not down in the highest room, lest a more honorable man than thou be bidden of him. And he that bade thee, and him come and say to thee, give this man place.
You're gonna find out a lot of these guys from these other countries, you're not worthy. You're gonna find out, man, because you're doing things on your own tip, man. You know, your own vain opinion of how you should be doing things and what you're teaching. You're gonna find out that was all worth trash. But all gonna say I never knew you. You know, and you're not gonna be honoured. You're gonna be dishonoured, man. You know, you're gonna get put down.
Proverbs 29 and verse 23. A man's pride shall bring him low, but honour shall uphold the humble spirit, the humble in spirit.
Right, humility and honour, they go hand in hand, man. But pride don't go hand in hand with honour. You know. Hold on.
It says. Back in Luke 14 and 9, it says, give this man place, and thou begin with shame to take the lowest room. Verse 10, but when thou art bidden, go and sit down in the lowest room, that when he that bade thee cometh, he may say unto thee, friend, go up higher. Then shalt thou have worship in the presence of them that sit at meat with thee. For whosoever exalteth himself shall be abased, and he that humbleth himself shall be exalted.
That's right. So you have to keep that in mind to be humble in this truth, man. No matter what level you get on, no matter how much scripture you know, how many breakdowns you know, whatever it is, whatever role you're playing, just be humble on that level. You know, and in due time, the Lord will exalt you. You know, or elder brothers will put you in certain positions to be, to be watchers over the flock. Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Our ranks are just to be watchers over the flock, to take care of our brothers and stuff, right? That's all the different ranks are for. You know. But people forget that. People treat it's not power tripping, man. Like it's about what I can tell you, what I'm telling you what to do, when to do this and how to do that. It ain't about that. It's about making sure everybody's on task, man. You know, because you need a bit of order sometimes, man. Some brothers need to kick up the arse. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're here for. To watch over the flock.
Ecclesiastes 5:1. Keep thy foot when thou goest to the house of the Most High, and be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of fools, for they consider not that they do evil.
Yeah, everyone thinks that they're right? But you don't consider what's coming out of your mouth is completely off, man. You know? But if you was more spiritual, as more in tune with the scriptures, you might find it better just to be quiet. You know? That might be the wiser thing to do.
I'll read
take a basket in.
Romans 12:3. For I say, through the grace of given unto me, every man that is among you, not to think of himself more highly than he ought to think, but to think soberly, according as Most High has did to every man the measure of faith. For as we have many members in one body, and all members have not the same office.
Right? They're all servants, man. You know, so we have to have the mind of a servant too, man. Not a ruler or a lord over other brothers. We're all servants to one another. You know?
Yeah, and I was just going to say, because Yahushua said, let the greatest amongst you
Right.
sermon unto his brethren, because when Yahushua was with the apostles, he washed Peter's feet, and Peter tried to actually say, Lord, you can't be washing my feet. You're the Son of the Most High. I actually really be doing that service unto you. He said,
Alizé would have been like, yo, get between the bunions.
That shows humility.
Sorry?
That shows humility. And then
because how many people's feet are you gonna wash?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You ain't trying to do that.
It shows humility, bro.
I'll do that.
You're trying to sit on the high seat in the congregation, and even before to get to that level of leadership, before you have to go through hell. Like, what does that say? Like, there's new levels. You've got to, like, how much I being
suffer.
Well, there's greater responsibility. The higher you go, there's greater responsibility. That's why they always hold the highest seat.
Yeah, but they suffer.
They've been in this truth the longest. They've held this truth together for a lot longer than any of us, right? So they deserve the respect that you give, the double honors and all that kind of stuff, right?
You know what? Even I'm sorry. No, go on. I was gonna say because this dude said F. You know, but you know what? But High Priest Ariel, right? But you know what? He was doing this work before he was even born. Regardless of what's going on, he really should be quiet.
Well, they say everything they say F,
that's a demon.
And it's a prophecy, man.
Yes,
and it's filthy rags, man.
And you know what?
That shows he's spiritual.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, we weren't there. The elders and apostles, they saw that they had the sight that were there. They
taught us it.
That's right. And we believe also.
Yeah, he said it many times that there's no way the Most High could give all these revelations onto this one man and then be a nigga.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Wait a minute, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man?
This break, that's all I can.
What the fuck has he done? He ain't done shit, man. High Priest Ariel, that sign, he made it, man.
And the breakdowns.
Breakdowns as well, man. This nigga's bugged out and crazy to think he's somebody, bro. Beyond One West, mainly One West, everyone's got that sign. Everyone's got that sign. That's that man. The fuck have you? What have you done, man?
Yeah, the spirit came on him to make it, and you know, and that sign is deep because you know that sign is like we break down the tribes from that sign.
Yeah.
And you know who's who from that sign. That's like super important.
Right. Genesis 49:1.
Names and stuff like that.
Genesis 49:1. What did Jacob do? He said, "Come together. Let me show you sign. What shall happen to you in the last days." Bro, and that's the sign. That's the sign, bro.
That's what I was going to say. That's a very important fulfillment of scripture, because it says, "Take these two sticks and bind them together." So when that sign represents us being builded right back up.
And you know what the Lord said, His mind is not the mind of man. So look, the Lord can make a righteous man go off, but He's still chosen.
And you don't know what happened in the Lord's wife. But even when Solomon, the Lord came to Solomon after Solomon went off, the Lord came. So how do you know? How do you know before? How do you know? You don't know shit, man. Because you ain't the Most High. You can't see everything.
It says great men are not always wise.
But the Most High can make him go off and destroy him.
Exactly. But he's already going though. He's already going.
He's been going.
You ain't ever been right.
There's people in the Lord's eyes that are special, man. Yeah. Like super special above everyone else.
And they could go off.
King
David went off. He's not King David no more.
Exactly.
King Solomon went off. Not King Solomon no more.
Yeah.
So how the High Priest Ariel could go off? But you got to read the 3rd chapter, man.
Exactly. And what you just said, we've been taught that. You know, like garments and stuff.
King Marshall said that you got to read the 3rd chapter, man. And if he said it, then I believe I believe it, man. Even though
Sirach 32:7. Speak, young man, if there be need of thee, and yet scarcely when thou art twice asked. Let thy
So you know, it's funny because I'm like, you're supposed to not talk much, basically. Keep your mouth shut, man. Like in the fucking when you watch mafia shit, the fucking young soldier don't just talk to the boss anyhow. You stand up and keep your mouth quiet. Let him do his business. Yeah. And just whenever you're called upon, do the bidding of what you're called upon. Then that way later in life, you get elevated because you're learning. Yeah, that's order. That's order.
Say,
not just come up like you just got it all like.
would say back in the days, there was that saying, children are supposed to be seen and not heard.
I believe in that.
Let him finish this. I got a bit more. Let thy speech be short, comprehending much in few words. Be as one that knoweth and yet holdeth his tongue.
Even if you know something, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's not your place to speak. There's no need for you to speak. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes.
Nah, he was trying to get views, man. Running his mouth, like, and he didn't have to do that, man. But it's that pride, and he's trying to get the views up and the monetization, and he want to appear like he's so righteous that I could curse anyone out. Well,
fame.
It's the art. Fame, yeah, that's what it was, man. There weren't no need to do that, because like the brothers are saying, man, High Priest Ariel, man, anyone who see him speaking know that he spoke with the power, Spirit of the Lord. And obviously he's a great man, and he still is, man. So why would you, but fuck this, like. But then Coolio, that's what smacked it. With Coolio, the energy was completely different. It was, oh man, you know, it was like his uncle died, you know what I mean? Uncle Coolio.
Like he met Coolio sometime or something. Like he actually met this guy in real life. Like, dude, you ain't
like
never
it was
met
his
this guy.
sensei or something.
This is a sickness.
If thou be among great men, make not thyself equal with them.
And that's what he's done. He's like, so he got kicked out. He didn't like the way he got found out in the spirit. So he got kicked out. And obviously he has a certain level of intelligence and charisma. And there's certain scriptures he can break down. He be going in. Like when he go into the mark of the beast and that, he be breaking it down properly. There's a lot of scriptures he breaks down properly, thoroughly. He brings out scriptures and all that kind of stuff. He's not going off on everything, right? So he managed to heap different men to himself, and some of them guys, they could be of the elect. We don't know.
I can't bring out that good information Apostle gave him the platform.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so he's got guys now that's come up pretty much underneath him. He's puffed him up, and he's thinking, oh, like I'm like an elder now. I'm this, that, and the other. Well, you really gotta chill, because the Most High could just hit you with a lightning bolt, and then just slide someone else in to clean that whole thing up and purify it properly. You know?
He's not been in the show longer than some of us.
No, he hasn't.
And no. You know what I mean? We're not on no elders level, man.
Call yourself a chief priest and all that. But like I said, because he's got like, oh yeah, I got these men in this state that they look up to me, this man in this state. He's gassed up in the mind, man. That's just all pride. That's why you went on there, day in the life of and all this shit. Like he's like, what's going on?
MTV Diary.
But we've seen all the time. We've seen guys that was, I'm not gonna name names. We've seen guys that was heads, right? They had all the knowledge. The Most High got rid of them.
Fuck it, man. We'll name names, man. Nah, man.
No, but it's not my place.
No, what's the Chicago done? Patak. And Patak was another one. Patak, man, that dude was nice in the scriptures. He all the breakdowns he learned from the elders, he knew them. Right, and he could bring them out, and he used to bring out. He like, rah, this guy really knows the scriptures. Another guy, proud, right, hella proud, and he got kicked out. Oh, Element was another one. Puffed up with pride. All kind. What about Ja Rule? The Ja Rule nigga from down South Carolina. Ayasha Muff. That dude knew the precepts.
That whole camp's gone now.
Bro, that dude used to be chatting to him on the fucking Facebook Messenger, and every fucking 3 words was a precept in brackets. It'd be mad. I'm like, right, like, how does this guy know all these precepts? What's he doing?
Sarge.
He went in to be a rapper. Sarge. So many guys, man.
He was spitting in the backyard, and everyone was going,
woo! So that don't mean nothing. Like you can have men under you. You can teach other men, and then men that you taught are still. The Lord might be of the elect, and you ain't, and that's in the scriptures.
That's what happened with Element. Element was the head of
that camp. Element,
got moved down.
And that because he was proud and he didn't want to take no correction. He was hella proud, man. And he put, you know, I ain't gonna put everything out there, but he was doing a lot of shit, man, that weren't right. You know, but then from a teaching standpoint, he could teach. You know, but he ain't all about that either.
You know what it is too? Oh, go on.
He's a man.
Knock it, brother. You know, because I remember the Pesach that he was I think it was 2014 Pesach he was in, right? Yeah. And he was sitting right next to the apostles.
Yeah, yeah. And then
so
he
got, that's what kind of maybe gas him. Yeah.
So just on the money, 1 Corinthians 9:27. But I keep under my body and bring it into subjection, lest that by any means, when I preach to others, I myself should be a castaway.
That's right. So yeah, he has done work, and he's put. That's why you got men that's calling themselves Sakari. But really, he gonna have to be taken out of the way if for them brothers to really be coming up on a proper level, man. Because that guy's proud, man. And you know how it's, the fish rots from the head down. So he might have to be taken out because he ain't right, man. He just ain't right. Yeah, oh, that meathead. But or the Lord might do something major to him to humble him down and put him in the right way. You know, the Lord could do that too. You know, who am I? The Lord could humble him down with an ailment or something. You know.
This is Proverbs 6:16. These 6 things does the Lord hate. Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him. Number 1, it says a proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, a heart that deviseth wicked imaginations, feet that be swift in running to mischief, a false witness that speaketh lies, and he.
There's so much lies these other cameras try and put out on us, man. So much lies just to detract from my ministry, man. Or try and
hold on, ain't this the guy that said you ain't supposed to worship Yahweh Shai as well?
Yeah.
See, man. See, man, and he made that into a massive argument.
You don't even know all the scriptures.
Oh, and he said that. You know, man. So this guy is doing what he wants to. Really, when you really break it down, he's in his own world, Wayne's world, and he's doing what he want to do. It's not even just one thing. It's like it's coming into my mind a lot of madness this guy has really said. You know. So hey, the Lord's going to do all these camps, man. RUIC, ISUPK, they're going off, man. And if they don't get this shit straight, because we're really coming down. Let's get to the bottom of it. We're really coming down to the last days of the last days right now. Right? Because why do we keep talking about the MOTB? Like Apostle Tahar said, that's one of the major prophecies coming towards the end. Because guess what, man? Like when you're coming where they're pushing out that MOTB, we ain't gonna have much time left.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna have much time left at all. Everything's gonna start happening fast. But what do we see? The infrastructure is actually built. It exists. It's not even something now that's like 30 years ago they got to go back into the lab to do research. No, the technology exists now. The infrastructure exists. They got the internet. They got. You could go to the market style where man are selling. I remember what was it like a couple months ago? I wanted to buy some toys for my youth. And then on the market score, I'm all, I ain't even got cash on me. Man's like, yeah, it's cool. Man pulled out the reader. If you go, tell the truth, you go to the market now, everybody's got a reader. Them readers are everywhere now. You can get the sum up or whatever it is. So the whole contactless technology is pretty much ubiquitous. Yeah, you can hardly go into a shop. Only a couple of them Turk man want to play like they don't want to, you know. Cash only, But more time, you can pretty much go anywhere. It's contactless now, and we said that you got the contactless technology, right? The chips, they got the chips. They got the you know, the jib jab passports as well, right?
Starlink.
You got the Starlink. Yeah, you got the CBDC, which Great Millstone, we're the ones that brought that to the forefront and started talking about that years ago. Before it became popular, CBDCs only came mainstream last year. It's only last year they started talking about CBDCs, and then before that was even mainstream, that was in Algos who was talking about that. Because like, hold on, yeah, that digital currency there, that looks like that's gonna be part of the MOTB. So we're here right now, so you gotta get it right now, man.
They're just working on the rollout, is what you're basically saying.
On the crisis. All they need is a major crisis, and they can start making these people, because you already see what happened, man. I was at work, I was chatting to one guy about the jib jab. I like picking people's brains, and I'm like, yeah, so how do you feel about the jib jab now that, you know, you hear what's going on, all the information that's coming out showing you that it was foolishness, yeah? And he was like, oh, you know what, to tell the truth, yeah, I didn't really want to want to take the jib jab, but you know I wanted to go on holiday. So look, man, they already tested out that. Listen, you put a little bit of pressure here and there, people go and do things even if they don't really want to do it. How much more say if there's a massive crisis and like the bank account system's all messed up and this is happening and they're like, listen, you got to take this. Them man are going to be fighting and lining up to take it, man.
The yabs, the shots.
Yeah, the jib.
Everyone ran to it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? The Spirit of the Lord had us not take that. The Spirit.
Oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. ISUPK. To big man like Tazaria, the dude looks like 6'2" or something. Big burly dudes scared of the flu, and are telling other people to take the jib jab. How does that even work? Imagine a big man 6'2" sitting in a little chair with a little nurse digging out his. Come on, man. What was that? And then now look, you see people are getting all kind of ailments.
Dropping, falling
now,
down.
how are you caring for the flock if you're telling them to do these things, man?
Very quick one. Luke 17:33. Whosoever shall seek to save his life shall lose it, and whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it.
That's right, man.
Speaking of that, just to make a point, I work around a lot of people that got that, and every last one of them is saying the same thing. I wish I never took it because I've never felt the same. I've never felt the same after that.
Well, you remember you had that dude. He said he took it and he said he lost his faith. Right. Remember he said when I took it instantly my faith went.
They got deceived. They got deceived. They got tricked.
I'm going to read this. This is from Revelation 3:10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience. Right? And we always expect the doctrine, the 100% doctrine that we teach from the elders and apostles on downwards, right? The 100%. Right? It's by keeping this word, not changing it up. Right? Continuing the things which thou hast learned, right? It says that I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation. Because if you thought the jib jab, right, was a hell of pressure. He was under pressure to do everyone was everyone collapsing and dropping dead. When this MOTV comes, man, there's gonna be a hell of pressure, man. It's gonna be a whole different game.
It's an experiment.
Yeah, that's what jib jab was. You try and run over what's gonna go down. Right? But you're gonna be hella under pressure, man, because it ain't gonna be just about taking some medical whatever contraption, right? It's gonna be whether you can eat or not.
This is the only way to get food.
Yeah, whether you can protect your family or not. Right? And when it comes to that sort of thing, like, people want to bug out, man. You know? Last thing you want to be is hungry.
And Salaki, brother, what they found out is that 90 to 95% of the population took it down here in the UK.
Wow,
what?
yeah, what?
That's true?
That's true.
That sounds like cap. That sounds like cap,
but that's part of Esau's witchcraft, right? He puts up numbers, and then it makes you feel like you're in the minority. So it's like, oh, well, if it's 90, then I don't want to be the majority.
Yeah.
That sounds like cap.
Group thing.
I also
the heart is deep.
Yeah, that's right. So I also will keep you from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world. That's why these things are happening now, global things.
Yeah.
It's not an isolated thing in a country, or it's happening globally. Esau is making moves globally. Right. The whole CBDC thing is a global thing.
Right.
The digital currency is a global thing. Right. These MOTPs, these CFs are going to be global things because they want to, avoid the situation that we're going through with the C19. They want to avoid that, right? Or new things will come, right? There's no lack of access to food, so they want to make sure they track and trace everything properly and make sure everyone's provided for, just like back in the ration books back in World War II.
Yeah,
it's a global thing.
And they had an article that came out. I think you posted it, right? Was it the Mirror or one of them? They were saying that the government agencies we might need to have a rationing like we had in World War II. Now we brought that out like fucking like
Imperial War.
You was there, brother. Was you there? Oh, who was there? Ricard was there. Fire was there. We went to Imperial, but I know you brothers went to Imperial as well, right? Right. And then in there we were saying, oh yeah, it's gonna be like that. And then now Esau's even saying it, like years later.
But now he's got a digital way to do it.
And we didn't even know about them CBDCs and all that back then.
No, that wasn't that then.
Yeah, but that goes to show you, you rely on faith, the Most High will open it up.
Open it up, man. The vision. The vision.
Yeah.
The leader ain't got the vision, he can't see what's happening. The foresight, man.
Well, 2 Ezra chapter 9, a couple of verses now, right? But it says, you know, the will of the Lord is being made manifest. Things become manifest over time. Like Habakkuk 2 and 3 say, you know, these
prophecies are speaking, not life.
Yeah, for an appointed time, right? It's you have to wait. You have to be patient.
Looking through a glass, Corinthians darkly, right? Yeah.
It's June.
You have to be patient. Eventually, the Most High is going to reveal these things. We understand them in the scriptures, but we have to see a way how it manifests into the world. So we talk about the mark of the beast and the sea hips and all that kind of stuff. We know about it was an apostle, man. They've been talking about for years, man. Before there was any real signs of that. Yeah. But now it's all over the place. And people are sure trying to deny it. Nate's trying to shoulder roll it. You know, he's trying to get around the idea that the sea hip now can do more than just track and trace. You know, so he's trying to make up new doctrines now. You know, to try and save his arse. Right? But it's all up in our faces now, man. It's about to be implemented.
Yeah.
You know?
This is Revelation chapter 12, verse 12. It says, "Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he have but a short time."
Yeah, time's running out, man. We ain't got much longer here, man. You know, we ain't got much longer here, man. If you think we got ages to go, bro, we don't really watch it. You know? Yeah, we can't tell you exactly how long. You know this place ain't got much time left. We're very close now. You know? Read that again now. It's like,
yeah. Revelation 12 and 12. "Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath."
Esau is about to rear his fangs upon the earth, man. Like I say, he already done the trial runs and that. You know, he always, you know, coercing people to do this and do that, forcing people to do this and do that, threatening you with your jobs and whatever he's threatening you with, benefits, because that'll be the next one. Well, I think he already did that. You know, but he's going to enforce that even more. And you're going to see how much of a devil and how much he doesn't give a shit about the people.
Then these jigs going to be, them Israelites were right, this one, man, that's the devil.
Yeah, but then by then it's too late, because you took the jib jab, you took the MOTB, and you were crying about it afterwards. We blew that trumpet. Right? You decided not to listen. You know? Oh, no.
Daniel 8 and 25. "And through his policy also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand."
And if I'm not mistaken, that word craft, that goes back into Job, chapter 5 and 12.
Yeah, but he's doing the same thing now. He's still doing the same thing. The same New World Order that he's trying to establish, because that's that Hellenization. Basically what Esau's doing all over again, man.
"And by peace shall destroy many, he shall also stand up against the prince of princes."
Because Esau's a cunning hunter. You know, he's the most subtle beast of the field, right? So he knows how to get to people. Right, and I say the food issue is going to be a major thing.
You're already seeing food shortages now. You're already seeing food shortages now.
He's using food as a weapon against the people.
Right.
He's laying siege against the people.
Right.
By manufacturing, you know, this crisis.
East Palestine as well. What happened with that? That's the chemicals. Really, because after that, how many chemical fires broke out after with different plants and all that type of stuff?
Already shown, trained around as well recently.
Water contamination. That goes back to
poison in the waters.
Poison in the waters. The warfare tactic.
He's at least buying up all these fields.
Yeah.
Telling man to destroy their crops and destroy their cattle and all kinds of stuff. Why is this all happening? Esau is attacking, right?
Yeah.
Esau is globally attacking the food system, man.
He's going to vaccinate eggs.
Salakia. Like migrant crises, or so-called migrant crisis, where they're letting in guys from like Syria and all these lands, and they're housing them in the countries and hotels and something. The public are complaining, and it's all men. I've seen the footage on social media. The Irish geezer was like, "Where's all the women and the children?" And it's just like thousands of men coming in their lands. So when shit hits the fan, you know them. Sorry, go on.
They recently, I think it was like they were trying to swim over to either Italy or Spain, and a bunch of them died. It was like 60 of them that died trying to make the crossing, and they're kind of ramping it up again. So it's like
migrant crisis.
Yeah, migrant crisis.
Yeah, and I was seeing something where they said a lot of them dudes are like soldiers. that they've let into these lands.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like they're like trained guys, man. Yeah. A lot of them, and you know, even if they're not, some of them dudes are just fucking rebels that have killed people, and they're just free in Europe now. Like they're just free in England. So when shit hits the fan, these dudes will fucking do anything. You know? Wow. Yeah, bro. And the people here are not used to that type of mentality. They are. You know? They suck it.
2nd Ezra 16 and 70. For there shall be in every place and in the next cities a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord. They shall be like madmen, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. You know, so they're going to be in a mad spirit. You know, hey, the scripture speak about in Ezekiel 21 and 9, Son of man, prophesy and say, what thus saith the Lord? Say a sword is sharpened, man. You know, Operation Jade Helm and all of that. They were doing all them things way back in the day. And they done perfected that sharpening of that sword.
Because they're getting ready for the sword, though.
That's right.
They're getting ready for the sword because they're the ones, obviously, they're planning it, right?
Yeah.
So they're getting people trained up to deal with it, to try and deal with it. It's going to be messy. There's going to be casualties on both sides. There's going to be sedition among men.
Yes.
Right? So you know there's going to be fighting, fighting out here everywhere, you know, because of the crisis that's going on, man. Because people's tension's going to be super high.
Yeah, you know? Just pass power to the WHO. Regarding like another pandemic that happened to scamdemic, we're going to give them power. WHO basically has power to force imprison people, force mandate vaccinations and all of that.
Again, it's a world organisation. It's a world organisation. So they get to dictate to whoever they want to dictate to and tell them what to do. It's not individual governments now. Everyone has to do what they tell them to do.
So when they transfer power from the government, that's called martial law, man. Yeah. So that's for the hour of martial law.
Yeah.
I believe like it was I was reading this article on News Punch, right, and they said that Brazil basically is imprisoning the people over there because they didn't get, you know, the jiggity jab, basically. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just to add what the brother was saying.
It's gonna get wild out here.
Yeah. And if there's another lockdown, then what's gonna happen is they're not gonna be able to import certain foods into the place or a city. So that's going to be famine too, even more so. Like that's going to increase food prices and everything like that. And that's something called a blockade. A blockade. I looked over blockade. It means an act or means of sealing off a place to prevent goods or people from entering or leaving.
And a couple of that with the creation of these 15-minute cities that they're trying to put everywhere.
That's in 2nd Ezra 15. Man shall desire to go into the city.
Yeah, there you go.
They're trying to isolate everybody, lock people in, man. Because you imagine back when the C-19 hit, man, they were telling people you couldn't go to certain places across the country, right? But it's easier to manage in small sections, in different parts. Now it's easier to manage that. You know,
that's why a lot of these side roads now are all blocked. You notice that? It's all one way. You got to get caught up in the you know.
But obviously these smart cities that they're building, man, they're going to be able to watch all the time. But it's hard to watch you across the whole country. But if they can find you in smaller spaces, it's easier to manage, you know.
But people are protesting against them.
They are.
People are protesting in the UK against that because they see it like these are basically concentration camps, man. These are concentration camps. People are aware of it. Just the average person, man, they're protesting about that. And that's sedition against men. 2nd Ezra 15. You know?
But also on the food, when you watch that Clarkson's farm, what it highlights is that the UK farming industry has been through the last couple of years. Right, so it's the thing where you can't import and you can't grow. So you know,
the bottomless pit. The bottomless pit.
It's too expensive to run farms and too expensive to import things in.
You know, well, in the first series he made £144 worth of profit for the entire year. The entire year's worth of farms, man.
Making more in Primark.
Go ahead, man.
This is Matthew 24, verse 12. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. So guess what, man? These last days, it's going to be purge settings out here, man. Everything's going to be wild, chaotic, and violent. People will be slashing each other's necks. People are going to be invading people's houses. Yeah, your friendly neighbor that you grew up with, he's going to be killing you because he's going to be watching you go to the stores and hoarding food and stuff like that. It's going to go wild out here.
I was going to say on top of this as well, because when you've got people in such a confined space. You know, I was thinking about, you know when you got like rats, you can find a rat in this way. The rat does anything it can to get out. Right? It gets very violent. You know? and he'll tear through wherever he got to tear through to get out and survive, man. That's what these people are going to be like in these cities, man. Confined spaces.
That's like when the riots happened the last time, and then they let people go up in stores and steal bags of rice and all kinds of stupid shit, and they thought that they got away with it. And then a couple of months later, they just did a police and grabbed everybody that was involved. And then the police actually purposely protected the police station. They let them destroy the whole neighborhood, and they caught every single one of them.
Well, what's funny about that, I'm sure after that, because even a lot of the police stations, like, think about, I'd have to say it, like, barking. Because it used to be in the police station used to be in the town centre. But all the town centre police stations got shut down, and like the one in Barking got moved to the A13. It's more, it's like you can't access it basically. And it's built like a warehouse.
I never seen it open for ages.
Yeah. That's when I saw it on the A13, I realised, because it's basically like a big warehouse. So you don't know what they got inside there.
A lot of the police
stations. They did the same in Hoxton, I think. Like they shut them down, like the local ones. And they shipped them out to like big warehouse buildings. So you know they got all kind of artillery, everything ready to just roll on the people. The boats.
This is the book of Daniel 12:1. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, was standing for the children of thy people. And there shall be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the actual book.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to kind of imagine and try and picture, man, because a lot of bad shit's gone on in the earth, right? But for it to be said that in these last times it's the worst time ever, man, you know it's not bad. You know, how bad you just have to experience it. You know, you ain't gonna know until you experience it, man.
It's gonna be worldwide, man. Yeah. It's gonna be worldwide trouble.
You know, shit that only go, you know, that might go on in some of these poorer countries, man. It's gonna be happening everywhere, man.
Yeah.
But there's so much people here.
Yeah.
So much death is gonna go on. You know.
But that's part of their plan. They wanna take out the majority of the world's population, man. So that's why. So pretty much, it's the Most High working through the elites to declare war on the people, man. The Most High's working.
That's why it comes with great wrath.
Exactly. So the Most High, that's why it says what do they say? Famine. It says the sword, death and destruction. It says 2nd Ezra 15. It says I will bring plagues upon the world, famine, death, and all that. And the Most High using the so-called white man. Yeah, famine, cutting off all the food, killing off what? The lamb, the beef. Yeah, even what all this plant-based food. All that rubbish, man. You know, plant-based bacon. You know, I'm like, what? You know? And then Kill Gates, he's buying up all the farmland. You know, all that. And then there's some woman saying there's no eggs in America. They're not selling no eggs. You've seen all the footages of all the shelves all empty and shit. And it's all right, and it's not even put on the mainstream media, so that's right up on it. So they're putting it, they're sliding it in. Esau's just sliding it all in, like a serpent, man. Yeah, because it's all gonna be like a thief in the night on the people. All hell's gonna break loose.
Shall say peace and safety.
Then there's sudden destruction. You see, so it's like a multiple things. There's the war that's happening down there in Ukraine and Russia and all that. There's a lot of things going on, and there's all that's gonna pile up. And then when the economy just collapses, man, people are gonna go crazy. Because right now the people they're in La La Land. Just look at them. They're in La La Land.
Same old.
Yeah.
Days of Noah.
Yeah.
This is Matthew 24, verse 36. For that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. But as the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Slug, do you know what that means though? Because you don't know the time. Guess what? You're going to be prepared all the time.
Was that Bruce Lee said that? Because I know that he's a warrior. So a good warrior is basically ready in times of peace, roughly. But he said it more eloquently.
Yeah, we don't have time to slack off, man. Once you got this truth, man, you got to be on this truth. You don't know when the Lord's coming. You know, we don't get the time to do what these other people do. Because what's going to happen to them? They're going to get caught off guard. Hey, we ain't got time to be caught off guard, man. You know?
And it says, for as the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking and marrying and giving in marriage until the day of Noah entered the ark, like you were saying, brother. In that La La Land spirit, you know?
Yeah.
Time to party. Yeah, time to party. You know, fun fair spirit, all of that.
The spirit of deep sleep.
Deep sleep, which reminds me of the film Judgment Day, Terminator 2.
Yeah.
You know, Sarah Connor, when she had the dream, the vision.
Yeah.
Everyone was playing, you know, in the playground, all of that.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
You know? Verse 39, it said, I knew not until the flood came, the destruction, that second death, and took them all away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man keep thief in the night. That's it.
Yeah, that was a great destruction back then. Alright, this earth is gonna go through a similar like destruction, man.
That was the first death.
That was the first death.
And we're heading into the time of the second death. So that is one of the best examples that we can look back to, you know, to refer to and weigh up against what's currently going on.
Because ultimately it's the scale of the event. Like I said, so much people on earth, man, the death toll is gonna be you know what I'm saying? And with the accumulation of all these different plagues and pestilences that the Lord's bringing. Polycrisis, that term that they keep bringing up now, permacrisis, and all this kind of stuff. It's the accumulation of all these things is why it's going to be so bad. It's everything happening together on a grand scale. You know, what, 7, 8 billion people on the planet, whatever. Whatever he's sort of saying. Wherever he's sort of saying it, right? I don't know. But there's going to be a lot of death in the world because of that. The numbers are there to be done. You know? Imagine all these people fighting one another. It's going to be chaos, man.
Yeah.
2 Ezra 16 and 17, it says, woe is me, who will deliver me in those days? The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the powers shall stand in fear, the beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come?
Right, so everyone's gonna be dealing with the same problems, man. You know, all these governments, they're gonna be like, oh, everything's gonna be in disarray. Trying to deal with all these things that are going on. Like the earthquakes, Turkey, Syria, right? Like dealing with that, dealing with plague, dealing with people murdering each other on the street, dealing with famine, dealing with everything, man. How is anyone gonna deal with all of that? They can't. You know, the Lord's gonna just destroy them all, man. Take them all out like that, man.
Behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment, but for all these things they shall not turn from their wickedness.
So when they report on these things, do they ever mention about the Most High?
No, they don't.
They don't. They don't ever mention, oh, you know, this is the Lord's work because this and that. You never hear that come out of their mouths, man.
The only time they say that is when it's an insurance policy. Act of God. Yeah, it's the only time because it's their money. Yeah. Their money's getting messed around.
It's the only time they believe in God, so they don't have to pay out, man. You know, but no one talks about that. You know, the reasons why these things happen. You know, every time something bad happens, you always got the flip side to that. The people that survive, oh, praise God. Yeah, at the same time, the Most High kept you alive, but at the same time, the Most High was the same one that brought the judgment upon you, man, and killed your family or whatever, man. You don't consider the fact that the Lord bring judgment against you, your family, the country. You don't think about it.
When COVID was going on, when COVID was happening, fucking Biden or whoever it was, or was it Trump in power? Shouldn't they have got their Bible believing people, innit? So shouldn't they have got the Bible out and said, let's bring the country together in prayer? They didn't do that. Yeah, they were trying to run to the hospitals to get the yabs.
They were trying to say,
maybe Sweet Jay would have saved them. Maybe Sweet Jay would have saved them. You know? I'm saying, like, if they all turned them white Christians and the Jakes all together, that blue-eyed would have come down shining on them. I'm just playing. I'm saying the Christian. You know what I'm saying? They're not Christians.
Yeah, Kamala Harris. Yeah, Kamala Harris going to love thy brother means to get the.
Oh yeah. So they use the butchering. They use the Bible in the. You know what I'm saying? Those when it suits them. But you see, the first thing we do when we're fucked up, you know, the first thing we do when we're ill, what do? We pray, man. And then pray, and then you gotta just take the right precaution. You know, try and get into the herbs or whatever. You know, we pray. We believe in the Lord, man. The first thing Esau tells you is come and get this thing.
Because at the same time, the reason
come and die, basically.
Why we get afflictions is because of the Lord. The Lord gives us the affliction. The Lord was the one that take it off. You pray to the Lord, right?
To that
And he arose out of the synagogue and entered into Simon's house. Simon's wife's mother was taken with a great fever, and they besought him for her. It says, and he stood over her and rebuked the fever.
Yeah, so that proves, you know, at times if you're obviously ill, it's spirits, man. Yeah. So that's why it's always important. So, you know, first and foremost, pray unto the Lord, and then take herbs, man. But it actually proves that, you know what I mean? It's a spiritual thing. That's right.
Finish it off, it says, and rebuked the fever, and it left her, and immediately she arose and ministered unto them. Which, you know what, once again, whenever Yahushua did these miracles, right, the effect was immediate. Whereas Esau gives you anything, you got what, 6 months of rehab, right? You're gonna come out, you know, you just walk in, you all your fruit, right?
Or give you like a 3% chance of recovering or some shit. Like, take radiotherapy or chemotherapy, whatever it is, man. Esau don't give you high chances to survive all of that. He give you all types of cancers, man. You end up more fucked up to begin with.
Makes you worse.
No guarantee of any recovery.
Yeah, because the whole system of the hospital system is a fucking money,
witchcraft.
Exactly. So they keep it. You got
keep coming back for more medication. That's the aim. And even when you go to them, like the medication, you check any of those or the capsules or the boxes. There's always a heavy list of side effects and possible.
Yeah.
Words you can't pronounce.
Well, when you look at the symbol of the hospital is the Caduceus. You know what I'm saying? They're showing you it's about witchcraft, bro. Potion.
It's the same thing you're gonna see on any image of Baphomet. It's gonna have the same seducers.
Yeah. Showing you that. Oh, sorry.
Very quick scripture. I don't know if you read it. Job 13:4. But ye are forgers of lies. Ye are all physicians of no value.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Esau ain't got the truth when it comes to, you know, the power. You know, he ain't got the power. He got his technology, he got his wisdom, his witchcraft. But it ain't on the level. Ain't on the level of Yahushua. When Yahushua did something, it was done. He ain't not coming back, you know, get your prescription. You know?
There was a virtue that went from him.
That's right. Yeah. It's through the power of the Lord, man. You know?
Psalms 103:2. Bless the Lord, Yahweh Ba'Hashem Yahushai, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits, who forgiveth all thine iniquities, who healeth all thy diseases.
That's right. The Lord said, I kill and I heal, right? Yeah. You got that? You know, it's all the Lord, man. Everything is working through the Lord. And so you have to you know, give reverence to the Father, man.
Yeah, like in the kingdom, we ain't gonna have fucking hospitals and all that, man. We're gonna be,
NHS.
Yeah, NHS. In America, the healthcare ain't even free. Hey, you're in hell and you can't even get healed for free.
Well, you so-called healed. They'll say you
fucked up, man.
You can't even give birth. You got to pay like $10,000 to give birth, man. Charging skin to skin. To put that into perspective, if I may, Kate and William's child cost £10,000. And that's supposed to be the prince's child, and the average child in America is 10,000.
Yeah, plus the fees for the bed.
Yeah,
plus the wires and all that. You know, it's all fees.
So go you get a premium.
Oh, you pay like £100 grand. The kingdom, we ain't gonna be sorted. No, we're not gonna have hospitals in the kingdom. We're gonna be good, man.
Well, we didn't have no NHS.
Exactly.
Maids waiting on stools.
Yeah, because in the ancient world,
I just said it. Maids waiting on stools.
Yeah, because in the ancient world, we were healed by the earth. We used the herbs, man, and prayer, but we weren't as fucked up as we are today, man. This isn't, they talk about the age of technology. This is the worst time there's ever been. Yeah. People are fucked up at 19 years old. Their legs don't work, or, you know, whatever it is.
They look at the whole medical, all those people that took the yab.
They will look at them.
Majority of them are dead now.
They were dead, bro.
Even regarding the herbs, that's why the Most High is the most important thing, man, because even the plants, they're sick. Yeah, they ain't got the strength they used to have. So they're not even, we will try our best to do, certain herbs and do things now, but they're not as potent as they used to be. So everything is, the most important thing is the prayer, man. The people that the Most High make the thing activate, to do that healing, you know?
Yeah, we're looking at water. The Bible tells you, if you drink any deadly thing, you will live. Yeah. And even the poison, you get bit by the poisonous serpents, and you live, and that happened with Paul. And we might have to go through that now because all kind of poison and shit that Esau.
Constantly. Drinking and eating and breathing.
No pestilences. Hey, could they go and do like biological warfare, chemical warfare? You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
No plague shall come nigh your dwelling.
Yeah, that's what the
I was thinking it because you said you brought it out before. I remember you brought it out.
Yeah, the brothers living in Ohio. Is it Ohio?
Yeah.
And then, man, I see people lighting the water on fire.
Hey, but it says in Isaiah, my servants shall eat, you shall not eat.
The
my
water's got
servants shall
carbon
eat.
emissions. Water's coming like something.
I mean,
sparkling water.
So go Ecclesiasticus, chapter 8, starting from 4. The Lord has created medicine out of the earth, and he that is wise will not abhor them.
But Esau's like, nah, I don't want you to deal with that. I want to make money while I'm producing oil and shit. So I'm gonna make these petrochemicals and sell them to you, man, and have you slowly die off these things. You know, and keep you enough to keep moving around. Yeah, but you will constantly be on these for the rest of your life.
And this guy's a devil as well because he just makes all the medicine now, synthesized versions of
what is that?
Petrochemicals.
And then he'll ban the actual plants themselves or the practice of that type of medicine.
And it's because you can't what's the word?
You can't patent.
You can't patent them because it needs to be a certain percentage to basically be patented.
Well, that's why the Bible says the love of money is the root of all evil, because a healer is supposed to make money. Well, really, actually, the first healers is supposed to be your family.
Yeah.
Because we're not back home. You was sick. You didn't. The doctor was the next step. The first step was like your grandmother or your granddad, and he'll go out and get the bush or whatever and that. Yeah. But then obviously you always had people, the physicians who were experts, and obviously you deserve his money because time is money. In order for you to put the time and the effort in to be an expert at anything, that means that's time taken away from you farming or doing something. So obviously a healer's supposed to be worthy of his money. But in Esau's system, they don't want to just be worthy of money. They're trying to be like super trillionaires. So if you look at like the Fortune 500 and go find all them pharmaceutical companies, they are this big business. Them dudes are making billions upon billions. So they have a business model, and their business model is to make profit first and foremost. They don't care. So if they make a drug, they'll actually calculate and know, okay, well, this drug is gonna 30% of the people are gonna have this, but only 5% might sue. And out of them lawsuits, this is the average amount of money that will get sued, but this is the profit. Yes, so it's like raw. Like as long as you make a profit at the end of it, they don't care who dies. That doesn't matter. What matters at the end of the day, because it's a capitalist, corporate world, is the bottom line, the money. That's really what, and that's why it says the love of money is the root of all evil. The doctors will turn a blind eye because they're getting paid off to the fact that the animals all died.
Well, they get a cut.
And they get a cut.
But there was a company that come out recently.
They said that game dude as well.
Yeah.
Gave away the game to
yeah, right. Yeah.
What's that?
I forgot his name, but yeah, the same thing.
There was a company the last 30 years, they've been hiding their results. I forgot what it was, the name of the company. It just come out recently, but it said they knew the whole time. So they had a 30-year run. They had a hell of a run, but they got away with profiting off it. And now, the gavel's come down, but it's only gonna come down somewhat. They know, okay, that little bit there sorted, but we still got all our money.
You can't trust your doctor because your doctor hasn't actually gone and researched what he's giving you. Someone else has done the research and told him that it's okay for this.
You know what it's like?
So they just do that.
At school they give you a curriculum, innit? And everybody has to work off that curriculum. They're given a particular thing to be taught, to teach, right? Same in the hospital. They have to provide you with certain medication. They can't offer you other things. It's not part of their system.
And they don't check. They don't do no research themselves. That's why most of them will just go along with whatever the system says, innit? Because they're getting paid at the end of the day. And if you rock the boat, you can be ostracized. You can get your license removed.
Well, they whack them too.
Yeah, and they kill because a lot of them die because they want to be whistleblowers. So yeah, Esau's system's wicked, man.
So even
touching on your point about the money, they showed you that with Teflon. I remember you just recommended a film, Black Waters or something like that. Dark Waters.
Oh,
and
the spirit.
yeah, the DuPont family, yeah, goes into, they made billions, but the fine was only a couple million. It was like, it's nothing. Oh, and apparently, factions, but apparently it's sort of like the companies themselves aren't even the ones that pay the fine.
No, you got insurance.
They're the insurance
Yeah, they get indemnified by the
Because you pay every month. Every year you're gonna pay your lawyers, you pay your insurance. So when the lawsuit comes, you're paying insurance already.
And your insurance has insurance. Yeah, man. Hey, the Esau system is wicked, man.
This is like sleeping. That's like that sleeping and sleep like we've seen in Inception.
Yeah, that's how it works.
This is Matthew chapter 24, verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
Yeah, Esau leading this world with, one way to hell, man. Everything under his rulership would only be destroyed in the end. Yeah. By his own hands if it was allowed to go on for so long. Esau doesn't know how to take care of anything. Evidently. Because ever since he's been in rulership, man, everything's been on the downward slope to destruction, man. Death, dying. Extinction. Right? The oceans are polluted, the air is polluted. So the water is polluted, the air is, the food is polluted. Mercury in the fish, plutonium in the fish, radiation from Fukushima in the fish, man.
Yeah, that's still ongoing.
Yeah,
that never stopped. Yeah.
Them rods in the ocean, they're still going. You know what I'm saying? They're still going, man. God says it's gonna come out any moment now. But yeah, man, Esau doesn't know how to take care of anything. Man. He doesn't care if you live or die.
The scripture says he is as death.
He is as death.
Yes.
You take peace from the earth.
He's literally the Grim Reaper.
Everyone's diseased. Everyone's got problems that they're trying to deal with. People shouldn't be this sick.
And even the whole pharmaceutical industry, that doesn't heal you. That just designed to keep you hooked on the drugs. It's a drug. It's drugs.
Yeah,
now when you look up the word I believe it's sorcery or something like that in the Revelations, the word there, the Greek word is pharmakeia, which just means drugs, man. So that's the medical industry. That's all sorcery, man. That's all sorcery. That's like witchcraft. That's all that is.
The transgender thing, they make a lot of money off that too, because they have to produce the hormones and the drugs that they give these people, and on top of that, the aftercare. Then you got the surgeries, so they make a lot of money off all that. Taking your child, the therapists and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Man, Esau.
Drug dealers, fentanyl dealers.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. The heroin epidemic all goes back to the pharmaceutical industry giving people the oxytocin because they bump their knee or something, and they give them all them drugs, get them hooked, and then they go from oxytocin and that and end up on the heroin and the meth. Esau, man.
So do you think this world is going to get better? Things are already getting worse. And you keep praising the Lord and Esau for his technology brings in the world, thinking that we're going to move like progress. We talk about progression. You think things are progressing? Things are regressing. And they cover it up with fancy lights and technology. But things are actually getting worse. Why are they always talking about the world's going to end because of climate change? Because things are getting worse under Esau.
Ezekiel 28:3. Behold, thou art wiser than Daniel. There is no secret that they can hide from thee. With thy wisdom and with thine understanding, thou hast gotten thee riches and hast gotten gold and silver into thy treasures.
Right, Esau's got this system working like it's a science. He's got it down to, and he'll do things and you'll think it was a mistake, and he'll go, oops, it wasn't no oops, and it wasn't no mistake. It's all done strategically, even down to the. I was watching something where they were talking about the riots, what was it? The fucking what was them riots they had for that George Floyd? And they were saying where them riots were organized was specifically in areas that there was some kind of law that basically you could just go in and buy up all the land with less tax. So they were putting the riots in them regions, in the specific areas, so they could drop the price of the real estate, so they could go and buy it up and pay less tax. I mean so much Esau does out here. It's all calculated. The same thing. It's all calculated with Esau, but at the end of the day, like the brothers are saying, it brings destruction and death, but he don't care. He doesn't care that there's no longevity in it. He's like a parasite that kills the host. And the parasite's getting fat. You know, you're sucking the host dry. You're getting fatter and fatter. But what happens is the host is inevitably gonna die, and you don't have nothing else left to eat. And that's how Esau's treating the earth, man. And the people, just destroying the people, destroying the people's minds. Like, you know what I mean? It's a demon, man.
Super quick one just to back up that point. Proverbs 12:10. A righteous man regardeth the life of his beast, but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel.
Right, Esau's got people hating meat because what he done is, like, especially in America, they created a they industrialized big, what's it called? Big agro, right? You used to have the small farmers. Now small farmers care about their animals. Small chicken farmers, little family-owned farmer, little Jesse running around chasing the cows. Those people take care of their farms. What they did, they bankrupted those people, brought in the big farmer and made it industrial, like Tyson. And they've made it where everything's about the bottom line. So they're just trying to maximize profits. They got no soul. These corporations are soulless. So then you get a situation where they're abusing the animals. So then now Esau could turn around and tell you meat's bad, so you can't eat meat no more. So he could turn around and make some next shit in a lab and feed that to you. But he's the one that created that demonic situation. It was him.
And based on the fact that everything that Esau produces, most people don't even eat half of that. But they get, you know, bear cows getting slaughtered every day to feed what market. Like, these people eat what they eat. Or they have like mass eating contests and things like that. You know, it's just some craziness, man. Of course, you know, but the reason behind that is Esau, though. It's not because people are just overusing things, but it's Esau. He's just pushing that type of lifestyle on people, man. You know.
If I can say real quick, even in terms of when you are looking at the vegetables and the soy, because everyone prays the soy, is they basically said, oh, soy is the next big thing, so now they just destroy entire lands or forests to just have soy farms and all of that sort of stuff. So you've got the same problem with the earth being destroyed. This time it's just not cows, it's now soy or palm oil.
And then you get a bunch of Sam Smiths everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
You know, but soy produces more estrogen.
That's what I'm saying. Sam Smith.
It's not very good.
Isaiah 24:4 says, the earth mourneth and fadeth away, the people languisheth and fadeth away. The haughty people of the earth do languish. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance.
Because Esau don't care. He don't care about the laws, statutes, commandments that you're supposed to use to govern the earth with. Because those are the ways of life. Esau is the ways of death. He's doing everything he absolutely can to go against the Heavenly Father and how he set up everything, man. Because he's deconstructing everything, turning men into women, and he's doing the most.
Well, even I was thinking about that law, right? The Bible says the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. So why are you genetically modifying seeds so that you can patent a seed so you own the seeds? How can a man own the seeds? Like, yeah, you could physically own a seed, but how can you own the seed? Like, so then what happens is, like, if one of your seeds goes into another person's, like, just blows into someone else's, like, land, Esau will come and go, oh, okay, that's ours, and sue them and put them out of business. But how can you own the seed? So the seed can't eat. That's madness. You can't own an animal. You can't say I own all dogs that fit this I own. No, the Bible says the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. So the Lord owns everything, ultimately. But Esau's like, I want to patent this and patent that, and this belongs to me and that belongs to me, and no one else can use it. But bro, you were born here, like everybody else. The fruit, the mango. Why the hell are you gonna? Esau's crazy, man.
He's trying to say that he's the Most High, basically.
Because it's the Most High that decides life or death over anything. So he controls everything. It belongs to him. Nothing comes into this world or leaves this world unless the Most High sanctions it. So it all belongs to him. Esau, as the scripture says, he's trying to be like the Most High. He wants to be, he's trying to be God. He's trying to play God. He wants control, right? He wants to be the man who decides who's born and who dies. That's why he's trying to create them synthetic wombs them places where he can create people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
sterilizing everything.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
So
That's
actually control over that situation.
yeah, he's trying to create that matrix where he can make people be born and stuff, man, synthetically and shit like that. Machines and shit like that.
But that's why a lot of these celebrities now are not having their own children, and they're making that into a thing where they're choosing not to have their own children, not for medical reasons or not. Because they don't want to get pregnant, and so they're turning that into a thing. Well, so what's the next step after that? After you don't have surrogates, well, what if you don't have to have a human surrogate? What if you just have, like, you know, the little machine?
Incubator.
You know, the incubator thing.
Steven Spielberg movie AI, like the 90s, like that they adopted, like, I think their son died, then they got a replacement which looked like him, which was like an AI robot. And that's why it's like now everyone's like ChatGPT is blowing up. Everyone's saying like, oh, it's almost human, etc. But he's trying to have his own form of life that's essentially like replacing it. Like, well, I can make it even better.
They showed you that Demolition Man as well, because I think that was well, they weren't having
having sex. They weren't having sex.
So where was the children coming from?
Yeah.
Same thing with Superman,
Genesis Chamber, yeah.
Yeah, because that's all occultism, and Esau set all that up, man. That's why we need to get out of this place, man, because Esau, he's strange, man. The Bible says, deliver us from the hand of strange. Only a strange person would want to fix something that didn't need fixing. You know? Like, yeah, about it, man.
Coming out here like Joffrey.
Strange New World, isn't it?
Hey, that's a good program. It's a Brave New World.
Yeah, Brave, that's the one.
You know? Because they're about to legalize cocaine as well, apparently, and start giving it to people on prescription. But that all goes back into Brave New World, where Aldous Huxley said they're gonna give people soma, give people drugs to make them happy in a situation that they wouldn't normally be happy. You know, that's why Klaus Schwab said you will own nothing and be happy, because they're just gonna have you like a slave out here, and then just inject you with drugs to make you feel happy.
So they're probably gonna change. They're probably gonna change medication on depression, isn't it? That's gonna be
The Neuralink can control your emotions.
Right.
That's why even now weed shit is all legal in America. They want to legalize it, and they've got all these different strands, and you just got all these high
you get a prescription.
Yeah, prescriptions as well.
Yeah, you get a prescription. So that's why if you watch that program Brave New World, like when something happens, like an accident or something bad happens, they got one of the top guys that come around and they start giving people the soma to control their emotions, to make sure that they don't get, you know.
Wow.
It's great. Yeah, Esau's a devil, man. That's why we gotta be delivered, man.
So that's gonna be the same concept as equilibrium, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, isn't Demolition Man, the one V for Vendetta, they had the same thing in there, didn't they?
I'm not sure.
Because they was he had to hide the artwork so that it doesn't invoke emotions. Is that V for Vendetta or is that Equilibrium?
It was for different reasons. But I was
okay, right.
This is Matthew 10 and 29. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a farthing, and one of them shall not fall to the ground without your Father? But the very hairs of your head are all numbered.
Yeah, so that's the Most High. The Most High, he is the ultimate. He knows everything. He has all the knowledge, everything in real time. Past, present, future. The Most High knows everything. That's why the Bible says our God is a God of knowledge. Esau's trying to be that, but through witchcraft, through technology. That's why he's setting up all the different devices, because the devices can constantly feed information into the system in real time. And then so all that still comes back together with the chip. Because that's really what it's all about, to count and not, which that's another blasphemy, because you're not supposed to number the people. But that's what you do. He wants to number everyone, he wants to number everything, he wants to know what you're doing, where you are, do you know what I'm saying, what your mood is. Huh?
The Most High knows. He wants to be that level.
He wants to be like the Most High, man, to control you, to have you under that ultimate authoritarian, and it's like Jim Crow, slavery. It's all of that, but on a much higher level. You know.
That's why they set up those 5Gs.
Right, because the 5G allows information in real time. That's why you could go in your Google right now and it will tell you Westfield in, and it will be there. This amount of people in Westfield right now, or your gym. Well, my gym app tells me how many people are in the gym right now.
Yep.
You know?
Even fucking Google Maps and all that, man. You can look at this street cam right now.
Yeah, live cam.
Before there was fucking dial-up internet 10 years back and all that, man.
Oh, you can live cam different cities. You go on YouTube and you can just type in live cam Rio de Janeiro, and there's CCTV just there feeding like 24/7. Even in the fucking in Africa. No, I'm not saying in Africa because they ain't got technology. I'm talking about in the fucking Serengeti and shit. Esau's got cameras set up there, and you can see the lions coming at night to the water hole, and it's on there 24/7, man. Hey.
Information yesterday where basically they basically showed these people in an MRI scan some images, and they were able to read the brain waves and recreate the images that the person had seen from brainwaves. So now people got this implant in their head that basically means Esau's going to be able to see what you see from your brainwaves. You know, it's crazy, bro. Can't.
Hey, that's why we got to be. Hey, so get Revelations. Was it 12 and 10? That's why Yahweh Shai made a sacrifice so that we could be delivered. Because basically, the MOTB is Esau keeping us in captivity, just like Pharaoh. You know, Pharaoh didn't want to let the people of the Lord go. He didn't want to release them, because we're not supposed to be in captivity forever. We're not supposed to own nothing. The Bible tells you that with Abraham, he promised to Abraham that him and his seed would have an inheritance. But Esau's like, nah, you ain't gonna have no inheritance. You're just gonna be whatever I want you to be, and I'm gonna chip you and put my name on you and number you. You're gonna be mine. Yeah, but the elect, why are the elect not going to take that? Because guess what? The Lord has already bought the elect. The elect belong to the Lord. So at the appointed time when the elect are supposed to be delivered, they're going to be delivered. Esau ain't got no power over that. You know, that's why it's important. Anyone got that? Who's got that? 12 and 10, yeah.
Revelations 12 and 10. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our God, and the power of Yahushua Mashiach. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our God day and night. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb.
Right, they overcame him, which is Esau, Edom, the elites, overcame them by the blood of the Lamb, which is Yahweh Shai, the Passover. Through the sacrifice that Yahweh Shai made. That's the reason why the elect ain't gonna be chipped. Why the elect ain't gonna be bowing down onto Esau, ain't gonna make that blood covenant. Because when you take that mark, it's a blood covenant. Because what has to happen for you to receive that mark? You had to be penetrated. Blood has to be shed. Right. Yeah. So when you take that mark, you're actually making a blood covenant with Esau. You're saying, listen, just like when a woman getting penetrated, man, it's a blood covenant. But the Lord already made a covenant for us, man. The new covenant is going to be established in his blood. So the elect ain't going to make a covenant with Esau like that. The Lord has delivered us from that. From madness that this brother's talking about, man. Chipping your brain and all this business, man. Well, I'm to you, bro. Man, I just want to order some rum and chill, man. Just doing something there. We don't want to live like that. Go on.
And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb. By the word of their testimony.
Right, the word of their testimony, because our power is in Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai is gonna come and deliver us with his power. Right. See, you got the Jake in the world, they get disheartened when they hear about Esau, man, because they know that Esau got the big tall one, he got the satellites, he's got all this weaponry, and it seems so big. So you're thinking, rah, we gotta get weaponry, we gotta get this, we gotta get that. But ultimately, that's not how we're gonna overcome. We're going to overcome because of the sacrifice that Yahweh Shai made, right? And the word of our testimony, meaning our faith, that we proclaim the name of Yahweh Shai and preach this gospel. That's how we're going to overcome all of this carnal shit that's in our way. Because we're fighting against the giant out here. Here we are, we're out here, man, got a couple phone devices and some Bibles, and we're fighting against powers that's got quantum computers and fucking AIs and multi-billion, trillion dollar operations going on, and us men are coming in on Oyster cards. we up against it, man. We really up against it. But we're defeating him in such a simple way that really didn't even cost us nothing.
This is Psalms 33 verse 16. There is no king saved by the multitude of an host. A mighty man is not delivered by much strength. And horse is a vain thing for safety. Neither shall he deliver any by his great strength. As you're going into. Behold, the eye of the Lord is upon them that fear him, upon them that hope in his mercy, to deliver their soul from death and to keep them alive in famine.
And that's right, and that's going full circle everything we're talking about, man. That's why we got to give praise to Yahweh Shem Yahushai and worship Yahweh Shai. Because without Yahweh Shai, man, we'd be caught up in all of this. There'll be no way to escape it. Because this man he's really got everything on lock. He's doing his thing. But Yahweh Shai is going to come and just dash away all of that, man. So we got to keep preaching. Finish that and then I'll let the elder take over.
Finish the last verse.
Yeah.
And it says, Revelations 12 and 11, and they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony. And they loved not their lives unto death.
They love not their lives unto death, man. Because you realize that this ain't life out here, man. And that's one of the main things you got to learn when you're in this truth, that like the brothers was going into earlier, man, like there ain't really nothing out here for us, man. Everything is tainted, everything is dirty, everything stinks, right? This ain't the life that we want to live. So you start to hate being here. You start to hate, you know, this bullshit. So then you're ready to go. You're ready to go, man. You're ready to just say, fuck it, man, we out of here anyway, right? That's the kind of spirit that you got to be in. Because if you try and cling on to this world, guess what, man? That jibby jabba jibba jib jib that they're gonna be, you're gonna take it, because that's gonna seem like the salvation, you know, to be a doorway into this world. I want to keep hold of the things that I have. I want to keep my Twitter account. I want to keep my Insta account. I want to do, you know, you want all these different things in this carnal realm because you don't believe in the world to come. You're gonna take that jib jab. Because Esau has the keys to this system that we live in. It's just true. He running everything. Niggas ain't running shit out here. We don't got no trucks bringing in no food. we don't run any of this system. Only thing niggas don't even run the music, man, because Spotify and MTV and them man run the music, man. If you don't want to cut off the music, you can't even go gym no more. You know what I'm saying? It's peak.
Even in some cases, your woman too. In some cases, they don't have no control how they women.
Of course you ain't. You don't control no one.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, man, you gotta be ready to just
give it all up.
Give it all up, man, for the name's sake of the Lord, man.
I read this earlier, man, but it's Matthew 10 and verse 39. It says, he that findeth his life shall lose it, and he that loseth his life for my sake, for the Lord's sake, right, shall find it. It's not about this world. It ain't about trying to keep hold of all the things that, you know, you find precious. Everyone's got things that, you know, they have, you know, has a certain, you know, amount of value to it, man. But at the end of the day, all that stuff is worth nothing compared to the kingdom, compared to the glory that we're going to receive, the righteousness, that one of the glory we're going to receive from Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. So we're prepared to give up all those things, sacrifice all those things. We're all here to make sacrifices. Right? This walk is, you know, the sacrifice is required. Right? So whether that's you and everything that's to do with you.
That's why when you got the scripture where it talks about the men that asked the Lord, like they said, can I get this position? And
yeah, I think it was John.
James, I think someone knows who that is. But then he said, well, the main thing he said to them was that was going to happen was that you was going to drink of my cup. That was actually what was going to happen. You know what I mean? So he said, I couldn't sit on your right or your left. Yeah. But there was definitely going to drink the cup, the hell and all that. Yeah. You know what I mean? You got to do that. And then that. Someone read it. I don't know if you finish it. Someone read it when you finish.
That was the verse I wanted. So yeah.
Okay.
Matthew chapter 20, verse 20. It says, and then came to him the mother of Zebedee's children with her sons, worshipping him and desiring a certain thing of him. And he said unto her, what wilt thou? She saith unto him, grant these that my two sons may sit, on the throne may sit on the one on thy right hand and the other on the left in thy kingdom. But Yahweh Shai answered and said, Ye know not what ye ask. Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with?
Yeah, because to be in this truth, it takes sacrifices. You know, if you wanna become a top person in the world, a footballer, a basketballer, you gotta put in a sacrifice on the left-hand side to get that. And when your mind's awoke, then that's when you find that out. You don't even know that first. You know, you're a kid, you're yeah. But then you find out that these people are taking deals with the gods of this world to get that. But the same is on the right-hand side. Like, okay, so how I want that, I want to be in here, I want to be there. The Lord said, you don't know what you're asking. It comes with, like brothers are going into, righteous sacrifices, man. You know what I mean? Carry on, man.
It says, with the baptism that I am baptized with, they say unto him, we are able. And he saith unto them, ye shall drink indeed of my cup.
So he said, you're damn right. If you're going to be in this truth, you're going to drink of that cup. You are going to go through shit. You ain't got a fucking choice. You ain't got a fucking choice. When you come in this truth, man, you're going to go through some shit and you find that out. And it's going to be tailor-made, because everyone's got a different threshold. Do you know what I mean? We're not all the same, man. You know, brothers have got different tribes, number one. You know, from different places. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to be to your threshold, but you are going to go through shit. Like, one thing that might be certain to one brother is different to another brother. One brother might, I can deal with that. But then the other thing that the other brother can't, so it's vice versa, they both can't. Do you know what I mean? So it's to everyone's threshold, man. But you're damn sure going to go through some shit. You know, go on, man.
It says, ye shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give.
So said you were indeed going to be baptized with the baptism. Let's someone get baptized with fire. That's Matthew 3. Is it Matthew 3? Baptized with fire. Somewhere like that. I know that John said it. Yeah. Oh, get that.
Matthew chapter 3 verse 11.
Yeah.
I indeed baptize you with water unto repentance, but he that cometh after me is mightier than I, whose shoes I am not worthy to bear. He shall baptize.
So John, we know John the Baptist is right. Well, we know that's not. We know we believe that is through the Spirit. It's not, it's not a doctrine. We don't teach it as a doctrine. And how do we not teach that? Abba Bivens is John the Baptist. It's not a doctrine. We don't say, oh, you got to be the truth. You got to believe that. That's through the Spirit, man. See, that's a whole other topic within itself. Because the Lord said, "Who do men say that I am?" And people were saying different things, you know. But then he said, blessed. So that's not. It's not a doctrine. That's just through faith. End of. So you know what I'm saying. And people are going to be on different levels of faith. You know, but it doesn't matter. It says as long as you got the faith, the faith in the grain of a mustard seed, that's all you need. You don't need to know. Like,
the fact about it is, John the Baptist did come back.
Yeah.
So he's somebody.
That's it.
You believe it to be about evidence.
Simple as that. Simple as that. That makes sense. As simple as that. John the Baptist come back, and he's somebody he's not going to be a new nigger that just comes up. Just springs the fuck up. Okay, I just got talking some shit. You got these punk bitch niggas on the internet, man. They're gonna be some new punk faggot. Now you had some one dude who go, I'm King David, man. You had it? You see that? Yeah. The one with Volcan. He could have just apologized. A few of them that did it recently, and he was going, yeah, I'm King David and all that. No, you're not, man. You boys, you know what? If he wants to believe that, that's on him. He can believe that. He ain't taught nobody, but he's just King David. Nothing comes from him. That's just madness, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like all these people that are trying to say, Sakari. I don't really want to go. I'm gonna go back to that. Sakari and all that, saying FRER and all that. Like that uses a demon, man. Because the scripture says to know who you learn from and be assured of who you've learned the truth from. Basically, it comes from the apostles and elders and the high priest before. That's where we all learned this from. We wouldn't know who the fuck we was, bro. Who the fuck we would know shit. And that's why we curse out. That's what we curse out. Any motherfucker out there that comes against the truth, that comes against the order that we got. You know, any motherfucking rich ass nigga, straight out. Go on, man. Anyway.
Like, I just mean something.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man.
I was just gonna make the point, man, because the guys like Sakari and these other groups, man, they're trying to build another foundation, man. They're not continuing building on the foundation that was already set. You know, so I just want to bring this out quickly. I'll just grab the point.
He wants his own foundation, man. He wants to be a, chiefest, highest priest.
It's Romans 15 and verse 20. It says, yea, so have I strived to preach the gospel, not where Yahushua was named, lest I should build upon another man's foundation. I don't think it's not that. I'll continue. I can find it. I'll bring it.
Okay, let's
this is back in Matthew 20 and 23. It says, and he saith unto them, ye shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give.
Well, even that goes into you come in the truth. Al-Azhar, all of a sudden he thinks he's over. Do you know most brothers have been in the truth before this geezer? So I know that for a fact. You know that. Brothers know that. I know that. We know that. There's a lot of brothers. You know that. Even there's a lot of people that have been in the truth way before fucking Al-Azhar, and he's because he got all these followers. Do you know what I mean? He's like this fucking. I'm just gonna come out like that. People got a problem with it, bro. See? That's it. But I'm just saying that guy's a demon, man. You know, the scriptures talks about despising governments and all that. That's what he's doing. You can't do that. That's just wicked, man. You know what I mean? Disrespect to parents.
Yeah.
That's basically what you do.
Because the elders were they're your spiritual parents. They're spiritual parents. He came up underneath Great Millstone, right? So the apostles and the apostles before him was like his spiritual parents.
Straight out. You know. There you go. What we got is it going now?
Yeah.
Okay. He's got one.
It says, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father. And that's
yeah, I just found that scripture that I was thinking about. It's on 1 Corinthians chapter 3. It's on verse 9, right? It says, for we are labourers together with God. Ye are God's husbandry, ye are God's building. According to the grace of God, which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation. This is what Yahushua laid the foundation for us to build upon. Right? And so we got to build in the same manner. Yahushua gave us the codes, the understanding, the breakdowns to be able to build. Right? So that's our foundation. Okay? And every man that entered in unto that man is built the same way. To grow the house, to build the building, right? It says, according to the grace of God which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation and another buildeth thereon. I.e. the men that came in afterwards, right? And it says, but let every man take heed, you know, take precaution, be aware, right, of how he buildeth thereon. Yeah. We have to be careful how we build, to make sure we're still building to the same regulations, to the same code that Yahushua has set before. Right. And you know, going through our, you know, the apostles. Right. You know, even back there with Peter, they were the apostles that laid down the code for him because they learned from Yahushua. Right? And this spiritually, this truth has come back, right? Beginning with our elders and the apostles, Abba Bivin, High Priest Ariyah, Elder Yaakov, right? King Marshall, Apostle Tahar on down, right? We are continuing to build in that same stead. There's a certain code of regulation we've got to build to. But you're not happy with it.
You thought it was slick way, you know, like there was discrepancies or debates amongst the disciples about certain stuff. He thought he could use that, but then when you really find out, he was agreeing about that for him. And you know what gives the game away? Is when he said that Apostle Tar shouldn't teach because he's an old, he's a Levite. He give the game away. He wants his seat, man. That was it. It weren't about all of that, because that wasn't all that when the disciples were going through that. That wasn't you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That already happened. And the Apostle Tar always talks about that stuff, that doctrines and stuff that were coming out. That wasn't Sakari's lap, man. Who the fuck does he think he is?
What Moses is.
You know what I'm saying?
Just with that philosophy, that mindset, we said we gotta do away with the whole book of Revelation. I mean, it's like you say, because that's not Levi saying. I'm jumping the gun. Okay. Yeah, because I know he's talking about the precept.
Yeah.
What Moses is
the prophets. Yeah, Moses see. That's the
you know, the elder Tars and prophets, man. You're gonna say like, he's prophesying. Oh no, you're a Levite. You gotta stop.
He's the only one that's kept the truth and the whole breakdown of the school and everything. You know. He's continued on those same works. Everybody else has fell off or gone back into the world, man.
That's a good point. Like, there was a lot of people that were here that fell out. He's held in talk, so what the fuck is he talking about? Anyway, let's read some more.
Says verse 11 says, "For other foundation can no man lay that is laid, which is Yahweh Shai Mashiach. Now if any man build upon this foundation, gold, silver, precious stones, wood, hay, stubble, every man's work shall be made manifest." So not all those materials are good for building with, man. You know? Some of them are not suitable. Some of the doctrines are not suitable in this truth. Alright? It says, every man's work shall be made manifest, for the day shall declare it, because it shall be revealed by fire.
That's why you got loads of Israelite groups. But not everybody's got the spirit of the Lord, man. You know what I mean? The people think we're just saying it's like it's not a fucking joke, man. It's the truth. You got people teaching that you're gonna burn it out. What's up with that? Forever. And the Lord says it's a merciful power. You know what I mean? The Lord's even gonna extend mercy to the other nations. They're gonna be under us, and they're not gonna be gods. That's enough mercy for him. But the Lord's still merciful, man. You know what I mean? Because they might say, oh, but where's their punishment? What do you mean, where's their punishment? Well, they're not going to be gods. There's not going to be gods. That's punishment enough. Come on. You know what I mean? They've seen another nation that are gods, and they're not gods. They're living good and all that. And they're serving us still. You know what I mean? Look, burning in hell is worse than that. That's demonic. There's no mercy in that. But then they'll get mad at you for saying, people will get mad at you. Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say, man, because God set in the contrast, man, because Esau going to be destroyed, man. You other nations will receive mercy because you don't end up like him. You know? Yeah, we're going to be exalted. Israel's going to be exalted. Yeah, that's true. And Esau going to be absolutely decimated, right? But you other nations get to survive. You know? You get to live and serve. That's better than being Esau. You know? He going to serve and then he going to be kaput.
Yeah,
You know?
You know? Yeah. Esau's getting smoked, man. Obadiah. Yeah, go on. So we jump into some of these things. Still got some more.
And the fire shall try every man's work of what sort it is. If any man's work abide, I mean it remains, it survives the fire, right? Which he have built thereon, he shall receive a reward.
Well, a lot like the world's going into a lot of the RFID Egypt, a lot of groups teaching against that. Like when the RFID comes out and they push it as legal, like that's the standard that you're gonna use just to do shit. What's gonna happen? Israelite groups are gonna be panicking.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then there's gonna be loads of Israelites panicking. Some of them are gonna like say, you know what? The Lord will take some of them in. A lot of them are just gonna get fucked up. You know, but you do have members of the elect in other groups. Because there's so much Israelites that are watching, that, you know what I mean? So we know that there's I don't want to put a number on it, you know what I mean? Thousands, millions, there's a lot of Israelites out there. But a lot of these groups, a lot of people in the groups, they're gonna panic when they thought, well, you know what, that teacher never told me about the digital system. People think conspiracy theorists. Like, it ain't about that. He's telling you the fucking truth, man. And if you can't see that, and it doesn't. If you can't see what the fuck's going on, do you know they've got a fucking bill in the. They've got a bill right now. They've got a couple of bills, man. But they've got a digital. What is it? It's like obviously you got the CBDCs. They got a bill for that. That there's actually a bill for digital currency. It's there already. So what's going to happen then? You know what I mean? The people like we're making this up. Like, you know, because you watch Alex Jones and the dickheads, man. Come on, come on, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
It's there.
Yeah, you got some. Oh, yeah.
It's on Congress.gov. It says HR 2211, Central Bank Digital Currency Study Act 2021.
And that's what Congress. So that's the America. It's also about the UK, but it's in America as well. Look at that. So people are scoffing, and then you might do a video over in the UK and all that about it, but it's over there as well. And they might be at your video going and all that.
Yeah.
But look at it. Yeah.
That's on the government. That's the .gov.
.gov. Fucking gov. Sorry, man. I gotta come out like that. Fucking gov, man. Go on up, man. You got it, man.
There's a website it's called CBDC Tracker, and basically it shows that basic countries representing 95% of the world's global GDP are all working on CBDCs. So that's basically what cause the door.
That's what's gonna happen, whether you like it or not. So this is prophecy. That's different. That's prophecy. Whether people like it or not, everything is going digital, man. Facts. You know. But you got something, man?
Yeah. Well, this is on Revelation chapter 22, verse 18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book. And if any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy, the Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life and out of the holy city and from the things that are written in this book.
So they're taking away. They're saying, no, that's not prophecy, man. That's what they're saying. They're telling you the mark of the beast, the digital system is not prophecy, man. That's exactly what they're saying. Why? Because we can break down Genesis. We can break down Genesis right now. We can do that. We do that sometimes. You know what I mean? We can go into different. But do you know what it is? That's how you know these people are demons, man. Now, someone give me the testimony of Yahweh Shai as the spirit of prophecy. We can go into Genesis. We can break down all that. They're unsatisfied with all. With you know what I mean? They still want to. I don't know, man. It's like the Rastas or something. You know, they want to wear, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They don't really want to be, the spirit's not flowing with them, man. They don't want to be current.
They don't try to be breakdown.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they're missing all that. You know what I mean? Hit that.
Revelation 19:10, and I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see thou do it not. I am thy fellow servant, and of thy brethren that have the testimony of Yahweh Shai. Worship Yahweh, for the testimony of Yahweh Shai is the spirit of prophecy.
I'm going to say this, really, because a lot of them, they're probably scared. You know, people thought it was far-fetched. You know what I mean? It was all that type of shit, really. But now a lot of people can see. So slowly, and people took deals, slowly people are going to try and creep it in there as if they never thought that it wasn't. Some people are going to do that. Some people are going to say, yeah, I said it was the mark. Come on, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Oh, you know, it's figurative, they said. You know what I mean? That's what it says. It's not literal. They know it's literal.
So they track it truth.
How do we know it's literal? Because that is what Esau is doing. He's actually doing that as we speak. He's got biochips. He's talking about making money digital, that you don't have to use cash. He's actually doing that in real time. So for you to deny what's happening in real time, come on, you gotta be a demon, bro. Facts, bro. How are you not a demon? Wait, how can you deny what's happening in real time? To the spirit, I didn't even know the marks coming out, man. It was talking about sacrificing for the truth. And now the Lord's got the Lord wants that information out there. And where we're at, we're in London right now, the old brothers, financial capital of the world, really, if you will. This is, you know, the banks, you know, the Rothschilds, and the Rothschilds don't live. They live in West. They live just outside of West London. They don't live far from London. They're right there. You know what I mean? So they're travelling. Like if you check out where Waddesdon Manor is, it's just outside of West London. It's not far. So, and he's always walking around West London, that Jacob Rothschilds. People catch him and all that, just walking around. Do you know what I mean? Catch him coming out of buildings and all that. And they got a bank, they got their own bank, obviously they own the banks, but then they got a Rothschilds bank. It's got an acronym, I can't remember what the Rothschilds are called. So what's the acronym? So it's like, probably, RNC, that's the one, isn't it?
To back up your, to show the Bible talks about conspiracy theorists, not Alex Jones. Psalm 64:2, hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity, who whet their tongue like a sword and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words. And the bitter words could be deemed like policy, because by policy, that's redlining is an example when you deal with Jake over in America. Those are different things that put together to say, okay, we're going to keep these niggas out of the way by doing these things. And there's various different things. The war on drugs, all these type of things. That's that bitter words. But verse 4.
Esau was some policies, like you said, right? Whether he's doing some dodgy snake on that tactics or whatever he's doing, but a lot of his stuff is policies. It's legislation. The guillotines are going to be legislation. Martial law is legislation. People think, oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's part. The Apostle Paul going into the army act. They got army overriding acts of guillotines, man. And I could put it that they got there.
What did Trump say when he's going to come back in office? He wants to bring back the guillotines and the firing squad.
Right.
If he was to come back in office.
Right.
That's what he's been saying.
He said he would enact what's there in that constitution or whatever. Or whatever, if it's in the constitution or not, man.
I think the brother, sorry, it's like the brother was speaking about foresight before. So if before you would say, well, how are you going to get your head beheaded? That's not in the legislation.
No sign.
This is what you're going to have the foresight, and lo and behold, they're bringing it back.
Exactly.
You say, because these things that they passed years before, and you won't hear about them again, and you forget about them, you know. And then when it's time to put them into play, it's already there waiting for it to go. You know, you people are like, what's going on? It's already passed.
And you know what's funny, bro? A lot of the people that mention it is whistleblowers, because the average people are not fucking seeing all that, man. It's always some weird whistleblower, an Edomite on the internet, an Edomite man or woman, you know what I mean? You know, she's got long grey hair and she lives in the fucking midst of nowhere, and she's going into all this info. How the fuck do you know all that? A lot of them are whistleblowers, like some of them are insiders, man. You know?
And it's set up to be the opposing side. Like they, you know, so they can do their shield basically.
Controlled opposition, shield. Yeah. All of that. It's okay, let's read it.
I got a bit more. It says verse 5, Psalm 64:5. They encourage themselves in an evil matter. They commune of laying snares privily. They say, who shall see them? They search out iniquities. They
who shall see them? Nobody. You know, when you get into that spooky stuff, the Illuminati, it's all spooky basically, man. I mean, that's the hidden hand. So what you're seeing in the society in the forefront, you know, they hide themselves, man. You know, people just walking down the street, but they hide behind corporations, legislations, all of that. But the people that we're dealing with, they're straight out witches, warlocks, you know. If you want to not get spooky, you know what I'm saying? You know, go ahead, man.
Verse 6, they search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search. both the inward thought of every one of them.
Yeah, because
and
like the build things on ley lines, we're getting into spooky shit. They build stuff on ley lines, man. You know, like now we remember like the Thames River. Actually, there's ley lines up there, and they've got like the Egyptian obelisk. They got the Egyptian statue. There's the Sphinx. They got the London Eye, man. They just built
Cleopatra's Needle.
Cleopatra's Needle and all that. And now Cleopatra's Needle is in where? The Three Unclean Frogs. I'm sure it is, right?
Yeah,
one's in New York. I think it's in New York, or one's in New York. But New York's really like a capital of America.
Washington Monument.
So you got the Washington Monument.
I know there's one
in
France.
DC? No, that's Washington.
Yeah, that's
so it is. So it is. So it's in the Three Unclean Frogs. Washington.
Oh, when they got one in Italy as well. Yeah, Vatican City.
With the sun symbol all around the one in the Vatican. So you got the three. So you got London, Washington DC, and the Vatican. Yeah, so they've got them in the Three Unclean Frogs, man. So that's channeling witchcraft. Yeah. That's that. So come on, the Roman Empire. And how did this information come out? Through the Spirit of the Lord. You can't come against the Spirit. Nothing you can do. You can't bury this. You can't hide the Spirit of the Lord, man. You know, there's many scriptures like in Psalms and stuff and all that. You know, stuff like that, man. Anyway, what we got? Let's carry on.
Before I'll read verse 7 and 8. But the Most High shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded. So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away.
So the fact that they've exposed themselves helps us. At the end of the day, it's true. Their power is in secrecy, man. Like the Wizard of Oz and all that. You didn't know, you know what I mean? People are getting dangled on strings. You know, but we got help by the Most High through the prophecies, Ezekiel 37. So it's really the Spirit of the Lord that helps us.
And then that's how guys like Alex Jones come into it, man.
Yeah.
He's
well, you know, there's people before his motherfucking ass.
Ezra Pound and I know there's other
John Todd and all that. Georgia Maxwell and all that. You know what I mean? Some other ones.
The Most High, that's prophecy.
He's a new dude, really.
Yeah.
There's another guy too. His last name is Mononux or something like that. Yeah, he's more into the timelines of history.
No, you might. There's a lot of these cats, bro. I can't remember all these cats, man. I can't remember all these cats. Yeah, there's a lot of these cats. There's someone called certain nuts. There's Marlon. There's another one.
This is Isaiah 19. Isaiah 19 and 3. And the spirit of Egypt, because you talk about the whole place and all that stuff, it's proving that this is modern day Egypt, America. It says, and the spirit of Egypt shall fall in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof. They shall seek to their idols and to the charmers, to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards.
So when he saw us going through, his shit's getting fucked up. What is he doing? Is he praying to the Most High? No, he's praying to Apollo, Hermes, Baphomet, Met. That's what he's doing. That's what he's fucking doing that, man. But you won't see that. You're not going to see that. That's why they're the secret council of the wicked. And it's come out that these motherfuckers are doing all sorts of shit through the leaks. Yeah, the leaks. What was that? No. He read the tongue shall fall upon themselves. That's the whisper. The spiritual leak. Yeah, the leaks, man. That was you know, like the leaks, something like a song or something like that. That's an
example. I remember you had a dream. Remember you saying that you had a dream about that? I think you did a video about it. Rothschild's leaks, basically panicking. All kinds of rituals and they were losing it basically. It was in a mansion. We saw inside the mansion from outside. We saw that it was just basically cutting up, doing bare blood sacrifices. They were just losing their mind basically. They were trying to get ready for this new world order.
So that's the time that we're coming into, where they're going to start getting into like panic mode and start just doing stuff like more, you know, outrageous things.
Stand now without enchantments.
Yeah. Baphomet's not going to answer them after a while. You know what I'm saying? He said all the demons that they worship can't even stop answering. They're going to stop answering.
Precepts out now. Precepts stuff. Isaiah 47.
Revelations 12 and 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devils come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that ye have but a short time.
That's right, man. That's why they're pushing for all these legislations. You know, they don't, you know, the Queen's dead, bro. That's a big thing, man. That's huge. That's huge. Because the Queen was a symbol of British colonialism, the British Empire. That, you know, all these jakes are all mad at, you know, you used to have Benjamites, man, saying "Bun the Queen" in their reggae. Hugh Mundell did it. All of them. Hugh Mundell, that was a one hell of a rastic geezer, man. If you're Benjamin and all that. Hugh Mundell, and there was some other dudes. There was "Bun the Queen" and all that, man. There's videos of random Benjamites in the hills saying that. So the Queen was a symbol of major colonialism. You know, she was a face of major colonialism.
Stamps and all of that.
Yeah.
And then you have Evelyn Rothschild as well. He passed on.
He's got no one talked about that.
Yeah.
So that's a mystery.
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I mean? You don't even know what to think or say about that. They didn't make a big thing about it. So they must be pissed off.
He's a secret king.
Yeah, exactly. No one knew. He was a popular.
This whole shit.
That's personal. That one's personal. That one's real personal. But the Queen, she's like, she had Benjamites come over here, and you know, and that's the Queen of Heaven. If it was a male, they probably wouldn't have came over and did all that shit. But he's the Queen. That's why all these Benjamites, man, gonna build up Britain and all that. Because it was a female. She was young. If you watch the video, she was young and all that, playful. She looking all nice. She was younger and all that. She had a different kind of look. So you know, Benjamin, oh, she's so pretty. You know, we're gonna go and build England. You know what I mean? So a lot of them come over and did all that. And then they were getting, when they came over, what was it? No blacks, no dogs, no Irish. How about that? So they got.
Places for shit. Well, they came over, they come to understand, you know, the British Edomite is a racist bastard.
After the job was done.
When I was growing up, if I could say,
even to this day.
If I could say, when I was growing up, I remember getting chased by they was called the National Front. I was all up in East London, Hackney, all that, around that area. My parents' generation, talking about the Windrush, that was my parents, like, come over here to build up Babylon, right? Or the mother of Babylon. And when we was growing up, we had to be really, like, vigilant. Because if you got chased, and we got chased a couple of times, me, my brothers and, you know, friends, when we was young, chased. Huh?
Older than a thick, man.
Huh?
You're older than a thick, man. Don't say you.
Yeah, cool. I'm going up there, man. I'm going. It's like when my parents came over, that was the time the Windrush. Now they're talking about the going back. So we had to fight, man. And then a couple of times we had to fight, literally fight, get physical with the ease there, you know, the National Front. And a couple of times we beat them up too.
Skinheads, you know.
Some of the Benjamites, we was in a rave. Well, this quick testimony. We was in a rave, right? Some sound clash thing, right? And we were looking at me and my brother. We were looking at the window. I was young, right? Let's say under 15, right? Very young. Looking at the window, seeing a whole heap of National Front outside with batons, baseball bats, and bin lids, waiting for us for the rave to done. But we knew
we had some like real them days. There's some bad man like Benjamin bad man had a reputation. I won't say the name, but the brothers, the so and so brothers. So anyway, we carried on raving. We thought it was going to be all right. And when the rave done now, music cut off. The two Benjamin brothers just rushed them. Right, everybody just rushed them. Right? We came out. They had batons in her. They had shields and everything, batons, baseball bats. We just rushed them and they shift. And me and my brother ended up having to get crawl all the way under cars to get home. Right. But we got home. But that was the spirit of the Most High protecting us even through a lot of them things that we was going through, you know.
Praise the Lord, They were back then. The fucking cops would fuck your ass up. Oh, you know what I mean? You couldn't do nothing. They would fuck you up there, you know what I mean? The police would fuck your ass up.
Yeah, sus. They was called it sus. When didn't like the look of ya. They had that excuse called sus because maybe he's a suspect or something. So we could just frisk him and search him, and we had to go through a lot of that too. That's it.
Look at that. Yeah. More than that. Yeah. Go on, let's read.
Isaiah 47:10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness, thou hast said, none seeth thee. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge it hath perverted thee, and thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me. Therefore shall evil come upon thee, thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee, and thou shalt not be able to put it off. And desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know. Stand now with thine enchantments.
And the Lord said that evil's going to come upon this kingdom. So this place, people are getting fucked up, and they're going to keep fucked up, man. Like bad things are going to happen to the civilians of these countries. The Lord, read that part again. Evil shall come upon thee, and you shall not even know where it came from. And the civilians are going to be getting fucked up. Oh my God, fuck, you know, what the fuck and all that shit. That's what we had that today. Or is it something happening? Yeah, some guy dropped on his all these fucking, you know, these faggots, man. Yeah, man. The fucking faggots, bro. But you know what? But they're going to get jacked up. They're going to get jacked up. Read that, man.
Isaiah 47:11. Yeah. Therefore shall evil come upon thee, thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee, and thou shalt not be able to put it off. And desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know. Stand now with thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast laboured from thy youth. If so be thou shalt be able to profit, if so be thou mayest prevail.
So everything he saw is masonry and his what did they do in America? Lynching Jakes, burning Jakes, they did it all over the Caribbean and all that. You know, they did, that's what they did. You're gonna have to pay for that. That's one of the reasons why America's gonna be fucking burnt with nuclear fire, man. That's one of the reasons, you know. That's one of the reasons, like, it's gonna be fucking burnt. And I'm a nuke might hit fucking London. Nukes are gonna be traded. Certain places ain't gonna get hit. Neutral kind of places and that. But London, you can see that. What Russia have said threatening London, didn't they?
Yeah.
The UK is threatening that. It's one of the main spots. Everybody knows that. They're like, you know what? You're getting it too. Fuck you. You know what I mean? The UK and USA, what they do? They send aid to the small hats, and all they do every time a prime minister gets in power. Like with Liz Truss, she was in there for 5 minutes. One of the first things, she's in a big room talking about, yeah, I'm just giving aid to Amalek, supporting Amalek. She was just in there.
She had 6 weeks.
6 weeks, and she already give aid to Amalek. But for the country, just fuck all.
I know you probably had a conversation up north, someone said the country.
Need a lot of things, bro.
They're whining in it, complaining.
Thou art weary in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
Yeah, so they're gonna try and consult witches, man. It's not gonna work out. They're gonna go by the stars aligning, and the stars ain't gonna align for them. The only way the stars are aligning is for the destruction. That's what it's gonna align at.
That's pretty simple.
You know what I'm saying? All right, bring it.
This is
the only way that's gonna align is them getting their asses torn up.
Yeah, this is Numbers 33, verse what is it? I'll start with verse 33. No, 35 and 33. It's like it. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
There you go. So if you all that lynching and all that shit, and everyone says, "Oh, get over it." No, you can't get over it. It doesn't work that way, man. And it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't long ago. That's in the flesh. In the flesh, you can talk that shit, because in the flesh, you could have a child and he's like, he goes to be 20 and he's just bullshitting. You don't know anything that's going on around you. You've grown him up to like be a fucking degenerate. Like he's just taking drugs, he's just partying. He don't know anything about the world. Are you gonna take his fucking stance on political history or anything, or the climate of the world? You're not. He's a fucking lunatic. So that's the same with the Most High. All this history that's happened, you can't just say, "Oh no, yeah, you can't fucking do that, man." And it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You got Jakes that their granddad was in slavery, man, or their granddad was lynched, their dad's dad. Straight out, they were motherfucking lynching and burning motherfuckers in the 60s. There's information on that in the South, people getting burnt. Oh, that was just the South? No, it wasn't. Okay, I think the crimes of Esau, there's things that he's done that we don't even know. How about that? They're called the secret council of the wicked. Are you in, do you know are you there with every ritual that they do? You don't even know what they're doing. They could kidnap a child and have like they could drag celebrities there and have a Jake baby there, torture it, kill it, and have everybody watching. So how do you know they're not doing that? If you believe in this truth and you believe they're the wicked, you gotta know that that's what they're on. If you watch any fucking video on the Illuminati, that shouldn't be far-fetched to your ass. Now if it is, then you're a fucking demon yourself and you're a liar, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Well, the scriptures say the wickedness have reached the heavens or something like that. The sins of their souls, you know what I'm saying?
All that's getting exposed now.
Yeah.
Because like I remember Pizzagate when that came out, everyone was saying like, oh, it's just made up as a conspiracy. Then like how many years later it's coming out in Hollywood? Oh, everyone's getting pimped out. All these different things going on behind the scene. And now all of a sudden everyone didn't say, okay, Pizzagate was true. They just shut up about it. And it's like multiple times in the BBC it came out, the foster care system it came out, in the Vatican. Bro, there's cases like every other day about, oh yeah, there was boys getting popped, there was this, that happening, we sent them to the countryside. So there's all these rings, there's, what's the big one, Jimmy Savile? Yeah, over here. There's all these rings.
What's the one? Epstein and all that.
Yeah, all that.
I was watching a documentary on it. Prince Andrew and all that.
Yeah.
And because they had high profile people.
Yeah, hella.
And she's not, I don't believe she's in jail. Someone was saying that. Because I watched it and she was like, it was, because they asked her, it was her family, they asked her, oh, they got that mural in jail. It was like a nice painting. And she was like, oh, yeah. And you know, I said, nah, man, they're not putting in jail. I don't believe that.
She was doing like, she was an associate with that
she wasn't fucked up. She wasn't fucked up. If you watch the jail footage, she's there like with her family, the documentary, and they're trying to get her out. And she's going, yes, you know, proud and that. I was like, come on, man, she ain't fucking jail, man. She went in jail. She was a mural behind her, and she said, come on, man, come on, man. A stunt.
I got a precept.
That's just the way I look at it anyway.
What you
Go ahead, just quickly.
Nahum 3 and 4. It's a little couple verses, but I'll read it quickly. Because of the multitude of the whoredoms, because of the multitude of whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcraft, that selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcraft. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts. Yeah, so basically the Esau Edom, there's a doctrine that have outlined to the masses of people, image of the beast. Everyone subscribes to it. They think they're just innocently following democracy, you know, women's rights, all this type of stuff, but it's witchcraft. Alright? Abortions.
And you know what's crazy? Ireland only legalized abortions about 4 years ago.
Yeah, 2019.
2019. Scotland, they only it was only illegal to hit a woman about 3-4 years, about 2 years ago. So it just shows you, like, you know, you'd be surprised.
It's not even that long ago.
Yeah,
when shit started.
But you had a wine for the, you know. And then guess what? People weren't just cracking them just because it was legal. People were just, like, you know what I mean, going to town on them and all that.
Combinations,
like, you know what I mean?
Wake up,
Nah, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. It's just faggots. People are emotional. They don't, you know what I mean?
Reading on verse 5. Behold,
because what was happening was in Ireland, right? And women were going to England or somewhere else in Europe to get abortions.
Yeah.
America, you know, they were trying to go get places where they can get their abortions and that. Was, hear that wine, get abortions. Oh, I'm up for that. But you know, when I watch Irish YouTube and I watch Irish telly, and like you like going back in time when you're watching their shit. The things they're talking about, there's more human rights involved in their general conversations and there's certain news and that. But it just shows you that there's, you know, the wine, the less wine there is, the more scruples people have got, basically. You know?
That's why it says it's selling nations through their orders. Really, they're making them buy into, like, Americanization of the world, all this type of stuff. People buy into it, and then what happens to their population? They blow up, become fat and obese, you know, slow-minded and all this type of stuff.
Sexual promiscuity?
Yeah. But one of the, I think it was you, Aman, you said about the guy that you met Afghanistan, you said it earlier on. Yeah, about him saying that the Taliban took over and it's good. Like, so that when they go to their own culture, they're fine. But the moment they take on Esau's shit, it's witchcraft.
Democracy. Yeah, your women don't wear veils and all that.
Yeah.
If you finish, I've got a precept, you know.
I've got a bit more. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts. I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame. And I will cast abominable filth upon thee, and make thee vow, and will set thee as a gaming stone. So that again goes into all this Alex Jones business, because it's like, what? The Heavenly Father's risen they've been doing these works in the darkness for years. We're talking, even like you go into the whole order of Masonry, that goes back hundreds of years. They outlined, this is something they've been doing for a very long time. And now the Heavenly, we're at the end, and boom, everything's being shown. The Heavenly Father's committed to his prophecy.
Yeah, they've been doing the heinous acts for centuries, going back to Rome. To reincarnate the same spirits, reincarnate the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, that's what they do, the wicked. You know, the wicked, as soon as I was born, they speak lies. It's the same devils. If Alexander the Greek comes back, he's not going to come back and become righteous, is he? He's the same person. So so they come back, them Mason devils have been doing all sorts of shit for however long, man. How long have these devils been doing this shit? Too long. Yeah, I got a piece of this. There's all kind of accounts of the so-called Jews sacrificing. There was one report, and it was one of them, Jordan Maxwell, and one of them come out with how they were eating liters of fat, like loads of fat. Oh yeah. Because the Bible says you're not supposed to eat fat, you're supposed to burn it.
What was that Alison Crowley? That documentary, Alison Crowley? Yeah, where he said he was doing that because his spiritual power. Anything the Bible says.
That as well.
Yeah. Okay, same thing. Yeah. Anything the Bible says don't do, they do. To get powerful.
That's what they do. If the Bible says something, the cause of what they do is the opposite. Adultery, breaking the Sabbath day, unholy days, all of that. For a false God, that's the first thing. You worship the Most High, we're going to worship the fool. You know what I mean? Satan. You know? Let's go on, man.
I don't think there's that piece. I just read this real quick.
Go on.
This is 2 Thessalonians 2:2-8. And then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming. Even him whose coming is after the working of Satan, with all power, signs, and lying wonders.
Yep. So the Lord's going to consume them with the spirit of his mouth, which is us teaching his word. And then the Lord's going to make his appearance. And that's going to stop everything. They make movies about this, they make movies about an extraterrestrial force, which really is celestial beings. You know, the angels, the Al-Shai, the angels, coming to invade the planet Earth. Why would they, like, do you think they just come up with these concepts? You know, to make a good movie and story, it gets biblical. There's people that have said that, movie directors, whatnot. They go to the Bible. They're not making up their own reality. They're not making things up. No, they go to the Bible. Most people that want to come out with a concept, you know what the first thing they do? They have to discredit the Bible. I've noticed that if someone wants to say, come with a theory, the first thing they have to do is try and discredit the Bible. Why do they have to do that? They don't try and discredit the Quran. They always try and discredit the Bible. That proves that the Bible is the truth, and it cuts them. And they'll say, well, what if there's alternative viewpoints? No, there's fucking not alternative viewpoints, man. The Lord created the heavens and the earth, you know? And he's going to come back with the angels. He's going to come back with the angels to destroy this place, man. That's exactly what's going to happen, man. Yeah, read that.
It says Zephaniah chapter 1 verse 14. It says the great day of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, is near. It is near and hasteneth greatly. Even the voice of the day of the Lord, the mighty men shall cry there bitterly. That day is a day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress, a day of wasteness.
It's going to be fucked up, man. It's going to be distress. You can look up these words when you get the time. It's going to be fucked up. That's why we're sounding this alarm. So there's no point for you to be messed up, really, man. We're in the end. Trust me. Things are going to get bad for the fucking general folk. Why? How do we know that? Because the scripture says that the Revelations 3, I think it is that it's the judgment shall come upon the whole world. Someone gave me that, man. I don't want to.
Time of temptation.
Yeah, our
temptation.
Yeah. So you get that.
Revelation.
Yeah, get it.
Revelation chapter 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon earth.
So the Lord says that there's a reward for the wicked and there's a reward for the righteous. So the fact that we're sacrificing our lives and our time and our minds and for the Lord, there's a reward for that. Okay? In fact, someone type in the throne group, type in the reward of the wicked. But there's a reward for the righteous, which we know is many scriptures on that. You can carry on with that.
It says, behold, I come quickly. Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown.
Exactly, stay on the path, because there's a reward for the righteous, man. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what, you know, fuck all these people in the matrix, if you want to put it like that. This is consumer society, zombie land, whatever you want to call it. Don't worry about these people, man. They're gonna be misinformed. A lot of them are gonna be getting judged. But coming into the truth is your protection. And there's a psalm that actually tells you that with the wings of gold and silver. Man, see, I'm roughly paraphrasing. Like, I've got a quick one. Is it on the point? Is it aligned?
The one that said about the reward.
Yeah.
Psalms 34:21. It says, "Evil shall slay the wicked, and they that hate the righteous shall be desolate. The wickedness of the wicked shall turn to his destruction, for that is his enterprise, and shall therefore be his reward."
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So his reward is destruction. You know, this is another kingdom that's just going to be toppled by the Most High. So look at the stat. We can break down Daniel 2, Daniel 7, and when you go into those spiritual breakdowns, man, it goes into different rulerships of the heathen and their sorceric rulerships that were brought down by the Most High. And now we're living in this last leg right now. We're here right now. This is where we're at, bro. This ain't life. This is a wicked rulership of the heathen that is just and this is the worst. Because if you remember, you had the head of gold, it became silver. Now it's like iron, which iron's a strong material, so you might have got the strength, but it's not as glorious. It's like the head of Babylon was the head of gold, because it was still the ancient world. You know, we had the hanging, it was beautiful.
And the hanging gardens of Babylon.
The hanging gardens of Babylon, that was, you know, come on, man, that was that, you know, but in this world, every river looks polluted, every street looks dingy. You go to it really looks dingy, it's graffiti, every scrappy, man. It's trash, fucking trash, concrete everywhere. You know, there's no nature. It's a mess, man. You know.
Just to go for the back of your point you was making, each kingdom after the Babylonians got more sophisticated in battle, more sophisticated in war. So you had particular tactics that the Assyrians employed, and then the Medo-Persians took that, and then Esau, he came and he took that. So his strength was likened unto the iron, strong. But Yahweh was going to come and take him down without the need of the F-25 jets.
Beautiful what you said, because now they got the missiles. Now they got the ultimate war. You know what? We got missiles now. Like, you can't. How you gonna? There's a scripture on that. Who shall make war with them?
Who shall make war with the beast?
The beast.
Yeah. Who's likened unto the beast? Who shall make war with the beast?
War with the beast. They got ultimate power.
They make a fire to come down from the skies. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So look at that.
But that's why the scripture says Yahweh Shai, when he's going to return, he's not going to meet you as a man. See, fire is important. Fire is scary if you're a man.
Right.
The ICBM is scary if you're flesh. But our power, our Savior is not coming in the flesh.
He's coming with that.
The celestial form.
Yeah, that's right, man. I don't really want to compare it to a movie. The movie is just a bullshit. It's like a physical, like Thanos and all that, but it's going to be way better. You know, it's glorious. It's going to, because we need to, that's why we need to be delivered, man. You can't save yourself from nukes, famine, none of that. You can't do. You know, when the missiles start flying and all this sort of stuff, the Lord and the angels are going to be there, the celestial beings, to start doing that spiritual stuff, man. Like the brothers going into. That's what we long for. That's what we hope for.
The strangeness of our salvation.
100%. Okay, go ahead. And then we go back to what you had. Go ahead.
Ezekiel 28:9. Wilt thou yet say before him that slayeth thee, I am God? Or thou shalt be a man, and no God, in the hand of him that slayeth thee.
Read it again.
Ezekiel 28:9. Wilt thou yet say
before him that slayeth thee, I am God, but thou shalt be a man and no God in the hand of him that slayeth thee.
Yeah, so they're going to take it out. Most High's going to judge it, man. That's what that's talking about, right? That they're in the hands of the Most High and his men, right? Yeah, so the Lord's going to take their ass out. Now, and it's funny because in Thessalonians, that it says that he sits in the temple of the Most High, saying he's a guardian.
Yeah.
And all this. And boy, he's got satellites, man. He's got Star Wars program, you know, and you know all that sort of stuff. But the satellites, you know, you can log in on YouTube and watch satellite videos, and then just over cities, and just watching the cities. I was doing it. I was gonna do a video on it, but Spirit never had me do it. But you know, Lord willing, I will. So Esau's in the air, you know, he's got his satellite, and that's how he's trying to control shit. Going back to the market, you know, his technology, his power that he's been given, you know.
Because the Most High is all-seeing, so Esau wants to see everything.
Right.
The Most High is all-knowing, so Esau wants to do what's known as predictive programming. Not predictive programming, but that's true too.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Well, pre-crime. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Esau's trying to do the pre-crime. He's trying to judge you before before you even commit the crime. So he's trying to be like the Most High.
Yeah, but yeah. Pretty much. If it don't spell right, then it ain't right. That's why they do these searches on these Jakes. But profiling. They talk about racial profiling. That's just them looking at you. You look like a criminal because if you dress like the nigga, you are the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I gotta be real. Fuck it, if you dress like the nigga, then you don't be surprised that you're actually getting searched. I wanna be fucking real with it, man.
A man shall be known by his looks.
Man shall be known by his looks. If you dress, if you got the drip, the drab, don't be surprised that Esau's gonna come up to you. You got the pouch, you know, you got the Nike pouch, and then, you know what I'm saying, you go, well, what's in that? Don't be surprised.
Like either my curiosity. What's in the pouch, mate? Got ganja in there.
Mary Jane.
So Mary Jane. Gonna have a little fun tonight, lads.
Yeah, that's that old school Mary Jane. Real old school. Sounds smooth. Say it like that.
So this 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 verse 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition, who opposeth and exalteth himself above all that is called the Most High, or that is worshipped, so that he as the Most High sitteth in the temple of the Most High, showing himself that he is the Most High.
Yeah, 100%, that's it. So, you know, he opposes all that is called the Most High. So he don't believe in God, man. He knows the Most High exists, but every single law and every single facet of his society is against the laws of the Most High. It's the laws of God within these court systems and these parliaments. None of this shit that's happening around us will be happening. There'll be no GMO foods. There'll be land, there'll be farming going on. There'll be land Sabbaths. There'll be death penalties, like for complete demons. You know, the jail system is not about. A lot of people that are in jail leave people to death straight out. So a lot of people in jail falsely and stuff like that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about demons. You got like mass murderers and all that. They'll give them all. You get life in jail for what? So you can make free labor and make all sort of money. You know, if you're in jail, I don't know what this jail thing is coming up. But if you're in jail, you do some work in jail, man. Like you work for a whole day. It's like you probably get £1, 20 pence for a day. That's Esau. You know, that's what he's set up for. That slave labor. It's a slave camps. That's what the jail system is. It's not about judgment. Holding cell. You had holding cells in scriptures. You can hold someone until they get the judgment. Not, oh no, you're going to be staying in that holding cell for the rest of your life. You get triple life. That doesn't make us.
200 years life prison life sentence. Must be reincarnated.
Now if he says oh it's slavery, alright fine, but that's not going by the law though. You know what I mean? There's certain penalties for certain laws. You know what I mean? So Esau's not going by the laws, man. If you rob somebody, there's a law around that, how that's got to be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay back double.
Just a point quickly up. Like the system that he runs called the judicial system, which goes back to Judah. Then lawyers go back to Levi. So everything is legal. Yeah, joined on to me.
Clearly where they got it from.
Yeah. But you say this is the
and a lawyer. What does a lawyer do? You got a lawyer. He stands before you, before the judge, right?
Going into
for the sins, or if you did a sin in the ancient world, you have to go. So the lawyer, he would have an animal for whatever sin you did to justify that. Okay, well he's done this sin. So okay, I'm going to stand forth and say, well, this is the sin you've done. So you're okay through this animal sacrifice. Clean that sin. That's what lawyers do when they go before the judge. Well, look, this is why he shouldn't be arrested, or this is why this. That's what the lawyers do. You know, it's a judge and a lawyer is the same thing anyway. You know, priests.
Habakkuk chapter 1 and 4. Therefore, the Lord is slack and judgment doth never go forth.
You go back to what we were saying about Pizzagate, Giuseppe, whatever her name is, and all that, delayed and all that. Come on, man. All that. Pizza boxes. Yeah. Boys. You know what I mean? And you know what? You know what's funny? They out them when they're ready to do away with him. Like they outed this Jimmy Savile when he was dead, right? I'm sure they outed him when he was dead. So, you know? And then if you watch the documentary, there's a deep one. If anyone's into that spooky shit, it's called The Ninth Circle. But guess what happened? What he found out was he said he kept saying in the documentary that he's sending boys to the group. He was like an organizer. I think he's from Leicester. He's not even on that level. He's got on that level. There's people. He was sending boys to the group, but no way, shape, or form in the whole documentary did it drop a name or location of the group. All they kept saying is somewhere in Europe, he's sending, he's grooming his boys to, he's collecting people to send to the group. There was no investigation on that.
They always talk about child trafficking from Europe, back and forth, but you never know where these children are going.
Right.
And it's like big business, big organized crime, but nobody ever speaks about where they're going. Nobody follows these trucks. Nothing.
That's a good point.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
just watch that drive wherever's going.
Take a fucking picture of me speeding. You can't take a picture of these trucks. Suspicious looking trucks.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Fucking suspicious bus with tinted windows with kids crying on it. You can't keep a track on that one.
Oh, we're still parrot.
That's the wickedest thing, man.
I'm gonna go TT's got a 20.
You just said you could go on the computer and look at the satellite and check anywhere you want. So we can do that. But this man with everything he's got, he can't locate.
Have you seen the ones where they got the cities and you could be just watching the town centre?
Yeah. I remember I used to check out
YouTube has got the town centre. We watch Holland, wherever, Amsterdam.
That's like he's so good. If he was, favour be shown to the wicked.
Will not learn righteousness.
Yeah, will not learn righteousness. He's got the capability to do these things, but what does he decide to do instead? He used it for him to play God, so he can basically puff himself up, and then have everyone else just completely unaware, man, sleep.
That's right. Let's carry on.
It's Isaiah 14 verse 12. How have thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How have thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?
And you know the worst part about that is that, well, I wouldn't say the worst, the best part about that is that Lucifer is clear. That was talking about it's the Babylonians, man. So it's talking about people, but he's talking about now. You know what I mean? People say, oh, Lucifer, does that mean that he's talking about the spiritual evil? Yeah. But that's a whole other topic within itself, to be fair. Let's carry on with that, because that's a whole other topic.
Verse 13. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of a congregation in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell.
That's talking about the way the Esau. The man thinks is God, and the people, the nations think is God too. That's why if you worship his system, you really worship Esau either. Yeah. And then you do. And then the next stage is taking his mark. Because you're really gonna believe in him that much. And you know what, I'll just take whatever he says, man. You really worship him, man. Politics, voting, you know. People might say, yeah, you know what, oh yeah, you know, because and look, man, let's be honest, the British politics has been a complete shambles recently. It's been a shambles, man. It's been completely ridiculous, man. If anybody's watching across the world, they can't. People know
British and American.
Yeah, it's been British and American politics has been fucking shambles, bro. Okay, so you had Theresa May first, and she just disappeared out of it. So it was Bojo. Then what? Then he had to fucking step the fuck. Then something happened with him.
Yeah, they had the lockdowns, and then he was doing the parties, isn't it?
Oh yeah. So when there was lockdowns, he was getting it in, and then even some of them ladies who soldier. A lot of those Labour conservatives, Labours, you know, like you people in the north, you know, your northerners and that, they love Labour and that, but your Labourers have sold you out. Because there was one Labour bird cursing out fucking Boris, but she was at the party. Did that come out after? Yeah, but no, yeah, but you was there. But you're cursing them out in the thing. You was there. Yeah, the Corries. Yeah. What they was saying, it was like a vomitorium. They were saying the MPs were vomiting up the fucking walls and that, the toilets. That's what was going on. Yeah, that happened. That's what happened. It come out. And that's what they were fucking doing, man. I mean, they were fucking. What were you going to say? They were fucking.
Man are sitting in their rooms, you know, up on the PC. You know, these men are grinding up, getting the talk.
Crazy, man.
Because they're saying even in Scotland they might be getting another package to replace Sturgeon.
Right? Scotland's got a different. Scotland's different. I'm going to mention Scotland because Nicola Sturgeon's been in there since 2016. Yeah. So it's a bit different to England. She's been in there for a long time, and the SNP and. To be honest, they don't really have anyone really to replace her. Now the whole reason why they got on her, you know why they got on Nicola Sturgeon? Is because of the tranny thing. But I've been watching it, I was watching it, so she had other people saying to her, well, why did you put the tranny in the jail with the person? But what you gotta understand is most of these MPs have to go by a script. They have to, if LGBT comes up, they have to abide by that in any government. She was getting pressured, so she fucked off. She said, fuck it. She said she fucked off. She fucked off.
Because it was funny, I think I was like 4 or 5 before, but no one said anything.
Yeah, but they were going like she was the first person. You've had that happen in England. You've got transvestites in different jails in England, but no one, but that never got press. So she got her ass set up.
Well, that's been happening in the US,
Because it's happened, I think even in Scotland it happened, it was just like, this time they just put on her.
Yeah, they put it on her. She got set up. Yeah.
now, yeah, like you said, there's no one there. So
just because even all of the SMP members, he kind of like a shitty person. He just don't want to be in there. But you know, Scotland's different to England because in Scotland, like Scotland, it's not like with that. You know, a lot of the people that were cursing out Nicola Sturgeon when I was watching all the politics were people in England. And I said to myself, there's people in Scotland curse her out, of course, but they're really mad at the independence thing. Really, that's really what it was all about. So they've been trying to that's what it was about. Because they were saying, oh well, you ain't got your NHS set up and all that. And then in Scotland, no one gives a fuck. Listen, in Scotland, right, you get like, I don't even want to say it on camera, because don't want to prove it.
We're already packing our bags, brother.
I'm not going to say it on camera. I give something.
I know what I'm giving away, and I know what I'm taking with me.
There's a lot more for struggling families and that. Yeah. And for school, they give a lot more shit. There's a lot more like benefits. Way more.
Social care.
Social care. There's a lot more. So then they'll go, oh well, you had rats. Didn't you see that? It was there. You had rats up there. That's what I've seen more rats being in London. Hands down.
What you're gonna do is just stand on the underground. You stand on the underground. That was rats. How you gonna say that to me now? You're standing up there before.
You know what's supposed to man? Russia and Scotland were two places that Rome never got conquered. So I'm not surprised that they're getting all that stick.
There's a spirit over there.
Oh, you know,
that spirit. Yeah, man. It's like the Irish.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though they kind of got them to an extent. It's like
but they ain't got Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Because Northern Ireland is still fighting over that shit. Oh no, and then Southern Ireland is not part of it.
Yeah, they never.
So they're only just trying to, yeah, exactly.
They only got that little spot. And they really fucked, like, I think they lied to them as well to kind of get the deal made.
This is Mark chapter 3 and verse 23. And he called unto them, and he said unto them in parables, how can Satan cast out Satan? And if a kingdom...
I'll give you one thing that is just because it's loads of things, one thing. You know, if you've got a prop, when I got a property in Scotland, right? In Scotland, right? If your washing machine breaks down, the house that fixes it for you. Your housing will give you, depending on it's the same, one housing in the whole of the whole thing. They ain't got no different out in the town, like you know, like you got like Glasgow, like that city. I don't know exactly there, that's where I'm at. But you don't matter.
Yeah, particular street.
No, but check this. Depending on, like, they'll give you, you're allowed, like, they'll give you like about £100 for your gas and electric, £200. Then you get it just like every month or every other month, like they'll got these things just say I no problem, yeah, before the phones end, like they send me the fucking, oh, what the fuck's this shit, man? No motherfuckers don't give a fuck. How nice the school. See, here the schools might look nicer, at least might look nicer, but people are fucked. That's the difference. The people ain't getting nothing. I've been watching documentaries. We've lived here, but people are living in fucking box rooms. People, you can't even have your own flat. Oh yeah, another thing, one more thing. I'm not gonna give you all. I'm not gonna give you all. I'm gonna give you all. I'm gonna go because I'm going somewhere else. You know, in Scotland, one man's allowed a 2-bedroom flat. You know, in Scotland, one man's allowed a 2-bedroom flat. That's pretty wow. What do you think of that, man? One man, you just meet anybody. They're saying, you're saying if you have kids or you have a family, you already give you like you're not that stupid. It's like anything can happen. Just say,
I can come up there, I can get my Wi-Fi bill.
I ain't trying to, yeah, man. Yeah, you can do what you want. Let's read some scriptures, man. I wasn't even trying, I don't even know what I said or that.
Oh yeah, he was making a point because this state, I mean, London, just like we were saying, Britain with the politicians that's in there now, and the US, they're going downhill. They're going downhill. They're taking bomb for her, but she may not be ill. They're right down to the political system, and like we're mentioning social care, but social care is a representative of how functional the political system works. If you've got a fully functioning political system, like the scripture says, then even the poorest person really doesn't have to work. That's what we had set up in the scriptures. If somebody didn't want to do something, leave the great whatever, right? So when you look at London, London is a representation, or the people that are at the bottom in London, you're really seeing at first hand that this place is done.
The pension age fucking increases. The scripture about pension age increases every year.
When you work into your 70s.
Yeah. Precept.
Yeah, this is Psalms 85 and 10 says, mercy and truth are met together, righteousness and peace have kissed each other. Truth shall spring out of the earth, and righteousness shall look down from heaven.
That's why we're able to condemn these policies, because the Lord's bringing out the truth. But how life should be lived, basically, the truth, righteousness, man. All that, and we're the ones to do it. It starts with us, the 12 tribes. It ain't starting with no Edomites, no Moabites, or none of that. No, it starts with Jacob, the people that hate, but the Lord said that. It says, though thou was littlest amongst the flock, see, I ain't been like that one. It shall be
Psalm 68.
Yeah, read it, man.
This is Psalm 68 and 13.
Yep.
Though ye have lion among the pots, yet shall ye be as the wings of a dove, covered with silver, and her feathers with yellow gold.
We was in a low state, and people talking shit. But though we was in that state, we're going to be glorified above everybody, and literally beamed up into UFOs. Do you know how much glory there is in that? The Earth's gone to shit, and you got these golden chariots over the planet. Because it says that the wings make silver and gold. The chariots are literally going to be have gold, silver, gold, whatever. You know, all that good stuff on them. Alright? Let's get another precept.
Precept.
Yeah, yep.
There's Revelations chapter 11, verse 12. And they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, come up hither. And they ascended up to heaven in a cloud, and their enemies beheld them. Yeah.
So we got beamed up into the ship, and everyone's going to be watching us. Oh my grace. Like shocked, fucked up, confused. You know,
the strangeness of our salvation.
I got that.
I gotta read this, man. This is Jeremiah 16 and verse 14. I start in verse 14. It says, therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, and it shall no more be said, the Lord liveth that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Lord liveth that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north, and from all of the lands whither he had driven them, and I will bring them again into their land, and then I gave one to their fathers. If you don't mind, I'm about to just make a point, right? Because you mentioned that our salvation is going to be like very glorious and miraculous at the same time, right? And basically, with that being said, we're gonna, like you said, we're gonna go out this style. It's gonna be like on a whole different level the way we're gonna go out. Because everyone knew when we went into captivity and slavery. Right. Everyone's gonna know, okay, these are the saints, the so-called blacks, the Latinos, Native Americans, the unconsiderable ones. Look who they're gonna become now.
Right.
You're right. Well, the deliverance is gonna trump. It's gonna be better than the deliverance in Egypt. Yes. You know, that's in Jeremiah. Yeah. So how glorious the Egypt deliverance was. It's gonna be way better than that. Like, you know, on a different level.
Jeremiah 16 and 14 Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord Yahweh, that I shall no more be said, the Lord Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Lord Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel from the lands of the north, and from all the lands whither ye have driven them. And I will bring them again into their land that I gave unto their fathers.
Yeah, so the land of the north represents America. So the deliverance of Egypt was so bad. You got movies made after it. You went into the wilderness. You had Israelites getting killed in the wilderness because the Lord took every Israelite out of there. This time around, he ain't doing that. This time around, you know what I'm saying? It's spiritual. We got the Passover. We got, you know. But then he took every Israelite out, man. This time, and so you had to start killing their ass. This time around, you're gonna get left down here. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't right, your ass is getting left. So we don't want to get left, man. Fuck that. We get beamed up, bro. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
So this is First Thessalonians 4:16.
Yep.
For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of the Most High. And the dead in Yahushua shall rise first.
Yeah, that's the ones that died, many that in their faith, and they're gonna now. You know, I used to, you know, the way that means they're gonna rise, they're gonna come out of their graves. That's what that's talking about, and then get pinned up, man. That's what it means. You know, they ain't gonna be in the ships already. They're gonna come. They're gonna be raised up first. Literally, Lord, put the spirit back in. They're gonna be right. However, they're gonna be raised up. However the Lord does it. That's mystical, man. Right. Yeah. Yep. Came out the graves. They literally came out the graves, man. That's what that's talking about. You know?
Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds.
So the dead of the Yahushua are going to rise first, man. King Marshall, etc. You know, they put it in. They're going to come out of the grave and beat them first. Lord's all about order and stuff like that.
To meet the Lord in the air, so shall we ever be with the Lord. Wherefore comfort one another with these words.
Yes, that's what we do. Make order and conversation. Be holy. That's how you comfort one another. Like, look, bro, you know we're gonna get beamed up. You know this shit is fuck this shit. Basically, man, this is hell. Fuck this shit. You know, modern day terms, you know, whatever, however you say. You know.
Yeah. Acts chapter 1, verse 9. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. And while they looked steadfastly toward heaven as he went up, behold, two men stood by them in white apparel, which also said, Ye men of Galilee, why stand ye gazing up into heaven? This same Yahushua, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall come in like manner, as ye have seen him go.
At the Lord, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's got beamed up to the ships. But the angels were like, look, man, don't worry about that. You know what I mean? He's coming back like that, but he's gonna come even more glorious. Because he got beamed up into a ship after he died, you know, in the sin. Because he died on the cross and they're sinning for them days. But he got beamed up after that. But he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back in that manner, man, and that's what we're waiting for. You know, the return of the Lord. You know, it's all this bullshit, Satanism, Hollywood. It's all about upside down crosses, and which the cross ain't a symbol of the Lord, but he was just crucified at it. So Satanism has to be against Yahushua. So does that not prove that Yahushua is? You know what I mean? That's all this bullshit they're doing. They're not doing it against the Quran. It's not like anti-Quran shit. It's all against the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, you gotta think about that. I think about that anyway. I think, wait here, man, come on. Every satanic agenda is against the Bible. It's against the Bible.
Yeah.
Why is that?
No, that's always what they're attacking.
Why are they attacking that? Why are they attacking the fucking Quran or something, man? Or Buddhist monks, or Buddhism and Jainism and all that, because they're in league with Satan as well. That's pagan philosophies itself. You know? Alright, let's go ahead.
This is Revelations.
Close that.
Revelations 15 and verse 2. It says, and I saw as it were a sea of glass mingled with fire, and them that had gotten the victory over the beast and over his image and over his mark.
Yeah, so we're going to be in the ships looking down on Babylon, and that's mercy, man. That's mercy, bro. That's mercy, man. To be like, you know, but that proves that. That's why brothers was talking about not getting caught into the world. We're better than the world and all of that. Because we're better than that, and the future that we've actually got, we actually are. You know, our spirits are older than this system. We were the first fruits created by Yahweh Shai. So this is just fuck this shit. We're better than this shit. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
The scriptures say talk about us entering into the kingdom.
Right.
That his brothers talking about we stand upon the sea of glass. That's us entering in, because we didn't die. Yahweh Shai said there's some men standing here that shall not taste of death. You know, so we overcame that through the blood of Yahweh Shai. You know. Yeah.
And he's speaking to this generation. Now there's some men that are among us. They ain't gonna, everything that Esau's gonna do right now, they ain't gonna get touched, man. The Lord's gonna preserve them to his arrival.
Now let's put balance to that. Are some gonna die?
Yeah.
Yes. Some brothers are gonna get fucking heads chopped off.
True.
So don't get it. You know, brothers think, you know, some brothers, the government's gonna come, drag you up, you're gonna get killed. But guess what? You're gonna be raised up. You know, raised up first. You know, so hey, you know that's what it is. We're gonna give you everything. That's in Revelation 20. Some brothers are gonna get their heads chopped off. You know, they might have other execution methods. You know what I'm saying? In the UK, they might do it different. Who knows? But it's gonna be, you know, in America, you know, they're pushing the guillotines. They might do it over here by firing squad and guillotine. They're gonna have firing squad and guillotines. We know it's gonna be guillotines. We know that. You know, but you know, don't trust Esau, man. He's a devil.
That's what the Prime Minister said. He said he wants to legalize the death penalty now. That's what he said. The Prime Minister of the UK.
I was supposed to mention that when there was about the guillotines.
Rishi done that as well.
Sorry,
Rishi shooting that on the guillotines.
Was it Rishi or was it another person?
Was
it Rishi? Okay.
Someone on the Rishi, and it was because I know someone else. I forgot the guy's name. I was gonna say Rishi fucking come out and say that. Because he's working. He's like, come on, man. His woman's billionaire and all that. No, come on. Sucking international dick.
They're on WEF as well, both of them, isn't it? I know. Rishi's on WEF, right? No, he was on WEF, isn't he? Yeah. And then so that's a setup. That's a setup for the CHIP. Because have you seen how he walks? That's definitely
him and his wife, although they're so-called East Indians, born in like Africa, so they obviously would have had that for them riches outside of the world. That's funny. Set up that.
Sorry, that's funny.
So
this brother is saying Rishi Sunak probably an Edomite. You know, it's probably true. You know, he might be a fucking Edomite, man. He got something.
This is First Peter's, because this goes into what the brothers was talking about before, about the mercy. And this is First Peter's 4 and verse 17. For the time is come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High. And if it first begin at us, what shall the end be of them that obey not the gospel of the Most High?
100%. So, you know, judgment starts with Jake. That's why a lot of Jake are getting killed. You know, Jake gang members or non-gang members, Jakes are dying. Could be celebrities, actors. There's a lot of Jakes that are dying. Coolio, you know, whoever the fuck. Niggas is dropping dead. People are just dropping the fuck dead. You know, your icons. You know, if you're in that spirit, you know, who's my icon. Well, they're dropping dead, man. Now, the Lord said that judgment shall begin at the house of Israel first. So, you know, with these Jake neighborhoods, we're going to get nasty. You know, America, come on, especially America, it's very violent over there, man. America's going to get nasty. Place is going to get nasty, man. Right? You've seen it already. You know, I was watching some, and they were talking about, like, one of these dudes, they were talking about being a rapper is one of the worst things you want to be right now, because they're just dropping dead. You know, for whatever means. You know, rapping used to be a cool thing. You're a rapper, and you know, a lot of rappers were fake gangsters, so they were just rapping about gangsters. But you know, but guess what? Now they're getting killed, though, even if they're a fake gangster or not. People are rolling up to them, you know, they're catching them at eat out, like what the fuck's up with it, you know what I'm saying? But it's all you know what it is, because it's Instagram, and that's what's really doing it. Because that would have happened to the other rappers, but it was different, because of Instagram, people are getting caught up for FaceTime, location dropping, it's just some really fucking faggot shit. That's what it really is. It's really Instagram and shit like that. Oh, you know, he's on Instagram live. You know, when the other dude, but they catch him from someone dropped the location or the city, like you said, or the old type address from the Gucci girl. Oh, there's all sorts of shit. Address of the Gucci girl.
By shopping, they need the address.
Okay. Is that what happened with him?
Fucking see you on the back of the
they said it was pop smoke, right?
Wise. So they got P&B Rock, he got smoked in LA. And he thought that he could, but a lot of rappers are being killed in LA. Quite a few of them got killed in LA. All over the place, man. You got something, man?
Yeah, for me, this is going back to the deliverance, the chariots and stuff. This is Isaiah 31 verse 5. As birds flying, so will Yahweh of hosts defend Jerusalem, and defending also, you will deliver it, and passing over, you will preserve it.
And I got to go back to these laws taking out these rappers. They're just taking them out. It's like a video game, man. They're like ants and you're getting just stomped up. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's just gangster and everyone's just getting killed. It's just a joke. It's a joke, man. You know, there's no longevity or nothing like that. Even though, you know, but that's what's happening right now. You could be an actor, you do actors. But mainly them rap with actors, people are dropping dead. All types of people are dropping dead, man. Childhood stars and all that. Dropping dead.
It's all frequent too.
Right. So that's how we know we're in the time of the end, basically, you know, because people are, you ready? Because the judgment shall start at the house of Israel first. That's why that's happening. These niggas not getting no careers and these niggas are dying. It's because the Lord's taking them out. That's why. You know what I'm saying? 6ix9ine ain't dead. Because that geezer, actually, I really shouldn't have mentioned his name. I really shouldn't have mentioned his name. Well, 50 Cent did. 50 Cent, see, I don't even know why I'm talking about this type of shit, man. I don't really want to do this for But 50 Cent had problems with certain gang, Supreme. And he had armored trucks and all that to survive, man. And he was out there in the sticks and shit. You know what I mean? That's how he survived. No, but the Lord's not even allowing any of that to be in defence right now anyway. The Lord's just clipping Jake's left, right and centre, man. It's curses. You're gonna get clipped, man. You wanna be this, you wanna be that. Some random motherfuckers kill your ass. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, man.
This is 2 Chronicles chapter 15 and verse 13.
Right.
That whosoever would not seek the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, power of Israel, should be put to death.
Exactly. So what's that movie, The Purge? And it's got the Jake version. The Jakes would just do everything and kill. That's the time we're in. You know? Where do we? I don't think it was the first. That was the first, but that was it.
I think I can't remember what the movie was called, but I know it's like
the Jake
kind of because it was about the first.
So it was Jake's the first one.
Oh yeah.
The other one is.
Yeah. So I remember that came out. Director.
Go on now, you finish that.
It says that whosoever would not seek the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, power of Israel, should be put to death, whether small or great, whether man or woman.
So the Lord doesn't matter if it's man or woman, you're all going to get smoked. That's just going to get worse. What it is now. You know, all civil society, all civil's going to go out the window when there's no food. You know, no food and all this. It's going to go right out the window, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be prepared for this. But we're in the right, we're doing the right thing. We're in the shadow of the Lord, man.
Right.
We're doing the right thing. This is all we need to do. What you need to do, what do I do? Come and go, just teach. Believe. Have faith. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, man. There's going to be people saved. There was the malefactor that was saved. He found out about, he believed in the Lord at the end. He was on the cross. Now he didn't even get to do any righteous works. So he was wicked and all that his whole life. But then right there, and then he believed in the Lord, he was saved. So as long as you believe in the Lord and you do what you gotta do, man, you know, that's all it's all about, man. You know, just gotta say that. Now we ought now, and guess what? The fear of the Lord, you're gonna doubt, you know, you're like, man, I'm alright and shit, man. But that's what the fear, you gotta have that. Fear of the Lord, it's gonna happen. Whether you like it or not, man. We're in the flesh. So we don't know what's gonna happen, but that's where our faith and belief comes in. So you're praying to be saved, you want to be saved, you want to be a believer. You know what I'm saying?
Ezra saw it and he said, woe is me, you shall deliver me.
In them days,
yeah.
He said that. That's Ezra, he said that straight out.
Well, Paul said there's a crown laid up for me and for them that believe. Yes, it's in 2 Timothy, man. So he was fully persuaded, man. So there's a crown laid up for me.
Yeah, so doubt is a demon.
Yeah.
Doubt's a demon. Well, it's gonna get that. It's gonna get that fucked up that you want to be delivered. But that's what we do. We make a full,
ministry. What's that scripture that speaks about how doubt is a sin or lack of faith is? That's close, but there's another one. The something of unbelief is in there. What's unbelief in there?
If you don't believe in sin, isn't it?
I can't remember, man. I can't remember.
No, they show you that in there.
The wicked spirit of unbelief. Huh? I can't remember that.
I've got a precept. I'm gonna read it. This 2 Timothy 4, verse 8. Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day, and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing. 100%. That's faith, loving his appearing. Yep. You really desire the appearing of Yahweh Shai, man. Yep. That's faith. You know?
Yep. Paul, there's a couple of scriptures Paul talks about that crown. He said, I wish I could get my Hebrews 12. He said, mentioned about someone getting this crown, someone getting the crown. He said that no man take away thy crown.
That's Revelations 2 and
There's that, and there's another one. There's one. Three. Get that one. Jump to another one.
Yeah. 3 and 11.
Alright, let's read that one first.
You got 3 and 11.
Yeah. Read it.
This is 2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 8. It says, I'll read from verse 7. I have fought a good fight, I have finished.
2 Timothy.
Yeah.
You said it was Revelation.
There's another one. Second Paul one.
Yeah, the Paul one.
Yeah, second one. Okay. 2 Timothy 4, verse 7.
Because you said Revelation.
I think I read that one.
You go on, no,
I have fought a good fight, I have finished my course, I have kept the faith. Henceforth there is laid up.
Paul said he had fought a good fight, so in the meantime he's fighting a fight to get that crown. You know? You gotta keep fighting. Now, you know, you gotta keep fighting, man, to get that crown. You gotta keep up your videos or whatever you're going through in the week. You know, whatever's going on, you gotta keep fighting. Go on, man.
Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day, and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing.
Also,
Romans 14 verse 23, and he that doubteth is damned if he eat, because he eateth not of faith. For whatsoever is not of faith is sin.
There's no doubt. You got people that really doubt, like, oh, is this really gonna happen? Or, you know, no, is that shit really that? You know, people like that, man. Come on. People like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them motherfuckers, man. They read all these crown scriptures and we all close out. What we got?
I got one there though.
Alright.
If I may, yeah?
Victory now. Victory.
Because you know we're approaching bad times, evil times. It says Luke 12 verse 29, and seek not ye what ye shall eat, or what ye shall drink, neither be of doubtful mind. For all these things do the nations of the world seek after, and your Father knoweth that ye have need of these things. But rather seek ye the kingdom of Yahweh Basham Yahushai, and all these things shall be added unto you. Fear not, little flock, for it is the Father's pleasure to give you the kingdom.
That's a good scripture. That's a good scripture, bro. That's a beautiful one. I like that.
One last, I got one more precept.
Go on.
This is 2nd Ezra, chapter 2, verse 42. I Ezra saw upon the Mount Zion a great people whom I could not number, and they all praised the Lord with songs. And in the midst of them there was a young man of high stature, taller than all of the rest, and upon every one of their heads he set crowns, and was more exalted, which I marveled at greatly.
You know what that means? That's when the Lord is crowned. He's going to be taller than everybody. Yahweh Shai. He's going to be taller than everybody. He's going to put crowns on everybody's head, man. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful, bro. But let's finish off and we'll close out, man.
Revelation 22 and 12. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be.
Yep, you got anything else?
Wisdom of Solomon 5:15. But the righteous live forevermore. Their reward is also with the Lord, and the care of them is with the Most High. Therefore shall they receive a glorious kingdom and a beautiful crown from the Lord's hand. For with his right hand shall he cover them, and with his arm shall he protect them.
Beautiful. That's why we're out here. Beautiful. That's why we're out here. That's why we're doing this, man. And it's not of us, it's because really, John 15:16 says, you've not chosen me, I've chosen you. So if you have the elect, you didn't choose yourself. Oh, I'll work this out. No, you didn't work out. You was the Lord, you're one of the Lord's chosen spirits. You didn't work it out yourself. You might think you did, but it was given to you from the beginning anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what people, I've just worked out. Well, like, you weren't like that. You know what I mean? It's a gift, like you say, it's a gift. You think, because I worked so. Yeah.
You're trying to glorify yourself.
Yeah, no. You have not chosen me, I've chosen you. And then even the Holy Spirit has to work with you to even understand the scriptures. When you're reading the Bible, the Holy Spirit has to work with you to even understand what the words are saying. A lot of people open up the book and then this time when they got the Holy Spirit, so they don't understand what it's saying. We're going to go on into that anyway. Let's just read that.
Revelations 2 verse 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life.
Boy.
He that have an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. He that overcometh shall not be hurt of the second death.
So we all know what that is. So hey, we're gonna close out, man. You know. Well, so we're gonna say Shalom, man.
Shalom.
Shalom. We'll go just close out and halfway out.